Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know they started. I thought they were still warming up. What's that? No, that I did it. You know what? You might be right. Welcome, gamers. Welcome, welcome. Still getting the last little thing set up here. Still working some things out. Still got some stuff going on. They're fixing it.
Senpai, you didn't see the new update that dropped a couple days ago? We get summer backgrounds now. Hello, Misa. Welcome to Midsummer.
It's like playing on an actual beach where you have a sun glare.
Jelly's here. Hang on.
Yeah, we're getting on. Getting back. We're getting back here.
This is Maestro. Again, welcome to Midsummer Melody. I'm here because Jelly took a potty break, but he has returned, and he will be on shortly. Full slate of matches for today. DDR has already gotten started with their singles and doubles competitions. And Omni takes song 2, and we are tied going into a song 3 selection. Starting off with a song 3 on our first match of the day. Closing out match 1, round 1
sign into your stream
with the
on the
Fat
right
Ride.
tab. We can start up the stream whenever.
On the right? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
Unity, a hard 17. A bit tricky if you're not ready for it. You got some sextuplet gallops. Both players off the full combos to start about 20% of the way through. Fine keeping the yellow combo going, but Omni in the lead.
And of course the slowdown. Can't miss that.
You really got to keep yourself disciplined. The finger snaps really make or break the rhythm in the slowdown part. Omni increasing his lead, executes the lift. A miss on Klein's side. And Omni opening up about a 5% lead as we come down the stretch here in the second chorus. And a good showing in this first match.
Yeah,
90 to 83.
Yep. Radiance beats them on their protect there, so that's pretty good. Takes the lead 2-1.
Nice to have a 2-1 right to start with. Hang on, Jelly's back.
Yeah.
I will see you people later.
Yeah, the background's like all messed up.
I can barely hear you.
Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. No, you weren't. I was talking off of you. So you're good. What was that? Yeah, that's fine. All right, gamers, we're waiting for our next matchup here.
Are you sure you want to quit? Player 2 removed. Back for more, huh? Let's continue. Select another song.
I believe we got X3 and Maverick coming up next here. And our next match here.
Okay. Options. Player 1, ready.
Sorry, Maverick and Klein. Excuse me for that. Sorry about that. Good afternoon. Hello? Yeah, the king is really weird on it. We're working on it. It's the new beach updates. We're getting it, we're getting it. We're almost done there. This is just a warm up here for our next set. And we're getting into our first song of the match here. See who can take this first song. Maverick holding on to that lead and keeping that combo. We got that slow down here. Maverick really doing that well and pulling out a lead here.
Hello, hello, hello.
There we go. Now we got my
Jelly
partner.
is finally back.
We're all back now. Looks like Mavericks take the first match here.
All right, so I missed a lot of action so far, so it looks like we've already got the tournament started. I see we have Klein versus Maverick here. Klein, I saw them yesterday whenever we came to round 1 after Red Ox, and I saw them playing a bit. And then Maverick I'm familiar with from New Jersey area. But to what I understand, I see here, you see Klein's tag on the machine is Klein FGC. And they've noticed that the last, they do a lot of fighting game competition, including Frosty Faustings recently.
That's a fun one. I've been
Yeah.
there a few times.
And then this year for Midsummer Melody, they're competing in SMX. And as for Maverick, Maverick has competed in Winter Ball 2026, Love Arcade 3, and they also attended Red Shift and Red October 2024 as well too. And same as Klein, this is the only tournament they're entering in this weekend.
Dedicated SMX players. We have a lot of those here today. As we get into their pick here.
Looks like I need to adjust the cameras a little bit because Maverick's a little bit taller than Cass. So I gotta turn it over so. I'm gonna wait till they're not playing to like scoot the camera up.
Yeah.
Or I might be able to drag it down. We're doing it in real time, y'all. Production. But yeah,
Bear with
so
us. We're just starting to get the matches ready. So we're working out all little kinks at the beginning of the tournament here.
Yeah, but we're halfway through tonight, and looks like Klein's got a pretty solid lead, about 4,000 points ahead of Maverick in this.
Keeping their combo also.
Very syncopated section here. Especially in like a hard mode chart. You don't see that too often. Crossovers giving Maverick a little bit of trouble. Klein executing them very well.
And that's going to even us up 1-1.
And now we have a loser's pick format. The first song is randomized from anything that's not been protected. And then loser will pick the next song. So at 1-1, Maverick will pick a song out of the 4 remaining on the screen. So he can either choose his protect, or if he feels like he learned some information from the first 2 songs, maybe his first protect might not seem like a good idea anymore. So that's a kind of mid-set adjustments that you can make in this format.
Let's see if they're going to go with their original choice here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I think most players will probably do that just because they like to play songs that they like. Whenever they protect a song.
Yep, and they're keeping it.
I want your balalaika.
Such a fun chart.
Scoot down just a bit.
All right, here we go to the tiebreaker.
Let's not pop out Maverick's head. I think I looked a little bit too much here. OBS is not cropping the way I expected to. Coming out the intro, slight lead by Maverick. Both players having a full combo currently.
Yeah, they're passing that lead back and forth, it looks like.
Maverick's trying to pull ahead by about 1,000 points so far. A couple of plates really knocking down Klein's. Oh, they're flashing back and forth.
Flashing back and forth. Trade.
Spoke too soon.
Classic commentator curse. This is going to come right down to the wire.
Nice job hitting the jacks for both of them. less than 500 points separate them. We see the lead going back and forth, that yellow glow at the top.
I love when they're close like this and it's back and forth. It's so good.
Unfortunately, Maverick picking up some misses. Looks like he's getting tired. Yeah, it's a very, very physical game at the end of the day. And with that, Klein takes the first match of the day. Yeah, that was a dead even for like the first 60% of the song until Maverick started running out of stamina, it seems like. You can see their graph starts to trail off a bit in the last quarter of the song.
Yeah, you can definitely see it getting a little bit sloppy there at the end, but
very good effort by him to like push to the end this time. He made it to the end. He passed the song without failing this time. All right, coming up next, waiting to receive our card draws.
Are you ready to become a StepManiac?
All right, we have Radiance versus X3. And again, we're still in pool 1. The level range here, as you see at the top of the screen, is 16 to 18. Oh, let's look at the songs that we got here.
oh, we're getting worn out tapes already, it looks like, possibly.
Ooh, an unbeatable song. We're getting faster. That one's got a bit of a tricky slowdown.
Select options.
And then the neutral songs, meaning there's no actions taken on them, are A Little Love, Hip Hop Jam, I Love You Baby, and Mothership. Got a mixed range, but looks like other than Hip Hop Jam, it's on like a little bit on the lower BPM side for most of these draws. You have Worn Out Tapes as your mid-range song, and then Hip Hop Jam, we're going faster on the higher end at 170 and 190.
There's you get a little bit of a warm-up in.
I caught too much of Radiance's camp, so we try to fix that while we have a warm-up going on.
I believe X3 just came over from DDR singles. I thought caught him out of the corner of my eye playing some of that. They're probably sufficiently warmed up, probably gonna take it easy here.
Yeah. A lot of the Pool 1 players are entering in multiple games too, and I think a bunch of them might be in Pool 1 of the different games they've entered as well too. They're just fans of all the rhythm games.
That's the way to be. That's the absolute way to be.
Yeah, one of the nice things when you play multiple games, you have more different communities that you can interact with. You have more options for you whenever you travel. I'm sure there's a universal experience when you go to a new city. You're going to be like, what arcades are around, you know?
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's like, this random arcade while I'm in vacation here. Let's just take a step aside and say, whoa, there's a My machine. I've never played this before, but you know, if you dabble in it, at least have a couple songs, a couple credits to dabble in, or you play DDR casually here and there. Yeah, most people that come to SMX do have a previous background in another game, just because the game is much newer in
Still fairly
comparison,
new, yeah, of
in
course.
comparison to Pump It Up, DDR, and even ITG. Pretty close warm-up. They're like within 1,000 points of each other, so looks like it's gonna be a very exciting match. We got a full combo and Radiance's side on that. And then we see on X3 side, there's better yellow counts, but they got a lot of lates there, so.
See what we get here for the random song here.
I Love You Baby is the first song to be played.
Such a classic.
Yep.
Such a classic.
This one was featured in Pump It Up 0, I believe. But I think in the home version of Pump It Up Exceed, it was featured on that game as well. I might be wrong about what version it appeared on, but I know it's older Pump It Up mix.
I'm gonna hold you to it. We're gonna fact check it later.
If you'd asked me about 10 years ago, I knew exactly what version this came on, but it's been quite some time. I also didn't point out that Radiance is playing No Bar.
Tigre's about 1,000 points ahead, give or take. It's pretty close, though.
For the hard mode difficulty, this one's got quite a bit of a gallops in the chorus section that can be tricky to time.
I agree, Rose. I agree. I love that in this game.
A lot of setter patterns in this hard try, I didn't realize. Yep, and you hear like the little flute sounds in the song. That's when you're gonna gallop in this, which is indicated by the green notes in the song. Sounds like a horse gallop is why we term it that way. Going to the outro of the song. About a 4,000 point lead from Radiance. Both players? Oh no, I commented. I was about to mention that they both had a full combo, but unfortunate freeze drop.
Stress before it even came out.
They're getting a lot of late judgments, so it makes me feel like they should either maybe raise their sensitivity, or they might need to just step a little bit harder on the panels, or they're reading too fast. One of those three things usually is what contributes like a consistent late trend for players.
Yeah. For me specifically, I like to play on this machine on low, but that's just me. I step kind of heavy.
Yeah, I'm also a heavy stepper myself too. I'm sure you heard at your arcade
Yes.
yesterday I was slamming
Yes.
the pads like crazy yesterday, but that's just like, I need to hear my steps a time.
Yes.
I'm not trying to break them. Alright, so X3 chooses to select the song that they protected. This one was a collaboration between Unbeatable and StepManiaX. Another rhythm game, a lot of story-driven elements to it too. A couple syncopated parts to start right off the bat. Yeah, once again, comboing is not really the issue here on X3 side. You'll see during these breaks that both players are kind of stepping into empty spaces. That is a technique called ghost stepping. Usually players will use that to like kind of maintain the rhythm on like quarter note time is what we call it. So basically where the red notes are on the screen.
It's good at doing dead space. Yeah. Keep your timing there.
And you'll see once you get to the higher pools, people will have some more advanced techniques to maintain their timing on off beats. Very different players have very different strategies to execute different, maintain timing in different parts. Both players having slow pump, but really strong time. Radiance hard to clear the 90k mark. Alright, with that, Radiance takes that match.
That'll be 2-0. And convincingly by about 7,000, give or take. Right along here in pool one.
Just so we can keep it the bracket ourselves
Yeah,
as well as
absolutely.
two.
We're about halfway done with pool one. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, I closed the wrong tab by accident. I swear I know how to use a computer.
These dang fangled technologies.
Pool one. I believe this is a round robin. Yep, it is. So I'm gonna go pull up the bracket on the screen real quick. Y'all can look at our lovely faces for a second. Test. I think y'all should hear us now.
There you go. Now you got us.
Okay. Well, what was I doing? The bracket, yeah.
Yeah, we're adding the bracket to the thing so we can see what's going on. Got a round robin thing going on here.
Confirm your selection.
Window
Select
capture.
options.
Bracket. Bracket.
Bracket, yeah.
Where is this bracket? Oh, I think if I have it minimized, it doesn't show. But yeah.
There you go.
Here's what we're looking at. I guess I should. They're just warming up right at the moment.
Yeah, just get that little stuff.
So here's our current full setup here. Try not to cover our lovely faces here. Yeah, so everyone will play each other one time in this pool. We had, I think, 3 players, or is it 4? 4.
4 players.
4 players. Everyone's gonna play each other one time, and then the top player will advance to the next pool. So currently we have, who's on the screen right now? Radiance and Maverick. We need to swap the player names. Yeah. So it looks like if they've already played once in the tournament, we'll get a half-song warm-up.
It's very fair. We got a lot of matches to get through the whole weekend, so we gotta keep everything moving.
Charger is right here. Is it not plugged in?
Oh, we get lucky? Yeah, I love this new chart.
This
So
one
good.
just came out. in
Hey,
the
look, I
game.
got the score on it still. Look at that.
Nice.
I really, really enjoy this chart. It's a lot of fun.
Probably need to turn ads off my stream in a sec. But let's get over this match first. All right. So we have Maverick versus Radiance in the round. So this is the 3rd match of this round robin pool. Yeah, like Migos and I were just saying, this song just came out in a very recent update. Very fun vocal song. I believe the artist's name is Lucky One because I believe they tried to reach out to the original duo that did the song, but we're only able to get one of them to come back with the
that's
song.
interesting. I didn't know that.
Don't quote me on that. I think that's what I read in passing, but that's someone can correct me with that. In the meantime, Radiance, very impressive showing here in the lead. Here against Maverick, not too far behind.
Both of them keeping their combo pretty tight there. Still very close. Oh, with the down wall.
We-
There,
we
the
cursed-
commentator
cursed
can
it
just,
again.
oh, I'm sorry, Maverick. I'm sorry. I can
Well,
take the blame on that one.
Yeah, but both players playing that 90K threshold, but Amigos Moo's machine record is safe for now.
Safe for now, yeah.
Yeah, we got a perfect full combo on Radiance's side. Alright, now we have a next option. What are we gonna pick next?
Coming over to look at the songs, making a decision. Will they stay with their protected pick, or will they pick something else? Looks like they're gonna stay with their protected pick. Way it's going. And put in work. Such a good song.
Do you have any ideas on how to move this cable back? And any ideas how to move this cable away from the machine, maybe? It's down here, I think. We're trying to move a cable at the moment. Timeout.
wouldn't be a tournament without some technical difficulties, especially because we're just starting. We're starting to get all the kinks out.
Yeah. Literally everything. Tomorrow, Andrew. Tomorrow problem. Yeah, we
I know there's tape somewhere.
So if you can see on the player 2 camera, there's a big wire that's hanging off. And it's like basically touching the SMX pads. We're just trying to move it away so we won't like distract the players accidentally.
Especially with a no-bar player, they might whip their arm around and like hit it, you know.
Yeah. So we're just trying to curb that if possible.
Yeah,
But-
Dick's cap is sitting a little bit further back than our other caps here, so we don't have that issue with the other ones going on. But
Yeah, but in the meantime, look up at the top right. Shout out to our sponsors, Dancetopia, sitting right here with me, the owner, Migos Moo.
hey,
And y'all saw right before the transition, we had Red Note Gaming as well. Oh, my Nightbot just went up. Learn more about Red Note Gaming at the website.
perfect timing. Perfect timing for that.
Is my projected time supposed to be 5:30? I think. Is Wolver really supposed to be 5:30, or is that an aberration? I don't know if it's an exaggeration, but is Wolver really supposed to be?
This also is a good time for me to go turn off ads on my Twitch stream because I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the light mode on the browser.
Ah!
Oh yeah, this is MCAT's computer.
We're
It's
getting
like,
a pre-suntan before the Beach Boss event on Sunday.
Yeah. I love being logged into all MCAT stuff instead of mine. All right, dark theme, please. I was trying to like let him take a candid photo. So
Yeah, I
it's, like,
know, I
posing for
know.
it.
Like, look at the camera, damn it.
I love articulating every thought we have out loud.
Yes.
Shout out to all the gamers with ADHD, right?
It's the streamer way.
Yeah.
It's the streamer way.
All right.
Yeah, or if at the end of the night when we leave one day hours, we can reroute it. But like,
This could be a tomorrow problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably tomorrow problem. I think we'll be okay today.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think it's far enough away. I think that's good. I think it's good, Andrew.
The funny part is, I bet you if we didn't resolve this, something would have actually happened.
Yeah. I didn't think of that, honestly, because everything else is so far away. There you
Yeah,
go. Now we have some safety tape on it so
the-
people see it.
The pump it up cab is right behind the SMX cab, so there's no more space to move.
Yeah,
this around.
no, yeah. They got everything arranged in here pretty good so we can fit all our gamers in here throughout all the games.
Yeah, we have over 130 people signed up for Midsummer
It's
Melody
incredible.
this year.
Absolutely
it's a
incredible.
Huge, all right, I'm turning ads off right now. I'm so sorry, gamers. I forgot
There
to
we
turn it
go.
off. All right.
Clickbait for the next minute. Oh no!
Don't worry, that's gonna be the
We
last
turned it
ad
off.
y'all
We
will
turned it
see.
off. We turned it off.
No more ads.
We are ad free the rest of the day.
Oh, we missed this one. Loving all the SMX puns in the Twitch chat right now. But yes, good morning, good afternoon, depending on your time zone. How's everyone doing? It is about 1 p.m. local time over here.
Yeah.
Think we're good to go? All right, we're good
All
to
right,
go.
we're ready to jump back in here.
Now let's go put in some work.
We're gonna put in some work. That's right. Yeah, Chad. I want to see some SMX titles as you're talking. That'd be great.
All right,
Keep it
song
going.
number 2. This is a Maverick's pick. Maverick back against the walls, down 0-1. Let's see if Maverick can go ahead and even up this match.
We're gonna have to put in work, huh?
I think that's the first miss I've seen from Radiance in like 3 songs. But a big part of this game is your accuracy level. So like
Yes.
getting a miss is not game changing early up in the earlier levels of the game, but once you get to like the higher end, that's when the misses really are punishing.
Oh yeah, and you also got to be mindful of that middle panel too. That's where a lot of those misses are coming. You're still standing on it, and you think you're hitting it, and you're not.
Yeah. And then you see here in this course, you have a couple of those 3-note bursts. That's a little introduction, a little bit of a faster patterns.
As you can see, they've climbed out of that hole, so that miss not affecting them too much.
Ooh, that was a very tricky gallop that went to the vocals of the song. And now we have a mine introduced alongside that verse. Both players expertly dodging the mines. And Radiance takes it 2-0.
2-0. Just the one miss there. But again, didn't let them affect them. They just kept going.
Just kept going, yep.
Well, crawled out of the hole is an early miss.
It's really important skills to have as a player. Like, just whatever mistakes you make, just throw it away. Just focus on the next notes.
Yep, that's right.
All right, coming up next, we see Klein, the next 3, returning to the stage. And then you'll see on the screen that it says no name on the cab now whenever there's a new machine best. This is a new feature that was added, I want to say, early this week.
Yeah, I noticed that yesterday when people were playing. I was like, oh, what is this? Why is this happening now?
Although for some reason, we can put 7 characters now in the screen. Sorry for the longer names.
Okay.
Wait, did they change that too?
No, it's still 4 characters.
Ah.
We're just counting the number of characters for no name. Oh yeah, as you can see here, you can log in from the option menu instead of like always from like the title screen of the game.
Yes.
If you ever forget to log in.
We love SMX here.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna be foregoing the warm-up, going straight into Brutalisphere for Klein and X3.
They're
Yes.
warm, ready to go.
Yeah, sometimes you warm up enough, it might be detrimental to just warm up too much.
Got some harder songs in this draw too.
Yeah, and this one starts off on a stop immediately. Both players hitting a little bit late coming out of that stop. Let's flash you back and forth here.
Still going back and forth. Very, very close match.
Get a little bit of a reprieve here.
About 400.
Pretty small lead on Klein's side, but still lead nonetheless. All right, now it's about to speed up here. Musically, that is. Ooh, got some 8th note drilling over here. Those are very tricky because if you start getting off-centered on those, you start getting a lot of the same judgments. So it's like you saw on Klein's side a chain of plates there. Meanwhile, wow, perfectly executed on X3's side, all perfect on that one
Yeah,
drill set.
climbed right back out. Klein was starting to pull ahead there a little bit. And those trills, they brought it right back there. He's very close here to the end.
Wow.
X3
Impressive
coming back from
showing.
behind.
That was a pretty good deficit to come back from, but the drills were a really big part of that, swinging the match in the other direction. Like, you look at Klein's graph, there's a whole bunch of blue in that last third of the song. Pretty much just chaining the same judgments in that one drill. They have very similar judgment spreads. The biggest difference I see is that there's no misses on X3's side.
Yeah, that accuracy again is very important, especially if we have a lot of like lower perfects here. and your score is going to be based how close you are to that perfect line. So the farther away you're stepping from it, the less points you'll get that for that perfect.
And then in pool 1, especially, part of the game for them too is the stamina factor. Like, this is a very tiring song to play, you know, at 194 BPM,
Yes.
a lot of 8 notes.
And they just went right in. They didn't even warm up. They're like, no, we're just going to rip it.
Fortunately, we can turn it down a little bit of notch with about 150 BPM song.
Switched off the protect pick. We'll see if this works.
Yeah. Maybe he wasn't feeling too confident baseline shatter. Given that's like a level 18 song, so maybe he was like, maybe I should pick a level 17 instead. I might feel a little bit more comfortable with that. And as you see on the screen, there's a yellow line to indicate that the song was going to have a tempo change. In this case, it went up to its original BPM of 150. You'll see here on the top of the screen that Lion has a gold combo despite getting a non-yellow judgment. So the overall accuracy is a little bit better. Chicken jumps and crossovers there. Trip them up.
A little bit of tricky slowdowns coming in. Lion still hold on to that lead after that.
You'll see the difference of playstyle where one player is double stepping the crossovers and one player is doing the crossovers legitimately. Ooh, take it.
It's very close, very close.
Hold it, hold it, hold it.
Don't miss those notes. Put your weight on it. Oh, no.
Yeah, you
gotta
can see
step
like
heavy on
I was
it.
kind of leaning back a little bit. Yeah, like really crouched down for those. But yeah, taking it back at the end, X3 getting a win on that.
Takes it 2-0.
All right, now we're down to our, I believe we have one more match left to go in this round robin. We're looking at X3 and Maverick coming up. And we're going to have to draw now as, because XC was in a match, we could not pre-draw their match. So, let's see how it goes over here. If you can assign it as you draw it, we can talk about it in real time too. Yeah, I've requested them to send the card draw to us immediately so we can see what they protect and
absolutely.
veto. For the players who have never seen this format before, 10 songs are drawn. Each player is given 1 protect and 2 vetoes to create a pool of songs that are eligible to choose from. So once all the pre-match options are completed, there will be 6 songs remaining, 2 that are protected, 4 that have no actions on them, and the first song is going to be a random song from the 4 that have not been protected. So this is our set of songs here.
A good lineup.
I believe they're sorted in lowest to highest difficulty if you look from left to right,
Yes.
which helps the players parse out what to expect. My advice for players, if you're unsure of what to play, something I look at is if there's a BPM changes. So you see on the left side, you have In the Hall of the Mountain King, Hava Nagila. There's like a little hyphen in between the BPMs that indicates there could be some sort of tempo change. I tend to avoid those myself.
Yeah. I like to just get locked into the rhythm that it presents and then just kind of focus on that for the rest of the song.
Yeah, fortunately, most of the tempo changes, if you are able to count to 4 and understand how to ghost step, as we mentioned earlier in the stream, you can maintain that timing. Then visually, it looks like, you know, like a blue note or like a green note, but it's actually just stepping as like its original tempo at that other color. That was a very odd explanation, but
I understood. It's all right.
words are hard.
Words are hard. And we got our first, looks like that's the protect symbol I can't see.
That might be a pocket pick, actually.
Oh, we're switching. What are we pocket picking?
I heard the word Megalovania off the side of my ear.
Oh. Someone's looking to have a bad time, I suppose.
Yeah,
And
I
you
see
heard
Megalovania.
correctly. Are we getting 2 pocket picks?
I think if it's your last match, you should consider using it instead of saving it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Pocket pick, there's a couple strategies behind them. You can target your opponent's weakness. You can pick something like, I'm really good at this chart. I got my highest score ever at a 15 on this one. I'm going to choose this one.
Yeah.
Or this is just my favorite song in the game. I'm going out anyways. I'm going to see Sands.
Yeah. I'm always playing to my strengths with my pocket pick, you know?
Yep. I generally advise players play to your strengths more, but I don't have the tournament results to really prove that. So
Yeah.
take my advice with a grain of salt.
There's also like a lot of competitors here today, and to do research on every single one of them and see what they're bad at,
Yeah.
that takes a lot. When you
And
pick you're good at, you know what you're good at.
And one of
Pick
the
what you're
risks,
good
too, is they might just get an up score in the tournament.
Right.
Sometimes the adrenaline just takes over and you surprise yourself sometimes. Oh, looks like we've resolved our vetoes. So we have a lot of the harder songs left in here, actually. We have Revolution and Running the 90s, two 18s in the pool. Unity's got a pretty tricky rhythm to start with. It's very chiptune-y, triplet-heavy song.
Yeah, these are all good
And then
songs.
On my own, it's a pretty tricky one in the wild chart. I think the hard is much more tame in comparison, but we love us some nostalgics.
Yes. I remember when they announced Running in the 90s. It was like during the Christmas break or whatever.
Yeah,
Had all the Christmas
everyone's
songs, and
going
it
crazy.
it cuts to the end of it. It's like, oh my God, what?
All the initial D fans go crazy.
Like what? Wait a second. Why is this promotion like an extra 2 minutes longer than it's supposed to be? Oh, there's an extra announcement. at the end. It looks like we got Unity as our random song.
All right, they remembered. I was telling Maverick to remember to log in.
Yeah. It's a good chart. We have seen this one today. While you're in the bathroom,
first
match
match,
this
yeah.
came up, yeah.
But fun fact, you saw when Maverick logged in, the UI turned purplish. Yeah, whatever color you set in your app on the SMX app is what color shows up on the screen.
I didn't know that either. That's a new one for me. I always thought that was just tied to difficulty choice sometimes.
Now you're gonna notice it every time you go to your arcade now.
I'm gonna do it right when I get home.
Or just puts it, everyone just doesn't set it so it's the same color. All right, Unity. Yep, as I mentioned,
Tricky
we have
steps in this song. The little
purple
gallops.
steps.
We also get that slow part.
One of the challenges of the slowdown is just reading it alone.
Yes. Especially because it introduces new arrow colors at this difficulty level typically.
Oh, I see Maverick taking the lead. They're just trading back and forth here. But they both hit the lift. Currently X3 looking at about like a 1,000-ish point lead, maybe 1,500 points.
All right,
There we
next three
go.
takes the first one.
I think it's Megalovania time.
We're about to have a bad time, everybody.
Now, in this format, you don't have to pick your pocket pick if you don't want to. If you decide that,
Like you're not locked into it. You can still pick one of these random songs if you want to.
But I think if it's a pocket pick, there's no reason not to choose it.
Yeah. It'd be silly not to pick your pocket pick. Unless you're like trying to throw your opponent off, which would be really weird.
Yep.
But,
As an aside, they have the Undertale Symphony coming to the U.S. this
Oh, I
year.
know. I got tickets. I'm going. I'm so excited.
I'm going as well, too. I actually just had to sell tickets to Austin because they announced to stop in Houston after I bought my Austin tickets. And I'm like, why do concerts do this?
They did this to us, too. They originally announced it in Chicago, so we bought tickets in Chicago, and then they announced the Detroit show. And it's like,
But I sold mine within 24 hours of posting them, so it was nice and easy.
I still think we're gonna go to the Chicago show just because it's nice to take a
Just
trip
a
out.
little
big trip
vacation
out there.
time,
Yeah.
you know?
Jump
But-
on a train.
Back to the match.
Back to the match.
Song number 2, X3 up 1-0. We are on Maverick's pocket pick here. And look at the background. You see that the player names are showing up on the screen.
Yes. So
Although-
many Easter eggs in these songs.
X3 has chosen not to log in at all, so you'll see player 2 instead of like their actual username. So far, Maverick looking ahead with a gold combo so far, which means all white and yellow perfects, no earlys or lates. Spoke too soon.
Classic, classic. But again, not deterring. Still holding the lead there, even though they got that first late or early. I forget what it was.
They're bringing themselves a decent lead here. They maintain this pace. Looks like the part after stuff chipped up X3 a little bit there. A little unfair. They were really strong at just comboing things in general, it seems like. So it's really weird to see them miss.
Up about 8,000. The Mavericks gonna do just fine in their pocket pick here.
Hold it down.
That was closer. That could have gotten a little spicy.
I think in Maverick case, they might be used to the 8 and the brake pads, which have very
Yes,
sensitive handles.
they absolutely do. I played on those pads before.
But 1-1, we are on X3's pocket pick of choice, and this is a pretty spicy one to choose.
Yeah, interesting. Again, more speed ups and slowdowns in this. It's gonna gradually get up to speed on this one, so you really gotta like keep your rhythm as it goes through each of those transitions.
And then you'll see a lot of yellow lines in the gradual speed up section too. That can be very visually tricky to handle. And the song starts up on the slower side too, so players have to kind of relax and not rush these notes. It's just like going back and forth so
Yeah.
much, it's hard to call.
Very close, very close. Again, the green combo not really deterring Maverick here. They're still right there.
And here's where it starts.
Here's that tricky part.
This is definitely one of the parts where it's very helpful to know the song musically and try to follow like the sounds of the notes. A miss in a mind pit gives the lead back to X3.
Alright, send us into overdrive now. Oh no!
Oh no, I think Maverick's getting tired.
Push, Maverick, push! No!
No. Well, X3's gonna finish this out. You know, might as well finish my song, right?
Yeah.
And clears the 90K threshold,
Very nice. Very
taking
nice.
that match up 2-0. And I believe that finishes up our round robin pool. So that is pool number 1.
One in the books.
I think we can see the standings if we take a peek at this screen. Pool number 2. You know what? Let me work on a better scene because I can do a little better than that.
Yeah.
What do we have available to us? This is a bracket screen. Can I show the stream some of our placeholder items?
You got the mouse. I'm just here. As a sponsor, I approve.
Yeah, I approve of it as well too. All right, I'm gonna show y'all some of our placeholder items that we have for the stream. All right, y'all ready for this?
Yeah, we'll send the get a little laugh out of it and everything.
Yeah, I'll get the bracket up later. That's a later problem.
Yeah.
But, we can talk about ourselves though. So go ahead and hit !bracket to follow along. But we're gonna look at pool 2 on our screen. So it looks like we're gonna be upping the difficulty up to 17 and 19, and we are gonna be switching from a round robin format to your traditional double elimination format.
And it looks like Radiance and X3 made it out of the pool.
Yep. Radiance, the first place finisher, is going to be playing Shaq HT in winners round 1, followed by Mochi Cake and Traz as the second round, as another round 1 matchup in pool 1, which those two are both from the Chicago area,
Yes.
or Illinois area, so it's a bit of a team kill situation here. And
We're going to have a lot of that this weekend.
And then the second place finisher, X3, is going to start off in losers round 1. And that's pretty much, as you follow on the bracket, that's pretty much the way this bracket system works. It's like a waterfall double elimination bracket system where you play, I want to say, a group of 6 players per pool, and then the top 3 finishers will move on. First place ends up in winner's side as the lowest seed of the next bracket. The other 2, so losers are like that winner's final, and the winner of the loser semifinal start off on the loser's side to play the loser of the first match of the next.
Sounds complicated, but you just follow the letters. It's all laid out.
Follow the diagram.
Follow the diagram. It's not that hard.
Yeah, instead of one big mega bracket, we have little mini tournaments within
Yes.
each pool.
That gives players, a chance to scale up and play in their skill level. So you're not like having like Andrew versus like everyone else or whatever,
Yep, that's a big part about seeding, trying to get it right. You want to group the seeded people together as well as you reasonably can. It really depends on who signs up as what you can do.
Because everyone wants to have fun at the end of the day, Like,
Yeah.
we're all sweaty here for the dance games, but at the end of the day, we're all just having fun, come together for the same game.
Yeah, and it feels a lot better. We have like a match that's considered winnable versus like I have no hope in this match whatsoever.
Right.
Like no matter what I do, it's just like
Oh, great! I guess I just donated money.
Yeah. I believe it looks like they're rounding up players right now.
Yeah, that's always the fun part of this, and seeing if anyone else did another game. We got to wait for them to go grab them from the other game and all that.
Yeah, and if y'all want to find out about the other games, exclamation mark info. We have a master link sheet that has links to pretty much everything you could possibly ask for besides seeding for some games that is going to find them.
Yep, we got doubles going on strong, it looks like, still. We got singles going on still in the one cab. Looks like we almost got the second white cab up and running, finally. There were some technical difficulties a little earlier with that, but I think it looks like it's sorted out.
Yeah, DDR's got the challenge of having to manage 4 cabs at the same time compared to us with 1 cab on the SMX side.
Yeah. A lot of responsibility dragging back and forth.
Oh, do I get one of these too?
Yeah!
How do I put it on? Is it just a hat?
There's a band. There you go. Let's say, come on, get in spirit now.
Do you take the headset off first, put it on?
I didn't. I just put it over everything. It's pretty stretchy.
Do I just have a big head? I'm just kidding.
You got big brain over here.
Arg. This is fun. They, I will say the thing that the Michigan events do really well, they really do a good job theming their events.
Yes.
For the last 3 years, they've done 2 events a year. Love Arcade Series and the Midsummer.
And this was last year's Midsummer stuff, all the music notes and everything like that.
Yeah,
Very good.
Yeah,
It's very good.
They did like a
Quest for the Crown.
like a kingdom.
Yeah,
like-
it was very royal.
yeah, royal
Yes.
theme. That's the word.
Yes. It was very good.
Yeah.
The merch is always on fire for these events.
Yeah, and I'm not a graphic designer, but I really like the touch in the Midsummer Melody logo where they had the MI golden for the abbreviation for Michigan too. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if that was intentional or not, but like it just worked
probably
out
was.
so well. Yeah. It's always so fun to see how like clever, like little touches people do to the logo designs.
It's
that,
passionate. Everyone's passionate about the stuff that they do here, and you can see it. The love is put like into the community, and it comes out with just amazing stuff for us to like use.
Yep. And a lot of unique skill sets coming together to make these events happen.
It's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that's got to go on. We have meetings, and we make sure who's bringing what, who's setting up things.
Meetings outside of meetings of
Yes.
work. Are we ready? All right, let's take a look. We have a card draw to look at.
All right, let's do it. What do we got here? What do we pull? Anything fun? Obviously, we're up in difficulty because we're moving the bracket up, so we've seen some wilds in there now.
Yep. 17, so if there's a 19 overlap with wild and hard, we will see it in the draw. All right, so our protects are in. We have I Don't Want to Fall, and Mozart is back.
I hope we get a Blood Rush dance at some point today.
Though, yeah, I'm also old school enough to know the Blood
Yes.
Rush dance. All right, it looks like the wild chart was immediately vetoed. One of the old ITG classics, Birdie.
As is Falling in Love.
No Blood Rush dance.
How could you?
But if I was in their position, I would also veto Blood Rush. That was pretty tough.
Hello, Jakers. Hello.
Yes, Jakers, welcome. Glad you can make it over here. Hope everything's been going good for you. You have made it just in time for pool number 2
Yes.
of StepManiaX singles at Midsummer Melody Golden Voyage.
What was the other one? Esperanza. Esperanza was the other block.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the hard chart, but I imagine I thought I turned off ads. Maybe I have to like start a new stream for it. Oh well, you guys are gonna give me $7 at the end of the day. Thanks.
Looks like we're getting Shaq up there, who just came from DDR singles.
Good timing too.
Perfect timing.
We staggered some start times to try to like avoid the pool 1 bottlenecks. There was a lot of work done to like try to optimize the schedule as much as possible.
Yeah.
The TOs have been really communicative with each other to understand like who needs to be available when. As soon as this person's done, get over. And the players themselves are also very cooperative as well too.
Sure.
But yeah, we're starting things off with a warm-up on Dynamo. This is Shaq HG's first time playing on SMX today. So it's very good to get that warm-up in to both acclimate to SMX and DDR and also just get the legs moving a bit.
Very different timing windows. Very, very different. May look the same, it may have arrows and you hit them, but completely different game. Sometimes that skill set doesn't always transfer.
Yeah, the games feel very different timing-wise, just visually as well too in-game. And also like the DDR cabs, they're slightly tilted back too, versus being straight up and down. Like all those little things really affect how you perceive the game.
Not to mention the DX cab that we're on has like all these super bright lights and everything. It's a very much in your face cab.
Yeah, and then like different setups too. Like at Dancetopia, there's a standard cab.
Yes. You have the regular. I forget what it's called, the personal cab or whatever.
Dedicated cab.
Dedicated, that's it.
Dedicab,
Yeah. ITG, I forgot. Silly me. But yeah, Dedicab.
It's a dream, right? Just in that game, pay to play dance games. That's the dream here.
Did they have Disney Mix there for that? And all like 32 songs that are in that game? Eighth mix. Ah, gotcha. All right, let's see what the random song is now that these players are warmed up. Good choice of stuff here. Let's see where they're scrolling. Looks like they're going L, so it might be lifting me up. No. We're getting the wild chart. We're getting our first wild today. This is a fun chart.
My favorite thing about Land of Lost is there's a left-right jump, and then you don't know what foot to start the next note on.
Yeah.
We call those 50-50s in the community. The reason I know this is every time I play the song, I restart the song immediately. But both players got it right.
Yes. Get some faster trills in here now. Now we up the difficulty a little bit.
you see that at the end of that freeze note, there's like a little tail with an arrow shape at the end of it. That's called a lift. You see those a little bit more in wild mode in comparison to hard. You see them in sub-hard push starts, but you have to lift your foot off on beat before it reaches the end.
My worst enemy. I'm so bad at them.
And you see here, we had a bunch of different rhythm types. We saw some gallops, we saw some crossovers, we saw some 3-note bursting. Yeah, Wild Mode introduced a lot of different techniques in the game.
Not to mention way more arrows as well. A lot more patterns, a lot more rhythm and difficulty you gotta like step up into. 19 still the
They're
lowest
so
wild that they
close.
make.
Oh!
600 points.
Yeah,
between
full
these
combo
two.
Radiance aside, barely taking that. Yeah, look at the yellow cats are super close to each other. It's just the lates and the mids is what really made the difference there.
So yeah, that was the DDR we were talking about that they kind of double booked me for.
Yeah.
So I'll be getting up here in a little bit here and go do my card draw.
Are you playing?
Yeah! I don't know why. I figured I'd sign up and play more dance games with my friends. So I think Malia's going to step in for here for me.
Nice.
Since she's commentating after us with groups. It'll be us two or whatever and whatnot. So
Cool. All right.
I'll just grab her real quick.
Well, I will say thank you for joining us on the stream,
Absolutely.
and good luck with your matches.
Thank
if I
you,
don't
thank
get
you.
to chance anything,
We will we'll be back soon, gamers.
I'll take us over here. Mozart is so back today. It's song number 2. You'll see that these upper end charts, you have these like green notes in the middle of the rhythms. That's called syncopation. That might not be the correct term musically, but that's what I see them as. If y'all are familiar with Speed Over Beethoven from the old DDR games, it's the same musical artist, Rose. Shaq HT with a comfortable lead on this one, about 2,000 points. Looking at about a 3,000 point lead coming into the last quarter of the song. So if Shaq HT can maintain this, it looks like they've got this back to take this back to a 1-1. Very impressive showing, almost a 5-star score. And joining me on commentary is Malia.
Hey.
Good to have you here. Welcome.
up?
Just to catch you up, we're in pool number 2. Match is 1-1 right now between Radiance and Shaq HT. So we're on a tiebreaker song, which is going to be Radiance's Protect.
Hype. All right. Well, let's see what happens.
Yeah. But just real quick, Shaq HT, this is their first tournament, and they're going to be participating in GDR singles and SMA singles.
Nice. So we got some DDR tech in here, but we got some SMX tech too.
Yeah, and I'm seeing on the player info sheet that they're also big fan of Toho as well too. Yeah, very popular in the DDR and other rhythm games. Got a lot of Toho crossovers as well. Those are really fun songs. Good game too, like shoot 'em ups. Back to the match though. I don't want to fall. Checking the speed. Yeah, it's really important before you start your match to make sure your mods are correct.
Yes. Don't want to have to try to do it in the middle.
You don't want to fall in the middle of the song. I noticed like a very sizable difference in the read speed of both players, and
Yeah.
as you get to the higher level, a lot of players choose to read higher speeds to like space out the notes a lot more as the charts become more dense.
Nice little back and forth center there.
Don't want to fall. Gets the
Yeah,
lift.
don't
and
don't forget the lift at the end or you will fall.
Very impressive showing by Radiance coming from the previous pool,
Yeah.
and they're just at the losers bracket, so they still have another chance to stay in the tournament.
They can still go through. Maybe, you know, go through, get some good songs, build that confidence back up. And then Shaq HT did awesome too. Was totally locked in for that song. He was vibing. They were vibing.
They
with
were
that.
vibing. It's a good song. All right, so coming up next, I'm going to pull the bracket up. We're going to be seeing Mochi Cake, who is currently in DDR right now, literally on a match. I think that one's on the Red Note Gaming Twitch channel. Sambra, okay, so we're going to draw that soon. Yeah, so in the meantime, we're going to have Shaq HT back up playing against Sambra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh yeah, numbers.
And it looks like we've been provided with the draw. And I really enjoy the part when the player names are longer than the little graphic we have here. That's okay. We can fix this in real time. Nothing a little bit of a drag you can't handle. I have some technical explanation for that, but I'm not going to bore the stream with that detail.
So Sambra's got to protect in here for Zodiac card 17. And Shaq HT, Mozart is back.
Mozart's back again. This guy just keeps coming back.
He never left.
Wasn't it like a couple years ago? I think a new Mozart art came out, and everyone just kept making the Mozart is back joke.
Looks like we've got rid of and Insane. And why me? Why me? Why you gotta get rid of me? Well, they did. Probably because it was a 19. Wow.
Yeah, but we're just going to try to fetch some players as they're available. As we expected, there's going to be a lot of overlap in pool 2 for both DDAR and SMX.
No, under the bed.
I was going to say just quit instead of like log out, yeah. Little thing, but I prefer them to quit out of the game screen
Oh,
versus
yeah.
Are
logging
you
out.
sure you want to quit?
It's just a little bit
Score
more
summary.
intuitive
Player one
process
removed.
for whatchamacallit, logging into the game
Right.
for most of the players.
And you don't want to accidentally like be playing on someone's thing. If you're like in the zone, you're just like, let me go, you know. So it's like, oh
I'm
no.
not Maria.
It's like, oh no, my scores.
Yeah, getting to put your 4-letter tag at the end of the game screen is one of the fun parts of playing these games.
Yeah, you want to have your score up there.
It's fun revisiting 3 years later, still seeing some of my scores on this machine.
Yeah.
Either I did really good or no one's playing those songs at all. Who knows?
Only
Yeah.
the locals know.
Yeah, it looks like the vetoes have been completed. So they're going to be choosing a random song between Night in Motion, To Your Beat, Born to Run, or Music is Moving.
Those are all bops though,
Yeah,
so.
I would love to see for myself. Night in Motion is what I would like to hear musically, because before it got to SMX, I had it on literally my iPhone as like a song on my Apple Music actually, as a song I just listened to outside of the game, just because I love that song so much.
I would say Night in Motion also, but only just because recently I was in Jersey with some friends, and we were just walking around, and my boyfriend was like, "What song is this?" And he was like very badly imitating Night in Motion, and I just could not get it, but it was so funny. Yeah, he was like walking down the street like, bum, 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 and I'm like, I don't know what you're
Let's
talking
start
about.
this show.
Shout out to Big Matt. We wish you were here.
Yeah, we miss you. Also, Music is Moving would be good because that's such a bop song too.
Yeah,
So that'd be second.
we love some Tatsuno shit.
Yeah. All right.
Dr. Knight. He's ignoring me. I can't believe this guy. When you wave at someone, they just walk right past you.
I hate that. So ignorant.
Can't believe them. Hey James, can I get my Coca-Cola, please? Thank you so much. Sugar Rush.
I have a Coca-Cola, also not sponsored. But it's like the fancy round one.
There's a lemon in Malia's Coca-Cola. We're gonna show it real quick before they warm up. We're not sponsored. Coca-Cola, please sponsor us. But yeah, hers has a fancy lemon in it.
I got a coaster too.
Oh yeah, would you like a pirate hat?
Yeah, I want a pirate hat. Yeah.
So next time y'all see Malia, she'll have a pirate hat on. But let's go and look at these warm-ups here. And let me go ahead and introduce Sambra as well. Sambra did not fill out the form, but it looks like they competed at the Big Deal 5. And they're playing in a lot of games at Midsummer Melody. So they're playing DDR singles, DDR doubles,
Okay.
SMX singles, as you can see on screen, My DX Circle, and Beat Mania 2DX.
Dang.
It's going to be very busy this weekend.
That's a lot, yeah.
Coming from the person that enters every
I know,
tournament.
but that's only the dance games.
Alright, now, let's look at the screen on this warm-up. They are warming up with Judgment Day. This was the Byte 6 qualifier for the 19th back then, if you remember.
I don't remember.
I had to pick it, that's why I remember. I chose the qualifier. But it looks like Zambra's looking pretty good with this gold combo going to it.
Just raring to go here.
Now, this is just only the warm-up. And we saw in the last match, Shakichi was putting up some pretty solid scores. They had like near 5-star scores on everything they played pretty much.
It's a good strat though. Warm up a little faster or harder, then it makes the stuff you do feel easier.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not too far apart in their warm-ups.
And Shaq HT just played also, so.
Big Boss! Born to Run, it seems like, is in the B's. Yeah, it is Born to Run. So they're actually going to opt to play the wild chart in this match. Well, they didn't have a choice. It was just random for them, actually. So.
So that's why they did the 19, probably.
Yeah, probably just like get acclimated to wild mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though it's the same difficulty numbers, there's a lot of different patterns you see in wild compared to hard. You probably saw the intro of the song. There's a lot of notes that have a center and another arrow attached to it. You can hit those with one foot.
A lot of times you can tell who's a private home player versus a public arcade player based off how you might approach some of those patterns, either jump or one foot.
Yep. Ooh, very tricky pattern there.
Yeah.
Zambra coming halfway through the song with a little lead. You'll notice too, compared to the hard mode charts, the wild charts have pretty much no breaks in them whatsoever.
Yeah.
Even in like quote-unquote slow parts, like there's still some eighth notes or something going on in the song.
Both players trying really hard.
through all the 16th note first. Overall, pretty solid. Sambra taking song number 1 here. Pretty solid time. They got about half the yellow perfects in comparison.
Good accuracy. But I saw Shaq HT
Really
ripping it.
pushing it there, yeah. Are we going back? Is Mozart back again?
Oh, he is.
And it helps too that he just plays this song.
Yes.
So having that extra familiarity helps a lot too. Say, oh, I did pretty good with this in tournament. I feel pretty confident about playing this the second time.
And it's like I saw it, and now I can do better. Made Misa. We're in is it Auburn?
Auburn Hills.
Auburn Hills, Michigan. I wanted to make sure I said it right.
This is taking place at round 1 in Great Lakes Crossing, or also known as GLC. Well, players coming out with a gold combo out that. Sambra with a slight lead, but slightly better timing.
It's like we were leaning a little late here.
Which that might come from the fatigue of playing twice in a row.
True.
They're not that far behind though.
No.
You got some tricky center step patterns to look out for. Looking at about a 600-point lead on Sambra's side, so if they would like to take this victory, they've just got to maintain what they're doing. And there we go, we got a 98 score. Shaq, another 97 on this.
They were
They're
pretty tight.
Close. Like,
Yeah.
it's only 11 perfect difference. You know,
Yeah.
the late happened, but the yellows were super close. Can y'all do quit instead? Can y'all quit instead? Quit instead? Can y'all press quit instead?
Are you sure you want to quit? Player 1, keep going.
Quit your own. Yay.
Player 1, end
What's
it.
fascinating
Yeah.
to me is I don't think I've ever used that log out button ever in all the times I've played SMX
Okay,
ever.
let's see what you got.
I always instinctively quit myself.
Gotcha.
Difficult.
All right, and we have another winners round matchup coming up here. We have Troz and Mochi Cake.
Winners round 1.
Yeah, Troz and Mochi Cake, both from the Illinois area.
Illinois friends.
I think they play together a bit too, so that's what makes it a little tricky sometimes when you travel together.
Right.
Play at a similar level.
But also a comfort in a tournament setting.
Yeah, so you turn it up. It's, fighting games happen a lot too when you have to play against your friends in local tournaments and whatnot. The funniest for me is whenever like you're the one driving, you lose to the person in the passenger seat.
That gets a little complicated then, yeah.
Yeah, they're warming up with Elysium over here.
Very good warm up, very on.
Yeah, so
for the
while
most part.
let's go ahead and introduce Mochi Cake. Mochi
Yeah,
Cake.
Mochi Cake. As we said, Chicago. They were at Love Arcade 3, which was in February of this year here. So that's awesome.
Yeah.
apart from Love Arcade 3, they also were at Dash Dance last year. She was at Dash Dance and did the online Girlpocalypse tournament, which involves ITG and SMX.
Yeah, and they also really like cooking, baking, and gardening a lot. I was a recipient of their breakfast the day I visited them for Dash Dance, so yeah. Them and their partner Twans, who's running the DDR streams over in the other side of the menu. Great host, they were so kind. Taught me how to cut onions properly. For tournament count, they're playing a DDR singles, doubles, women non-binary events, SMX, and the Icebreaker event that's happening tomorrow, which is a team event.
She's got a lot on her plate as well.
And then they also really like doubles a lot, so they only play SMX full and DDR doubles. That's their main difficulties or mode of preference. And then let's go ahead and introduce Troz as well too. And Troz is a little bit newer to the competitive scene as well too. I believe they met Twans, or I think I've known Twans longer than that, but they played at Dave and Buster together, to my understanding.
Yes, Dave and Buster's.
Yeah. What brought you to Love Arcade 3? Twans made me do it.
That's so funny, and that's so real too.
Yeah,
especially Illinois.
Your friend brings you to one event, and now you want to go to all of them. But yeah, they were at Dash Dance. I think that was their first tournament actually when they came. And they have a passing score on every single hard chart in the game. And they want to remark that Max 428 is actually not their lowest score, which is Max 428's hard chart is pretty tough.
It's pretty hard. We had it for MomoCon 2026 as a qualifier.
Yeah.
Shout out to K-Turn for that.
Yeah. And then I also want to note that they have an event in Chicago area called Accelerate that's coming up in September.
Accelerate.
And Troz is actually be your head TO there, so they'll be also their first time running a tournament as well too.
Yeah.
So it's really cool when you get to they've been involved a lot with the setup of this event as well too. So it's really cool to go to another event, get behind the scenes,
Gain
and
that knowledge.
yeah, take that knowledge back to your event too.
Yeah.
And that's how we grow the scene. More people get the skill set. We have other people to help run the events too. So it's not just the same people running everything.
Yeah.
We also have a first-time TO for StepManiaX as well. He's not really, but shout out to J-Ham for taking the lead. I'm sure we'll introduce J-Ham later, but J-Ham went to Love Arcade 3. Loved it so much, had to come back for more, and took up the TOing spot.
J-Ham very professional, so I'm sure everything's going to run smoothly under J-Ham's wing.
Yeah, we'll talk about him whenever he plays. I don't want to spoil too much yet. But
I don't want to hype him up too much.
Just real quick, this guy can solve a Rubik's Cube in like 5 seconds.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he told me his average is like 7 seconds, but his personal best is under 5 seconds, I think.
Holy, that's awesome.
Yeah, 5 seconds of time it takes for me to talk about, to read the sheet of
to
paper.
read about the Rubik's Cube.
To read about Mochi Cake and Trots takes more than 5 seconds. But anyways, we're going to Style Wave as the song that was randomized for them. Interesting. I see that Troz starts off with a wide stance and Mochi Cake stepping in the center. That's such an interesting neutral stance. That probably comes from Mochi Cake being like a multi-rhythm game player, whereas Troz is playing only StepManiaX.
Just really focus on SMX,
And also playing doubles too, because our default spot is to be in the middle, 2 arrows.
Exactly.
And then the song starts on the far left.
They gotta get over there real quick.
Mochi Cake really hitting that syncopation really well. Oh, but we got some really tricky stops
The tricky stops in this song are the
3,
thing.
4, go. Yeah, a lot of these, if you can count to 4 on red lines exactly, it resolves perfectly. But that's a pretty tough skill set to learn early on in the game. Both players choosing to double step these patterns when doing the crossovers. And then just now, you saw those notes with like the funny looking freezes and the numbers on it. Those are photo rolls. The number indicated on that arrow is how many times you step on it to resolve it. Usually it goes right with the music.
And Mochi Cake takes the first song, Style Wave.
On Traz's side, it looks like he's rushing just a bit throughout the whole song. So my personal suggestion, if I was in that position, I would either raise my speed mod by like maybe 25, or I'd up the sensitivity. Big Boss is happening. This is the Midsummer
Yay,
Melody
it's
anthem, Big
happening.
Boss. And to our side, we have MCAT jamming alongside us. Big Bossin over here. If you would like a Big Boss jersey, check out Meow Meow Venus
Yeah, they're
store.
so cute. They fit like gloves. They're
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah, our number 2 seed, Jimbo, probably has it with him this weekend.
Probably.
He plays tomorrow, so you won't see it today.
you might see him
it
pop
at
in.
You might see it at the Tigers game if he's wearing it for the Tigers game today.
Wait, oh, there's another game today?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
assuming
boy.
that's baseball. I don't watch baseball.
I don't either. I thought they went yesterday.
Baseball play a lot of games. So
Yeah, that's
they might be
true.
two in a row.
All right, who's gonna be the bigger boss?
Big balls. Some good para here.
Yeah.
This one's also, if you play this with the background turned on, you'll see like
You
a
can
custom music video made by K-Turn.
You can see the para move.
But outside of that, this is like a really, really good hard chart. Like it's just so much fun to play.
It's fun, it's hype, and honestly, I think this was a good pick for Traz being a little quick, because it's like hype, but don't get too hype into it. Just enough hype.
That said, Mochi King looking really comfortable with it, the different rhythms
Yeah.
presented in this song. Although, Traz still maintaining a full combo on this. Hasn't missed yet. I think this is a spin. Ooh, a crossover.
Yeah, they're doing it.
Big boss.
Fuck. So the mention on Mochi's fit is actually from Maiden and the Machine, which I believe is one of the sponsors.
Yes, I think we just get a chance to add their logo in time. We'll make sure it's on there tomorrow or when we have a break. Because I think they were a last-minute sponsor for the event. But yeah, Mochi King taking it 2-0. You know,
Mochi Cake got
They're
that fit power.
yeah, they're both close friends too, so no hard
Yeah.
feelings there.
Also, in my experience, these pads are pretty sensitive too, so you gotta sometimes you gotta hold back a little bit.
Oh yeah, if Traz is used to playing at Dave and Buster's, like
yeah, if Traz is used to playing at Dave and Buster's, sometimes those pads aren't like the most sensitive, so you have to step a little harder. So Traz is probably just using that muscle,
do I put it?
but still great showing
put
for
it
both
over there,
players.
then? We've been provided a first aid kit if we need it.
Oh, I was like, is everybody okay?
All right, looks like, ooh, another winner's match. Fish versus Mochi Cake. So, Fish is actually married to Traz, so
Yes.
Mochi Cake's gonna take out the couple.
Oh, somebody gets
well,
Swans
maybe
in
not
here.
take out, maybe a Fish could
Somebody gets Swans in
do
there.
some revenge.
Some
But,
revenge.
Yeah, let's go ahead and introduce Fish. So she also plays with Traz, as I mentioned, they're married. She also likes to bake all different kinds of treats. We're friends online. I've seen the cookies she makes. They're really cool looking cookies.
Yeah.
Like very unique. She likes Pokemon, Zelda. She has a lot of tattoos, which I think we'll probably see on stream and art.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she does have some nice tattoos.
Yeah. And then just like Traz, I believe Dash Dance was her first tournament
Yes.
as well.
That's where I first met them both. So
But she, in her second tournament she's attended, which was Love Arcade 3, she won her pool, which winning a pool is pretty difficult
It's a
because
big deal.
the way we see these, like everyone's skill levels are so similar. Anybody on any given day can take that pool. Like you
Yeah.
play the same exact pool players a different day.
it can be
you can
totally
you
different.
can perform so much different. Like, you know, if we get Malia from Bite, we're cooked over here.
We'll see. Also, she loves anything by Naoki or Erotic and Dam Daddy Doo.
That
Heck
is
yeah.
a nice classic.
I vibe with the erotic songs also, so maybe one will come up as a warm up.
Yeah. Well,
That'd be hype.
in the meantime, though, we do have an erotic song, "Protected by Fish," on cue. My heart is ticking like a bomb.
From the new album.
Yeah. I was really surprised to see a new erotic. Like, I
Yo,
don't
it
keep up
was
with them outside
hype.
the game, obviously, but like, I was surprised to see something new from them. It felt out of nowhere to me, but I'm sure.
Yeah, like I mean, if you follow them, like they still like go and do like shows, mostly out in like Europe and stuff. But
That's really cool. But we're in the veto phase right now. They got their second vetoes coming up.
well, Mozart was back, but Amadeus did not step up.
Yeah.
But
All right, and Linus Tech Tips will not be part of this presentation today. So we're looking at tonight. It gets better. The two hards remaining from the unacted songs, and then two wild charts to look at with Can't Let Go and Boogeyman. We are some pretty big Jenna Dre fans around here too.
yes.
I was very fortunate to receive a signed album from her last year.
I love when she posts about SMX. Like she's so hype.
I thought it was really funny that she talked about a national tournament and posted a bunch of pictures, right? And I didn't look at the pictures up close, but like she like wrote all her names on it and like it was all signed. It's like, you're so cool, JellySlosh, and like say what? Was this spoiled like before it happened? But lucky for them, I'm like not observant enough for that. I believe Fishy is going to get a warm up because this is her first match for the day.
I wonder what it's gonna be.
Are we doing pool 3 today or just pool 2?
I'm gonna bet she picked.
Are we doing pool
Naoki
3 as
with-
well today, or is it just pool 1 and 2? Because I'm like, we're like flying through this. Oh, please make this happen.
Okay.
Yes! So I was a Pump It Up player for a very long time. This is on Exceed. I love this song so much.
Okay. You know what? I played Exceed for a little, but I don't remember the song.
Yeah, this is in they had a pop music channel. So they had K-pop, fun, and pop back then as their categories. And you had a lot of international music back then.
Yeah.
So we had songs from like Portugal. You had songs from Latin America. But this one's really fun. This one has a really funny background too. You can play this on Pump It Up or Pump It Up Exceed or Pump It Up Pro. Ba-ba-da-bum. It feels so wrong to see like no notes in that part of the song.
Background's hype though, like dancing, like margarita lady person.
Which we'll be doing tomorrow at Beach Boss.
Yeah. Or wait, not tomorrow. You
Oh,
mean?
it's today's Friday. Oh my
I know
goodness.
it's weird. I thought yesterday was Friday.
So much is happening. I thought it was Saturday already. Bum, 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 bum.
I mean, we could have pre-Beach Boss tomorrow.
Just as an aside, like I watched Fish play in her first tournament. Now she's improved so
She
much
has improved
in like
a lot.
7 months of me seeing her play.
Just a few
competitively.
months, yeah. Yeah. They both hit the purples beautifully.
And you'll see here, even though this is a warm-up, you'll see that Fish has the gold combo, but I believe Mochi Cake's timing overall is still stronger.
Still
so
better,
despite
right.
having like a non-yellow judgment, we're still able to like maintain a lead.
Yes. They both look nice warmed up though. Alright, so we're gonna see what the first song here is.
Oh, we can see Tonight again. This was played in the first pool as well.
So is the first song always gonna be the random, or are they just all doing that?
It's always gonna be the random.
Okay.
So the random cannot be a protected song.
Got you, but they
And
have to
then-
play it first.
Yes, the
Got
random
it.
song played first, and then the loser picks the next song
Okay.
from whatever's available.
I like that a lot better.
Yeah, it's usually the protect that gets selected, but
Right.
you're not locked into that protect. It's like, maybe
Yeah.
Stars doesn't
Maybe,
feel like the
maybe I
move.
don't feel like it, yeah. Puts a lot more strategy in.
Mid-set adaptation is a big part of it too, and when you don't know what charts you played, you can't just like go look it up ahead of time either. So you have to
Exactly.
you can't watch 6 charts in like 2 minutes.
No.
Well, I can.
I mean, I probably could, but I'm not going to do that.
All right, coming out the intro, Fish has got a bit of a lead on Mochi Cake. Again, looking at that yellow combo, Mochi Cake already picked up a non-yellow judgment. I think it's almost 2,000 points ahead. That's a pretty good
Yeah.
lead.
And staying very calm, despite this only being, what, their third tournament?
Yeah. Although I would say Mochi Cake is also pretty new to tournaments too,
Oh, yeah.
because I don't think they competed that much either. Until more recently. Both players really handling these syncopated sections super well. Oh!
Still pretty close,
Yeah,
though.
still pretty close. Yeah, this time the tables have turned a bit. Fishy looking pretty comfortable on Tonight.
All right, so
1-0.
Mochi will be picking a song now.
Wait, let me get the whole setup.
Selfie time.
Well, that came out kind of funny. I need to retake that. All right, let me not move around. Let me not move around. I'm gonna post it to the Midsummer channel.
James Landino.
We
who's-
love James Landino.
He's
and
in Pittsburgh tomorrow. If y'all are going to be at Teco, go check out his show.
is that the one with the crazy lineup that he posted
It's
on Twitter?
Coors K, Rude,
Yeah,
James
like-
Landino, like really awesome.
Yeah, and then if you played DDR in the past, the theming of Stars might look a little bit familiar to you.
If
And
you
we
can
have-
squint at the background there.
And we have a dancing Landino in the background. I've been told that there's different dances too, and someone said that he hit the gritty in the video one time.
Oh.
Whatever that means.
Both players avoided those mines. Sometimes those mines, if you're new to SMX, can look like freezes if you're used to DDR, so. Mochi's taking the lead here early.
This got some very, very tricky rhythms to play. A lot of gallops in this chart.
Yeah. But both players are handling, like, both of these players are very good at rhythms. And no mind steppy accidentalies. All right.
The roles have reversed.
Flip-flop.
Mochi Cake taking that one.
Tiebreaker song.
Oh, we love a song 3.
Yo, even their perfects are like what, like a palindrome?
Yeah, 5665.
5665.
Yeah, we're number nerds here in the dance game community. We love
I'm
numbers.
not really, but sometimes I notice it.
So we're gamers. We notice the funny numbers when they show up.
Yeah.
You might see us all react to certain numbers.
I'll try to behave about those though.
Well, there's a 6-7 in this one, so I'm already ready to
Oh
go off.
jeez, well I didn't even.
And as mentioned in Fish's player file, big fan of erotic, and what better song to be the tiebreaker for them than the erotic song?
Song 3, Let's Go, It's Erotic.
Here I lie, I'm no fake. You just can't make me breaking away. Cause my heart is
Alright, now we got Fish in the beginning lead here.
And then I saw Mochi Cake sing along in the preview too, so they both probably know the song, so it makes it more fun. Both players are familiar with the chart.
They are very close though.
They're like 20 points
20
behind each other.
different.
That's like the stressful part when you look at the stops. Like
I don't look.
when you're playing, do you look? Okay, I
I
definitely look.
don't, no.
I look and it
I
psychs me
can't.
out.
If I look, I'm gonna freak myself out. That's like when I learned about the gold. So if you look at both players playing and you see the number on Fish's side currently being yellow, golden, that means you're winning. I try to not look at that either. And it just
Oh,
switched.
it just flipped.
Oh, and it
and
flipped again.
And again. Oh my gosh, I don't know how this match is gonna end.
Yeah, I don't either. I can't keep following the flip back. Oh my gosh! It was flippy floppy.
They're playing ping pong like you can have it.
Yeah,
you
no.
have it.
Hot
Hey,
potato.
Look at that
Oh,
score.
yeah,
Oh my god.
wow.
SMX scoring strikes.
That is SMX scoring of the day.
I don't want a selfie of myself. But for those who are confused about this,
That was hype.
your yellow perfects are worth a certain amount based on how far off you are from like the most perfect timing window. So some perfects can be more perfect than other perfects.
The hidden window.
The perfect window. So if you have better timing on millisecond average, you'll end up having a higher score overall. I would suggest checking out the StepManiaX Discord for a deeper explanation. It's too
Yes.
much to get into in a broadcast.
Yeah, it's complicating. That was an awesome way to end that tiebreaker, though, being
Yeah,
so close
that was
like that.
so exciting. Like, yeah, SMX scoring made me so.
I did it to Steven at Bite last
Yep,
weekend. We
with,
had the same
on,
perfects.
Y2Z.
Yeah, same perfects, but mine were just a little more perfect.
But my famous words, because I come from Pump It Up, SMX scoring taketh and SMX scoring giveth.
Yeah, Like you miss something and you're
Yeah,
you're
it-
kind of struggling from there.
Yeah, but Pump It Up was famous for that too, where like someone's judgments are like by EX scoring quote unquote better, but the other person wins because they had a better combo.
Yeah,
And we always
yeah.
just shouted pump scoring. I also came from Marvel vs. Capcom where like there's a mechanic called X Factor where like one character can destroy 3 characters pretty easily with it.
Pretty, yeah.
And people would say it's Marvel. So we just accept it. And it looks like we're going to losers bracket now. We have Radiance coming up to bat again.
Okay.
If y'all did not catch them playing earlier, they were playing no bar in the first pool.
Yeah.
They advanced out of the winner's side. And they were sent to losers in their first match, I think against Shaq HT.
Yes.
And Fish, who we just saw play in that very exciting match against Mochi Cake, has another chance to stay in the tournament. So both players are on their last life now.
Quarterfinal.
Yeah, for those who are not familiar with the tournament format, this stage of the event is a double elimination bracket, which means you need to lose twice in order to be taken out of the tournament completely. Pretty standard format across a lot of competitive events. You see this in like probably some sports. You see this in other esport titles, fighting games especially. Nice part about double elimination is you get more matches.
Yeah, you can play more with your friends.
Yeah.
Single limb, sometimes you want to go cry in the bathroom after.
Yeah. It feels bad to travel, like play one match and that's it.
Yeah. Especially, yeah, like you said, like traveling. You don't want to come for just one game.
Okay, let's go. Make a selection.
So Radiance has had a chance to cool off here. Fish is just going, so we'll see what happens.
I don't know. They were in DDR earlier. They might have just had to go back to DDR to come back
Oh,
over here.
really? Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. Radiance is also in DDR. Well, maybe they're even more warmed up. Sometimes you
No.
just need to keep going.
I did notice. So in pool 1, they're playing completely no bar, but as the songs got harder, they started having to use the bar a
To
little bit more.
put the bar.
Yeah, I think just because like stamina-wise, it's starting to take, and also
It's a
they have to
lot.
play twice in a row as well.
Yeah, it's a lot.
We're warming up with Hispanic Panic over here.
We're liking these margarita Hispanic panic songs in the beginning for the warm-ups. Bamboleo was the other one, yeah.
Sorry to bring up one of my scores. This is my first 23 ATC I've ever gotten. So I'm a huge, like, this song had such a soft spot for me. It was also my first 23 hex as well. Like,
Oh, wow.
this song was just like a lot of milestones for me. And then later in the game, it got a plush chart added, which is what we see on the screen now. It's
Yeah.
a very nice bridge between the original chart, which I don't remember what it was, maybe like a 15 or something, and a 23. And that's what like the plus charts really aim to do. They create like a little bit of a bridge between like the difficulties. So there's easy plus and a hard plus on the singles. As you're in between, 13, yeah, 13 to 23 is a huge,
Yeah, oh
huge
yeah.
gap. So it's really helpful to have that. And
This
then
song is real on, so this is a nice like start the round.
nice chill. This is featured in a couple games too prior to SMX as well too, with the other game titles that Mr. Kyle Ward has been involved in. Yeah, song number 1, we have another wild chart shut up here in pool 2. It could be a little tricky. Go right into those 3-note bursts coming out of a pause.
Yes, it's easy to kind of go fast on that.
All right, as the song gets further in, you see that these streams get just a little bit longer, turning to like a 5-note burst pattern. Ooh, the lead went back to Fish. Radiance had a little bit before that first chorus.
Yeah.
The scary part about these longer streams is like if you hit the first note incorrectly, you just chain a bunch of off judgments.
Yeah. They're not far behind each other though.
They're like probably within 500 points or something like that.
Bridging the gap here.
Wow.
That was still really
that was
close.
like 900 point, but a full combo from both players here.
Yeah, that's always, we love full combos.
Yeah. Oh, they had a pretty good yellow count, but it's the 2 extra lace that really was the difference maker in that match, I want to say. Alright, so next song choice goes to Radiance. I have a feeling just based on the protection vetoes that Fish might prefer the harder songs.
Yeah. Slower BPM out of our songs here too, so if Radiance has been kind of playing and playing, kind of ease off that speed a little. So I think this is a good strategy.
This is another plus chart added to the game, as mentioned earlier. All right, Radiance on Tournament Life here. Can they bring it to 1-1 to keep their streak going, or will Fish take this 2-0 and move up in the losers bracket? Let's find out. Ooh, a little on the late side on Radiance's side.
They're trying to compensate for it though.
Ooh, the double crossovers there by Radiance.
Putting style into pump the rhythm.
Meanwhile, Fish is looking pretty combo. She had like a 50 white combo. Didn't want to say anything to jinx her, but
To jinx, yeah. Oh, well, we just did.
Radiant staying gold through that little drill.
I love that part.
Ooh. That little drill got Fish, but Radiant's coming right through it. But despite that, Fish's timing is overall looking stronger. So they still have a bit of a lead. Yeah, not
Alright,
too
Fish
far
got
off,
it.
but
Not too far off.
yeah, and just like that, Fish takes that. And Radiance has been eliminated from the tournament, but coming out of Pool 1 as the Pool 1 winner. A lot to be proud of there. I believe they get a little trinket for advancing.
Oh, yeah. Radiance came from pool 1, so advancing a whole pool,
They had a lot
playing
of
the other
matches played.
game,
Yeah.
and then playing like through most of this pool. Like, yeah.
They had so that was like what, 5 matches? They played 3 in the round robin pool and then 2 more matches here. That's a lot of gaming to do in the first 2 hours of the day, you know?
Yeah, the very beginning of the day. It's rough.
And it looks like we're gonna have Sambra and Mochi Kick coming back up.
Ooh. Yay. J-Ham coming in with the hit the
With
quit.
the assist. It's a very unnecessary step. I like it personally to quit out of everything.
No, I think it's good. But sometimes you're just so in the like mindset
like,
of tournament.
you're like talking to your opponent after you like walking up, you're like in the moment. You
Or
know?
like maybe you're like, oh my god, I like gotta leave here.
or you're being called to another game
Yeah.
immediately. it looks like they've hovered over Be My Hero. I think both of these, the players, are going to just skip the warm-up completely at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty warmed up. This might even be like a warm-up for them.
Yeah, it's going to feel like one of them at their level, right? Pro gamer alerts. Bit of a tricky rhythm though with that single syncopated note between all those 8-note runs.
And a lifty that they both got.
Yep, they both got lift again. They're about 20 points apart, and the lead goes to Sambra.
Yeah. I saw it flicker a little though.
Yeah,
Okay.
it flickered again.
Oh.
Ooh, both players know that up-down drill. And we have a bit of some tempo and some rhythm change with the little gallops here in this part of the song.
A little late there by
both
Mochi.
players picking up a non-yellow judgment.
But has the lead back. It's gonna come down to the end here.
Wow.
Very close.
That was so back and forth
Oy,
between them.
oy, oy.
But Sambra managed to stay a little bit more consistent, not missing any notes. Yeah, Mochi Cake, in addition to hitting an extra non-yellow, also dropped a freeze note as well too, just not putting enough weight on the machine.
Yeah, neck and neck for real.
Song 1 goes to Sambra. Do we think Mochi's gonna go for Euphoria Rush? I don't see any reason not to.
I don't see a reason not to, but like, this is winner's final.
Yes.
I would want to like mess with brains.
And winner's final pool will be 3 out of 5. That's why there's less on
Oh
the
yeah, that's true.
So
yes.
there's a little more wiggle room for decisions here.
Kind of. This is where the mental games sometimes can play in your favor.
And what's really cool about this format too is you get the lower pools like that finals experience that you only see at the end of tournaments too. Licky time.
Oh yeah, I love song.
Yeah. If you played at Redshift or Red October tournaments, this is a very similar format where you're not locked into your protect right away, but you can maybe like, okay, I'm down 1-0. If I lose again, then I'll probably consider my protect. But. And you see on Sambra's side, they did pocket pick a song, so maybe they want to just try to give themselves a better chance to get on the winner's side of the pool. From Sambra's side, but timing is strong enough to still stay in the lead.
Yeah.
And a 5-star score coming out of Sambra's side.
Stayed on it.
Which is a score that's at least 98,000 or higher.
New high score on the cab too.
And then on Mochi Cake's side, almost PFC with just 1 non-yellow judgment, so pretty good performance over there as well. up 2-0. They just got to take one more in order to advance to the winner's side to the next bracket of pool 3.
Mochi Cake knows that, so I think
Mochi
that's
Cake
why
coulda-
she's going for her protect here.
Yep.
She's like, nah, I still got a shot here.
Yeah, the mental game is also part of it too, like try to brush off the losses you got earlier in the round. Treat every song as a new one.
Exactly.
Just gotta make it aside though, like Euphoria Rush has gotta be one of my favorite songs musically in this game. Like, it's
Such a good
so
song.
good. You got some very, very tricky rhythms in the hard mode category or difficulty level. Like dun 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 dun. Really put together a lot of skills you learned the earlier, the lower level hard chart, all together in one chart. We're getting to the halfway point of the song. Samba's looking pretty comfortable over here. A couple of misses on Mochi Cake's side. Samba's going to be looking to try to close this out and not give any chances for Mochi Cake to come back.
Yeah, that ending is a little hard.
It's tough. The whole song was really hard, actually. And
It's like it throws it hard to you the whole time, and then the end is like, here's some more.
yeah, but you know their yellow counts are almost identical. It's just the biggest thing on Mochi Cake parts is the earlies
Just
and
the
lates.
early parts, yeah.
I think a lot of it maybe comes to like it's hard to read.
Yeah.
No, Mochi Cake, you cannot quit. I watched them try to quit, and then the interface kept going to the next screen.
Well, Mochi Cake's still in this, right?
Yep, still on loser side of pool 3. All right, next up we have X3 and Traz. Yeah, X3 was the second place finisher in the previous pool.
Okay.
I am going to run to the restroom really quick, so can you hold it down?
Yeah, I can hold it down. All right, what's going on? Okay, looks like they are also going to just start getting here. Also, apologies to everyone, but like, yeah, when you listen to the song one time, it's gonna be stuck in your head all day. You know, no one can have anybody's balaka, whatever that word is. I can't ever say it right. Closing the gap. Balalaika. And keep playing. A lot of people stop there. like X3 gets that first song. So that means Troz is gonna pick the next one. All the levels in this draw are pretty similar, these cards. But again, it can vary a lot within the difficulty level. So Troz is gonna go for the tried and true Protect. And we don't want anyone to fall off the pad, so everybody keep staying on the pad, okay? Yay. Thank you. Interesting to see the difference in the guidelines. I personally think for SMX it's helpful to have all the guidelines because you're aiming for a line, but that might be too much for other people. To each their own. Oh, it's flickering. This is going to be a close one. X3 is trying to make up for that miss they got. Coming back strong though, that's awesome. It's not the end of the song yet. Got an early here on Troz's side. That can help X3 come through a little. String of earlies there on Troz. Troz definitely in the lead here. Anything can happen at the end here. Oh, we got the little yellow lift on Troz, but Troz still takes it. That was close there in the beginning, and you can see the perfects. They close. All right. Third song. We love when it comes down to the third song. So let's see what X3 is gonna do. I'm gonna bet Burbank's Knights. Yeah, they're going to be. Looks like Troz is vibing with the song though, so this could be anyone's game. All right. Let's see this drum and bass banger here.
Whoa, it looks like came back to a 1-1.
Yeah. And that last song was like kind of back and forth in the beginning.
Ooh, we get Burbank Knights.
Yeah. It's X3's Protect, but Troz is vibing with the song.
How could you not vibe with it? It's so good.
It is so good.
And they're both just like flashing back and forth right now.
Yep.
A lot of 8-note double taps in this.
Yeah, those double taps, but if you get in that vibe of the song, you're ready to tap on them hard.
Got a little bit of a build-up coming up here. Troz currently has a small lead over this. Looking pretty stable in that long run there. which I'm tripping up X3 a bit.
And Troz takes it. Good job, Troz. And good job, X3. I think that means X3.
Ow. And X3 told me that X3 has going to work at 3 p.m. So
Oh.
they finished the tournament in time for
In
them
time
to go
for
to work in
work.
25 minutes. Now to clock in and
A true
do the
hero.
thing. True hero, yeah. It's a tight schedule, but I guess it worked out for them.
Yeah. I wonder if that had anything, you know, to like factor in with their play. Can you be like, hey, work, I'm doing really good in my StepManiaX tournament?
I advanced another pool. Can we hold my shift? All right, looks like Sambra, no, not sure, Shaq HT and
yeah.
Troz are queuing up to get set up for the next match. I think Shaq HT was in DDR as well, so we
Yeah,
had to
he
wait for him to
just
come
played.
back.
I like the parrot.
Is that how you get us to look the right? You know how like when you take pictures like cats and dogs, you put a little treat behind the phone?
Yeah, or like here a little bit, like with babies, you like shake something.
Yeah, so like they gave us a parrot. They gave us a
There's
parrot.
a
to make
parrot
us
on the
look.
camera from the cameraman. Pretty appropriate for pirates.
Yeah. Oh, I need to put my hat back on.
Yeah, you can't be a pirate without the hat.
I can't be a pirate without the hat. Where's my hook hand?
Do we have eye patches?
Actually, there are eye patches of volunteers. Actually, I don't know where they're located, but there are eye patches for us.
I might like screw up my vision if
Do you know
I
where
do
eye
that.
patches are? Do you know where the eye patches are? Eye patches? Emily says there's eye patches apparently. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Whoever advances? Okay.
There's some beautiful gold
These are for the
things.
pool advancers. So I think one goes to Radiance for sure. I don't know if it goes to both first and second.
It says if they advance from their pool, so if if they leave. We got a bunch of these anchors.
Surprise for X3 and Radiance. Yeah. Just kidding.
Oh, they're cute. They say advance ye, like a pirate.
Woo, congratulations. I'm trying to post this.
Oh, the anchors have little arrows at the end.
Oh,
That's so
we can
cute.
show that on stream here.
Yeah, I want to show people this. This is cute.
Plus, we're cute.
Look, it's like little arrows. That's so
Yeah,
cute.
the DDR arrows on the side.
That's cool. And it says it's kind of hard to see with the light, but it says
Advance ye.
advance ye, like a pirate.
Yeehaw.
And Midsummer melody, like MSM
Let's get started.
26. You can see it. There.
Select your difficulty.
That's cute. That's darling.
What is the silver one?
Yeah. There's a silver. Oh, it's like smaller too. It's cute.
Alright, so looks like they're going to get the half song warm-ups. Assigned to Cab.
Yo, if Proz wins, then he's gonna go against Fish.
Oh,
I just saw that very quickly in the bracket. Who would work
Blood
the same?
rush to warm up.
Also, who would work the same day as a tournament? I mean, a hero. That's what X3 is. Go to the tournament, maybe make money, and then go to work and definitely make money.
Yeah. That's one of the tough challenges with like tournaments and stuff too. Like time off is like a challenging part to figure out for a lot of people. Some jobs are not as flexible, or maybe you have other vacations or time off planned for other reasons before the tournament. So it's one of the hard balances going to a lot of events. It's helpful whenever you're like local to the area. You can just drive there, not have to take off that much time. X3 is local to this area, so they're able to just, be here easily.
Lenny, I love that challenge, but also I might fall, and we don't want to fall, okay?
I don't want to fall. I've been trying to post this on my Instagram story for like 2 hours now. We actually finished finally.
Alrighty here. Black Magic.
Alright, so Black Magic was the song that was randomized. Unrelated, but one of my friends, I guess they're at a convention or something, and they sent me a picture of a DDR machine with no sound.
With no sound?
Yeah, no sound on there, so.
That reminds
What a
me of
disappointment.
CEO 2019 when Chris for Life ripped with no sound and then got extra stage. It was awesome.
Yeah, us visual players, no problem for us. But getting to the song one of this match, losers quarterfinal. So as mentioned, the winner of this plays Fish to advance out of the pool. We have 2 more matches left for pool number 2.
Get through these pools.
Alright, going to that little break in the song. Check HD's up a bit. Almost 2,000 points.
Stay on it. There you go.
That's a very tricky stop.
Yeah, it is.
On the wild charts, at least rolls, so you can like just fulfill the quota roll, don't worry about anything else.
Yeah.
Well, player attack getting chipped up by that gallop rhythm. However, Shekichi coming out clean out of that. Still gold combo.
Nice job by Shaq HG. That was clean.
Very well played.
And it's this high score of the machine.
No Name makes another appearance. That no name player is really good.
Yeah, no name.
Ooh, we get low workout. This song is so good. There's so many good songs with StepManiaX.
I know. I always tell everyone, they're like, why you like SMX? And I was like, well, there's a lot of reasons, but the music is so good. And I be like finding new like artists that I like, and I'm going to their concerts.
Yeah. I mean, all the K-pop artists that are featured in this game, I've never heard of them besides Pixie before
Yeah.
this game. I've seen everyone except for the group that does
Yeah, I haven't seen them
Yeah, because
either.
I've seen From 20.
Yeah, From 20.
I've seen Hello Gloom. Did you see them when they were here?
In New York, I didn't go.
you
I
thought- but
wanted
you
to.
thought about
I
it.
thought about it. When I saw it, I knew who they were. I was
Yeah.
like, oh my gosh, they are in SMX.
Yeah, they take their shirts off a lot in those concerts and pour water bottles on themselves and stuff like that. a lot of fan service at those K-pop concerts in the U.S., you know?
And they're cheap shows too.
Yeah,
They need to
they're
charge
cheap.
more.
Yeah. But anyways, low workout coming in
Yeah.
here. Which will need some water bottles to hydrate after all this commentating.
Yeah.
Ooh. Shaq actually getting tripped up by the syncopation immediately. I think the Mind Pits might have tricked him. roles fully resolved. That part to me sounds like Legend of Max.
Oh my gosh, it does. And like baseline shatter too is like in there.
All right, coming to halfway point, Mochi Cake has taken the lead.
The mochi cake? That's Shaq HT.
Yeah, check HT. I think we lost the draw just now, actually.
Oh yeah,
The draw disappeared.
we have an old draw. Oh well.
I think it deleted itself.
It just went away.
Interesting.
Shaq HT takes that song low workout.
I think they're up 2-0 now. They won Black Magic earlier. Yeah, that's it, 2-0. That's right.
Wait,
it's
winner-
it's a 2 out of 3 in this part.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm looking at the winner.
But
Pool is wrong. It's wrong.
the draw was meant to be.
Oh man, that's a good song.
Yeah. But coming up next, we are going to be expecting Fish and Shaq HT to play.
Dang it, it wasn't Chaz.
We didn't get the
We didn't
rematch
get marriage
from
fight.
No marriage fight. No rematch from Love Arcade.
Oh well, it's fine.
Yeah. And coming up after this, I believe we're doing Pool 3, and that wraps up
Today.
SMX singles for today.
Yeah.
But
And but then women's non-binary SMX. I'll be in that, and it's gonna be a fun format.
your
There's
name's
like,
not Migos Moo.
oh wait, well she was here, but she's playing DDR right now, and she's about to rip. No, but yes, this evening will be women's non-binary SMX, and it's like a team format. So there's 3 teams, I think. So like we're all winners, and
Yeah.
I think the first round it's like different categories of things. So it's like gimmicks or foot speed.
Do we text you?
So work together as a team to figure out who plays what. And then the second round, I believe, is we play team charts together. So
chicken bowl.
y'all better tune in for that because that's going to be fun. And I'm
White
excited
rice.
for that. Like, I'm chill till then, and I can't wait. It's going to be so fun.
Black beans.
Black
Black beans, yeah. Y'all can
What's
listen.
up,
Y'all can listen to my
Lemmy?
Chipotle order. Can I get pico de gallo, corn,
Getting food orders over here. I want another one of
cheese.
these special drinks, but they're $10.
and I think that's it.
I mean, I know they got to make
Thank you.
money on their food, but I want another one of these Coke drinks.
Shout outs to the volunteers who are helping with the food runs, by the way, for
Should
the
ask them for another
event staff, because for a lot of us, it's really hard to pull away from the tables. and
Yeah.
we have a lot of volunteers at this event, and we're still like heads down busy. But anyways, that's my Chipotle order, chicken bowl.
You don't have more Cokes, do you?
More Cokes, I do not.
Dang it.
Alright, we have another match queued up.
All
Dun, 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 dun.
right.
Shaq, HT, and Fish.
And fish.
Oh, they've already resolved their draws. And I think because this is the loser side, we're going to doing the 2 out of 3 for
2
this
out of
one.
3
Yeah,
for-
I think it's the winners pool that they're doing 3
That
out of
does
5.
3 out of 5. Okay.
Yeah. So we're
Wait,
looking
so
at-
what's the bracket look like? Can we see the
Yeah,
bracket?
you and I can look at the bracket. And again, y'all can hit exclamation mark bracket to
Yes.
see what it looks like.
There it
We're
is.
in the last match of pool number 2 currently.
Oh, so they're just going to do 2 out of 3?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
To get out of the loser side.
Oh, okay, on the loser side of pool 3, which would be cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and just to preview the next one, pool 3, we're expecting to see Sheepy, Owen, Skate, and the winner, Sambra was the one that came from the
One
top side.
winners, yeah.
Yeah. And then waiting on the others run, we have Cheesecake, Dr. Knight, David Tigger, Lou, Ceiling Fan, and Julie Q.
Okay.
Pretty, a lot of memorable names I've seen from previous events or other regions. And and then Mochi King, and then winner this is waiting on the winner's side of loses round 1. Yeah, exclamation mark bracket to follow along. Looks like they're gonna warm up a DJ party.
We had one of those last night.
Yeah. One thing about the Michigan game is they go very hard for their social events before and after the tournament. So we
Love
went
that
to
stuff.
group dinner that had I want to say we expected around 60 people there. I don't think all 60 showed up, but
I want to say they said 70 at some point.
Yeah. I think a lot of people went to round 1 to get the machines when no one was there.
I mean, fair. I did that Wednesday.
That part is tricky with all the vocals in that. That's good. So you notice whenever Shaq HT was swiping on the screen, the little red bar to quit moves super slow. If you drag your finger around the screen as it's happening, you can quit faster.
Yes.
Can you imagine like a speedrunning contest how fast you can exit a song? I think, to my understanding, I like it when they ask the commentators questions if we don't know what's going on either.
We're talking about y'all.
Because we actually don't know what got picked until they tell us.
Yeah, it's like you have the random one.
So you get the organic reactions from us too when we see what gets picked. But lay it down. This is also another one that was featured in Pump Up Exceed.
Yeah, I do remember that song.
And I think it's like the background song is like a royalty-free song of some sort, I think. They'll use like a Barbie game.
Oh, yeah.
If J Bean was in the chat, he could shed some light on the music information. J Bean has like so much obscure music knowledge. It's really cool. Yeah, let's get down to song 1. Lay it down to song number 1.
Lay it down.
Starts off with these step jumps immediately, or what I like to call hopscotch. Go out, down,
Hopscotch.
out. But coming out of that, Shaq HT has maintained a gold combo. But a fish still full comboing. Could take it back with timing. Another set of hopscotch going to the first chorus.
Avoided the mines.
No crossovers over here.
Respect.
From the outro, Shaq HT's built up a sizable lead over here. Just has to hang in there to take song number 1.
Number 1 on Lay It Down.
Fish not too far behind.
Very close.
All right, so let's see what Fish decides to go with. Do you think that she's going to go with Cowbell Rock? Or is
Probably.
she going to deviate from it? Yeah. Ooh, she almost got the 1 pixel touch on Cowbell Rock. She missed it by just 1 song. These are the kind of things we get excited. If you get the 1 pixel touch, you're a pro gamer.
Yeah, you're like super good.
And it gets hard because they keep adding songs with the updates. So like, we, some of my friend group, we used to have the exact position of how we win memorized.
Oh, wow.
If you look at the beginner chart where the hat ends, if you go straight up from where the hat ends, that was how we win. It's not that anymore.
But that's funny.
Yeah, we just knew stuff like that.
I didn't even know that
Shout out
was
to
a thing.
Brent Dino for that tech. But yeah, we're going to Cowbell Rock here. Shakishi already picking up a miss. So giving Fish a chance to come back in this match to tie it up 1-1.
I want to see the tiebreaker.
It was a very tricky rhythm sticking up on them.
Stay on him.
I think it sounds good, but it needs more.
Oh, these center up downs are
Oh,
really
those
tricky.
are always tricky.
They're so hard to read. You can lose your footing so easily.
It's so easy to get early.
It's also just not a very common pattern seen in the game either, so it's visually very tricky. But Fishy looking pretty good to take this to a 1-1. Just has to hang in there. Oh,
right
flipped
at
it
the
right at the end. And look at that, the yellow teams were so close to each other, but
Wow.
it's never over till it's
not
over.
over till it's over, and don't forget to hit the last note.
Yeah, but a very good run by Fishy there, making it to the
Yeah.
last match of our pool.
Ah, so close.
And with that,
Did
Shaq
good.
AT advances to pool number 3.
Wait a second. Are you sure? Player 1, keep going.
Money.
Player 1 removed.
All right, so coming up, we have pool number 3.
Yeah, that was a nice last song there.
We're likely going to see either Sheepy and Owen or Skate and Sambra, depending on who we can find first.
Who can we find? Well, Sambra's playing DDR.
Yes, Sambra's in DDR right now. Oh, I think we have another match with Dr. Knight and the Davo Tigger.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can
Dr.
run that,
Knight.
right.
So Dr. Knight, who I just said hi to, was in
they-
Houston 2 weeks ago.
Oh.
And we ran into each other randomly at DreamCon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was talking to MCAT and said, hey, this guy looks like Dr. Knight. And they're like, that's because it is Dr. Knight.
Because it is. Oh, my goodness.
I just
That's the
expect
best.
I didn't expect to see him. Yeah, he did some cool stuff in Houston.
Nice.
He also went to like a shuffle meetup because he
Oh, heck yeah.
he plays Dance Rush.
Dance
as well.
Rush. Yeah, I've seen him play Dance Rush.
I just lost my hat. It just bounced off my head.
It like fell. I saw it fall, but now it's like disappeared.
Emily, is this my hat?
Probably.
Is this my hat by chance? Is that my hat? I just dropped my hat. Oh.
Is it under your chair or something? I saw it like fall.
Oh, here it is. Found
There it is. I knew it wasn't far behind.
Is Tom's really coming up right now?
Yes.
You guys have perfectly timed our work, but that's okay.
We stole
Oh.
Dr. Knight at the right time.
Wait. Could.
They need him for DDR,
Oh.
but he's already about to go on the machine.
Is Julie Q here?
Dr. Knight, when
I
you're
saw her
done,
on double.
when you're done here, go to DDR after you're done. this happened last year too. Yep.
This boy is bouncy. Gotta
This
gotta
hap-
go
this-
between.
This happened last year as well too. They were just bouncing between all these games, and there was Dance Rush in addition to DDR and SMX.
Well, no, they sadly had to not do Dance Rush. They had to cancel Dance Rush,
Yeah.
which is sad. There wasn't enough people for
Yeah.
Dance Rush.
I think like 2 or 3 people signed up total, so it's like.
I just don't know the charts.
But
When it
that's
first came out, I played it a lot.
But that's okay. We have a lot of SMX going on over here.
Yeah.
So for all
You
the
could
Dr.
shuffle
Knight,
on SMX.
all the Dr. Knight fans,
See?
you could catch him on.
See, look, you're doing it right now.
Catch him on StepManiaX. All right, so let's go ahead and introduce our competitors for Pool 3. Right here on one page. So Dr. Knight, local to the Michigan
Let's play
area.
StepManiaX.
He's competed at Love Arcade 3, Mistake in the Late 6, and the other Michigan events that happen as well too. This year he's competing in DDR and SMX singles. And
So they said, so we were talking about Dance Rush, how it got canceled. They say apologies. I remember watching the documentary you were in that was shot, what? During Mistake on Lake 6. It was a cool insight into Dance Rush. I don't know if I was supposed to read that, but I did anyway.
yeah, it reads like a note that was meant for Dr. Knight, not for us to read on the broadcast.
Well, it just sounded nice,
Yeah.
so I wanted to say something
But
nice.
Dr. Knight, Dr. Oran says good luck.
Yes,
So we read that.
says good luck.
Yeah.
And
Davo
then,
is from Cleveland, Ohio.
oh, cool. Oh, they were at Dizzy Dance, which was like a smaller Ohio tournament this year, as well as Go West, which I think was a little bigger. And they are going to be also in DDR and SMX singles, just like Dr. Knight.
They recently got the first level 15 PFC in DDR. City Never Sleeps, which DDR 50s are pretty hard at PFC.
Yeah, they are.
They're very physically demanding.
I can't do it on command, so.
Yeah, but it seems like they are a multi-gamer, so we'll see how much their DDR skills translate. Well, both of these
Yeah.
players play DDR as well, so it's always interesting to see the skill set that they bring into another game. Usually people that play DDR have really exceptional timing, and their biggest struggle is just reading the charts typically.
Interesting
We lost a card draw again.
warm-up. Is this a warm-up?
Yeah, it looks like a warm-up.
Very interesting song to warm up with. This is one of the harder 21s in my opinion.
Yeah, there's a pretty tricky stop coming up on this. The card draw got lost. I just pinged Catherine about it to see if they're able to like investigate. You guys have it?
Well, that's a way to get your legs warm, so I guess that's a good idea, huh?
In the meantime, I think our TO, J-Ham's gonna recover the card draw for us.
Recovery. Which is a song in SMX.
Do we have a new slug on Start DG Sync? Change this one to Midsummer Melody, I think. I don't know why it changed to CEO all of a sudden. But we should be able to see the events. Golden Voyage.
Woo! Well, I'm guessing this is the first song. Sorry on my end, I just can't see what's happening, but we're fixing it.
Yeah,
All right, let's
worked on this, but we're gonna troubleshoot this while Malia handles the commentaries.
Gotta be very careful on those. if the pads aren't sensitive enough, you gotta keep
Okay, take
on
a beat.
that. Gotta keep stepping on it.
You just gotta like pocket pick over things.
Got another bracket. That one's hard also. You gotta position just right to stay on those freezes. And then dodge mines.
This part's tough.
It is.
A lot of the higher level players, what we'll usually do is we'll step in a corner and sit there
Yeah,
and
and just
reach 1 foot
one
around all the
foot, yeah.
panels. But if it comes like DDR or ITD, you're used to like using the center
Yeah.
metal part to dodge shock arrows. Which I saw both players were kind of sitting in the middle a bit for that mine pit section. Dable Tigger takes that
Davo was
first
able
one.
to come back from that. Good job. Pretty good timing there. Otherwise, those, you know, couple techie trip ups. That's some good timing on both sides. Okay, we have the card draw back. Yay.
Woohoo, card draw. Yeah, our TOJ hand just lightning speed typing right now.
A true hero. Alright, let's see what Dr. Knight picks.
Yeah. I guess I should check this on my phone. Just use my computer first. Yeah.
Oh, this is such an on-time song. So this will be really cool to see between players that also
We
play
love
DDR.
Zach Squash. They came to Texas, but I didn't get to make it to the
I
show.
know, he was in Brooklyn. I didn't go either. I keep missing all these shows. I'm gonna get them.
Yeah, before StepManiaX, I was not really familiar with the Monster Cat label at all.
Oh, yeah.
And we got quite a few of those in this game, and like they're all like really cool artists, really cool music.
Changing up some options here.
Northern Lights.
The saxophones are getting louder.
Just look how intense this background is.
I love how Sasquatch is just like in the mountains.
Both players getting
Saxophoning.
chipped up by the lips, by the way. Lips are very tricky.
Yep. Those lips are hard.
This person can have some a technique called foot switches on the center panel note, where you use this different feet on the same panel to resolve the pattern. Tricky part about foot switch, you gotta make sure you release your previous foot off early enough to make sure you can still trigger it. Otherwise, you trigger what's known as a held miss. Very tough skill to learn, and with that, Dr. Knight
took that
5
one.
stars
All
in.
right.
2 full combos there. They are at 1-1 right now.
Third song, third song. That was pretty close, looking at their judgments.
Yeah, and with this, Davo Tigger gets the next choice out of these remaining 4 songs.
I'm gonna bet Liquefy, but that's just because I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately we lost the original
Yeah.
card draw, so we don't know what was actually protected by Dable Tigger. I'm gonna guess Feel the Melody because it's Cyril.
I think you might be right. Oh, you win! This is a good song.
Look, Dr. Knight's going hard
Yeah,
right now.
go, Dr. Knight, go. Shuffle on that pad.
It's hard not to dance to the preview music, you know?
And Davo, taking a look at the chart here real quick. Very good strat in SMX that you get that little preview.
A little peek.
Little peeky roo. Going back and forth here. We're neck and neck here.
These jacks are no problem for either player. They're like both so good at it. This is so close.
Yeah.
Ooh, the lead just traded.
Yeah, it's gonna trade, I think, again.
Yeah. The song gets much more difficult in the last half of the song.
Dr. Knight hitting the crossovers.
Alright, going last quarter of the song here. The Dr. Knight's still leading by a little bit.
Watch those centers. Good job.
Oh
So
my
close.
goodness. That was a crazy match.
Yeah, that was a really close one. No biter there.
Oh, that one early was
Oh,
the
the one
deciding
thing.
factor.
That's still really good, though. 99 in, both players. Good job.
That's what you love to see in a tournament. You love to see the back and forths like that.
Yeah, it makes it hype.
You know, it's like we mentioned earlier, like that's why really good seeding is important, where you're able to like keep the players really close together. It's not fun to have like, as a player, matches you're just completely destroyed.
Just demolishing people.
Yeah. And also like when you're like the high level player, it's also not fun just destroying everybody. Although even at the top 8 level, people are still getting blown out just because that just happens.
Yeah, yeah, it's hard. Like, at that point, it's like, who can do all of the things?
Yeah, who's the most consistent player all around? Who shows up on that day, can adapt to all the different variables involved with playing in a tournament compared to like at home or just in your normal casual round 1 visit, you know? Up next, we have Sheepy and Owen.
Sheepy and Owen.
Sheepy, they used to be from this area,
Yeah.
but they recently are in Georgia now.
Yeah, they're playing at Cumberland. Well, we won't say what the abbreviation is.
Yeah, but they're very into Lolita fashion. They do, and they also are an illustrator as well too. They painted a mural at the Oakland Mall
Yeah, I remember
near
that.
Sparks Pinball and Passport, and they also make rhythm game merch as well. And for
Yes,
tournaments,
buy it.
they are participating in DDR singles, women non-binary, and SMX singles. And I see that they also have a 15 PFC.
Nice.
Yeah.
Again, those 15s are hard to get.
Yeah.
And it's on Tokonyatsu Tropical. I'm trying to remember what that looks like. Anyway.
And then on the other side, we have Owen 2131. They are local to this area. They play Mario Kart and fighting games competitively, and they also play percussion professionally, it says here. They went to Riptide 2024-2025. I don't know much about Riptide, but I think they have a lot of Nintendo games there.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, they're also competing Supernova 2026, which I think does Smash as well.
Smash.
and
This
they compete
is
in pretty much every
StepManiaX.
Michigan event that comes through.
Start this shot.
Whenever I met Owen, they were a pool 1 player, so like,
Me too. That's when I met them. Yeah.
yep, and now they're in pool 3 now, so like, they've grown so much in this
Yeah.
game, and Owen really likes harder content. Like, I know they like Energizer, they like
Oh,
Monolith,
yeah.
they like Emotion a lot, just really like fast tempo songs. But they're competing in DDR, SMX, and 2DX this year.
I also believe Owen is like running a tournament in August.
Yeah, it's a tournament series. I don't have the graphic ready at the moment, but
Yeah.
I can read it off the details while the
I think it's
warming
called
up.
Fight the Floor or Fight for the Floor. The merch for that tournament looks pretty cool. All right, gotta warm up with
Yeah,
rain.
yep, Fight on the Floor.
Yeah.
It's a Southeastern Michigan Rhythm Game Tournament Series. More details posted. Just check out the Michigan Discord.
Yeah. And Owen was just playing DDR, so they're probably like, all right.
Yeah, and the big thing for them is like, and, you know, a lot of us, we're very particular about our dance game shoes, you know, like not
Oh,
touching certain
yes.
things. Like, I will never wear mine in the parking lot. Like, I usually have my little Crocs with me whenever I walk around with
Yeah,
my
I have my
shoes.
Crocs on right now.
Like the worst part about dance game shoes is when you find one you really like and they discontinue it.
That or like they're broken to shreds like my current DDR shoes and I refuse.
And like
to
you can
change
buy
it.
the exact same model, but it just doesn't feel
It's
exactly
not the same.
So you gotta
it's
break it
not.
in.
You gotta break it in. That takes months. Cause I ain't gonna like burn out on a game a couple days before a tournament.
Yeah. Sheepy, they're looking pretty good on this warm-up. I think they still got a full
Yeah.
combo.
Also, this song slaps.
Full combo.
Whoop whoop. I'm gonna bet either Letting Go or Recovery for the first song.
I see Amor. This one just came out in a
It
recent
just
update.
came out. Oh, okay, they're gonna go with this one. All right,
Yeah, this is the song that got randomized here.
very good song.
Yeah, once again, we're in the second match of pool number 3. Winner's side. Yeah. This song is a homage to an old DDR song called L'Amour et
Et
Liberté.
Liberté.
Now we have Amour Tragique. Okay. Tragique.
Tragic.
Love is tragic. Liberate. I don't know that's what actually means.
It's Liberté.
Liberté.
Yeah.
That's right, you're fluent in Spanish.
And advanced in French. And
All right, song number 1 for Sheepy versus Owen.
let's go.
Yeah, and both players have a DDR background as well too. So once again, like we mentioned in the other pool, cross training and what skill sets you bring. But very tricky rhythm to start here. Sheepy maintained life bar, did not fail. So
Yeah, still in this.
fortunately, the song gets a little bit easier from here. That is a pretty tough intro.
There we go.
Owen looking with a pretty decent lead in the intro, but Sheepy's got really good timing in DDR,
Yeah,
so has a pretty good chance to come back with the
He's
other
coming
parts of the
back.
song. But Owen's looking pretty good over here too. Oh, gets chipped a little bit by that mine pit section.
Sheepy, they're looking clean. I believe that they can come back here.
Gets chipped up by the stream while Owen looks very comfortable on that.
The Sheepy, they're still playing it out, which I appreciate.
Just keep your legs warm. But
Yeah.
we got the 6-7.
Oh no.
Get this guy off the mic. Who said that?
They weren't trying for the 6-7.
But, that was a pretty rough stream to read there, especially
Yeah.
when you're not used to SMX. But that's okay, because the next song choice goes to Sheepy.
Sheepy,
So,
they can pick what they want.
yeah, Owen up 1-0 in the set.
And this looks like the one that Sheepy protected. Are these pockets or are these just regular protects?
That part, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not
of.
sure either.
We had a bug with DDR tools
Yeah,
with the
so-
pocket code, and this might be, they might be going with
be
their
pocket.
right away for Owen and Sheepy. And to answer the question in the chat, the format for this is the first song is randomized between the 4 songs that do not have a protect or a veto on it, and then the loser picks the next song. And this part of the event is 2 out of 3, except for the winners finals of each pool. And this is the last pool we're playing for today, pool number 3. Got a lot of matches to go through, but we're hoping to get ourselves in a good position for tomorrow. So one thing you have to do with a 1-cap tournament, you just have to stretch it over 2 days to get more players in here. We got about 40 players this year for StepManiaX.
Yeah, that's a good turnout.
Sheepy having a little bit of trouble with the streams, while Owen looking comfortable with the yellow combo coming out of that intro. A lot of tough jumps mixed in between there.
It's double taps. You gotta
Owen.
be careful too.
Owen with about 1,000-point lead going into the halfway point of the song.
Double tap.
Oh, the lead goes to Sheepy now.
Coming back like you never left.
Seeing a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes on Owen's side. Maybe there's a little bit of fatigue there. Because I see Owen holding the bar with one hand a bit at various parts of the song.
Does my voice sound bad, or are they just giving out halls?
Yeah. We just received some cough drops on the commentary desk. But we're now 1-1. Owen gets the decision for the next song. Do we think we're gonna get "Remember Me," the Eurobeat song? Probably.
Better.
Seems to be up in
Because I
Owen's
love
wheelhouse.
the background video for that. The Remember Me Para Para dance is so fun. Or does Owen want to play mind games? Oh. Owen just asked if it was best out of 5 or out of 3. I thought we had to pick a number.
And that was his decision. If you ever ask me that question, I always pick 7 or 3 because my birthday's on 7/3.
Oh, lit.
And I know this is your birthday weekend, right?
My birthday is on Tuesday. So this is my birthday weekend, and next weekend is also my birthday weekend because I'm allowed to have both.
Yeah. Shout out to the Leos in the chat.
Yeah, Leo's for real.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, birthday twins. Y'all need to do something sometime.
Shout out to the 7-3s. I have a lot of friends with the same birthday. It's really cool.
My whole family's like Leos. Yay, remember me.
I feel like we talked about on Instagram and a DM that we had the same birthday. Multiple people who I've like just met recently are like we're like
Birthdays.
messaging. We're like so excited. It's always so exciting, you know.
And like, you know, when you were going to school as like, you know, elementary kid, you weren't in like school in July
Right.
for
so
your
you
birthday.
never know.
So you like didn't get to have fun as a kid,
No,
but now
we
you
had
can.
we had the charts that told people's birthdays in the classrooms.
They didn't care about ours if we weren't in school.
I taught elementary school. We did the fun stuff there. But back to the match. We are playing Remember Me. Again, we're on winner's side. We're 1-1 currently. Yeah, pattern I've noticed that Owen's a little bit more comfortable with like the longer streams compared to Sheepy, but Sheepy's got really good timing on like the other stuff.
Yeah, hones in the timing well.
This song's got a little bit of both of that. You have some streamy parts and some very tricky rhythm. So this could be very back and forth, I think. Wow, very nicely executed on that drill by Owen. You see that he put his knees up real high for that.
Step jumps there.
Coming into the last quarter of the song, Owen's got a 2,000 point lead here. This is considered a break in this song.
Yes.
But you're still hitting 8 notes constantly.
It helps you get your timing honed in, though.
Alright, so we have a repeat of the intro here, very streamy section. Really plays to Owen's strengths here. Alright, and with that, Owen takes the match 2-1. Sheepy gets at the losers bracket. We'll have a chance later.
Yeah, Sheepy's still in this. Good showing from Owen.
Owen advances to the next round on the winner's side.
Whoop, whoop.
Alright, coming up next. Let me see who we've got. I see Sambra walking up to the card draw station.
Sambra.
And Skate. So I see Sambra and Skate in the area, so I am
Oh, yeah.
making a prediction they're probably the next ones to play.
Special delivery.
Shout out to Audio Coaster for bringing me all the things I need. You know, this isn't evil, but I've got me some food.
And I have cough drops. And there's Sarah. Oh, that one.
Dance-topia Sarah, right?
Yeah,
over here,
yeah,
Vigo's Moo,
Dance-topia.
and Red Note Gaming. Two of our sponsors, and I believe Made in the Machine is one as well.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to get the logo on in time because of
I don't
last
have-
minute sponsor.
I don't have any merch
I-
on,
I
but
have-
buy
I have
Made
stuff
in the
from Made
Machine stuff.
I have a towel from them. I have stickers from them. They had really good merch.
Yeah.
And then we saw Mochi King earlier who had the top
The
as well.
top. Somebody had a pin earlier that Made in the Machine made.
Yeah, it's really cool that our community, like we support, like we have a lot of artists in this community, so everyone supports each other very well.
Oh, yeah.
Including the competitor that just played Sheepy.
Yeah.
Also does art
Get
as well, too.
Sheepy merch too,
Yeah,
because
store merch.
Sheepy. Well, the sale's done. I think they did a sale like 10%,
Yeah.
but still get it anyway. It's really
You
cool.
get after the
Here
event,
we
right?
go.
Yeah.
Select
But yeah, we
player
got Skate and Sambra. Sambra with a long username once again. A little bit of finagling over here.
Have we talked about Skate yet?
We have not. This is Skate's first appearance on the stream.
And so they're Skate because he's an avid skateboarder. That makes sense.
They're also into martial arts and they're huge car enthusiasts.
Looks like Skate plays a good bit of ITG, having recently competed in ITL 2026 and currently playing Stamina RPG 10.
ITL and Stamina RPG are such different
They're
games.
so different.
Like, the technique to play both games is like insane.
Yeah.
But they're from the Chicago area. They were hugely involved with the B-Hop Ball series and the Dash Dance last year. They do some organization stuff along with 3D printing stuff. They made some really cool trophies and prizes for the competitors. at the events that they've been involved with. And I think they were also involved with 3D printing some materials for the Midsummer event as well. But big achievements. They have 2 level 17 AAAs in DDR. And their first 13 in Stamina RPG. That's a
nice.
pretty tough.
Yeah, the 12 to past 12, it gets rough.
But right now, both players are warming up with Senorita, an old DDR classic featured on DDR Extreme.
Yes.
But the level 18 plays a lot like the Extreme
Yeah,
charm.
I'm literally watching this like, are we in Extreme right now?
It's a good throwback and homage to the old chart.
To the good old days.
This is a Sean Skates, if that helps at all. Interesting tidbit, this song has a different cut compared to the DDR one, so you have that little stop that's not present in DDR. I remember when I first played SMX, I haven't seen this chart in like over 10 years, and I still remember like this little cross under that happens at the end of the song, you know, and stuff like that.
I wanted to see somebody rip the foot switches. You can foot switch them, but
Like, does the song have a cross under? I totally forgot that.
I mean, it has the taps at the top, but
Yeah.
sometimes we screw around and foot switch them. Crossovers, I'm not the one to ask, because I never do them. Oh, Dave. Dame Fortuna. Sorry, I just saw your name in the chat. I wanted to say hi.
Yes, we have a lot of familiar faces in the chat.
Yeah, everybody tuning in.
Yeah, hugely appreciate the support from the different communities, whether you're supporting StepManiaX as a tournament, the Midsummer Melody scene, or just watching one of your
friends,
fellow friends, loved ones play. That's a really important part about broadcast for us, that we get to bring this experience home to the viewers who can't make it to the event.
All right, the random. Oh,
Ooh,
heck yeah.
Everybody get up.
This is so good.
This is so familiar. It's like the third mix. Was it the second or third mix song? Dubby Dub?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Doopy doopy doopy. Yeah, yeah. I don't need your
Love anymore.
Well, now everybody get up instead. All right, so song number 1 of another winner's round match between Skate and Sambra. The Sambra who advanced on the winner's side from pool number 2. Going up against Skate, the first appearance of this tournament. This is a really, really good chart to learn how to do gallops on.
Yes. A little early on Sambra's side, but still holding the lead.
Yes. Pretty solid timing, saying that they got a miss, but they're still have the gold flash over their score. And as we move up the difficulty pools, we went from, what was it, 17 to 19 to now 19 to 21.
19 to
so
21.
No
so
more, I don't think we can see any more hard charts.
no hard
in this.
charts.
Sambra looking pretty good there.
Yeah, they did a good job.
Yeah. Skates with a full combo as well. But really solid timing on Sambra's part. Up 1-0. Next song pick goes to Skates. Are they gonna bring us back to the old school of Ghost? or does something else maybe catch their attention?
Probably goes.
Look at the 6-7s of that high score.
You're calling them all out. That's not me.
I'm a 6-7 gamer.
10th planet.
Yeah, this is a classic that came out onto DDR6 Mix arcade version and Max 2 USA for the PS2.
We got some early lifts here.
Lifts are hard.
Lifts hard.
And then it also can throw off your quarter note timing of these freezes too, like depending on how you lift your feet off of it. No player came unscathed from that, but now the rhythms get much trickier as the song goes on.
Looks like Skate is honed in on this timing here.
You'll see a lot of these notes with the gouges. You have to listen to that synth in the background, or whatever that instrument is. Both players dealing with the long streams. As mentioned, Sambra's got DDR experience, Gates has ITG experience. That part's no problem. Ooh, that next set of just kind of tripped Sambra up a little bit on the up arrow, giving the lead back to Skate. Now it gets twisty.
Now we have mind dodging on the side.
Yeah, that part is visually very tricky to read. That went so back and forth, and Skate ends up taking it to bring it to
Looks like Skate's surprised.
I like the part where Skate's like breathing for his life and the photographer comes up so he has
like,
to pose for it as he's like trying to hold his breath.
I gotta put my peace sign on. All right, song 3, we love to see it.
I think this is a really, really good pick, especially if you know the song well.
If you know the song.
This has, in my opinion, one of the toughest slowdowns to hit. It has a really tricky stop too.
It's really weird. I'm interested to see how both players play on it.
If memory serves me right, it starts off at like a quarter speed slowdown into a half speed slowdown to its normal tempo. And as you mentioned in other songs, you'll have some colored lines on the screen to indicate whenever there's a tempo change or a stop.
That's where guidelines help.
These intro patterns are pretty hard. You got little bursting, little steps in the jumps. It's not by the stop dance.
Slowdowns are hard.
And then this is a gallop pattern, not a straight stream. This part plays a little more standard. That's speed up getting skates while Sambra combos right through it, giving him a chance to claw back into this.
Oh, it's back over.
Right on command, we got the lead back.
Back up.
Coming out of that slowed down, Sambra taking a bit of a lead by about 1,000 points. We have a very short pause coming up here.
Very tricky.
Sambra nailed
Sambra
it.
was ready.
This is why this is his protect.
Yeah, very good protect.
You see like the 1 foot hopping hit those jacks with the mines. Yeah, I see skates coming from ITG, dodging in the middle, hitting that mine.
Hitting the mine there.
And with that, Sambra takes it up 2-1.
That was a very good showing there.
Really
tricky.
Really good pick there.
That's not one you like think about much or see much, so.
That's one of the big things about the card draw format. You just gotta be ready for anything that could show up. And you play around what's presented to you. And that's one of the cool things about having a 10-song draw compared to like our typical 5 or 7. You have more options before you resolve to the final set.
Yeah.
All right, let's see who is being queued up. Let's see if MJ wants to commentate. I'll be right back.
MJ.
Well, we've got
I'm gonna have paranormal stuck in my head. Yeah, I was supposed to do commentary with Sarah, but she keeps winning. Which is good. I want her to win. Well, hello.
Hello there. What's happening? Oh, hi.
You're not Jelly.
I am not very JellySlosh. I can type. What do I do?
Control S.
You're Control S. Hey, it's me. Hi.
Hooray.
Good.
Oh. Yay.
Bye, Jelly.
Bye, Jelly. What's
Hi,
up?
Malia. And I'm back for longer than 3 minutes, hopefully.
Yay.
It's going very, very well. I'm
That's
enjoying this
good.
weekend. It's my first time in Michigan.
Oh,
For
really? This is your first time?
any reason. I'm enjoying it. It's a lot of
Heck
fun.
yeah. No, the community here is like top notch. Super friendly.
It really is. We were talking about it at Red Ox yesterday. Like, it's almost underrated how
Oh, yeah.
big the Midwest region for rhythm games is. And it's also East Coast bias, I guess, just because
Yeah.
I'm always in that New York, New Jersey area. But it's fantastic out here. It really,
Oh,
really
yeah.
is.
And a lot of the Michigan players, they travel too. Like, I saw some people at Bite last weekend, so.
And then you got the Ohio crew,
Yeah.
Western Pennsylvania. Like, it's fantastic out here. I love it.
It's so fun.
Lenny DDR, hi. I'm watching the music video.
I
for
know, I can't
Pump
help
It.
it. Pump It's so good. I need to cosplay that music video.
Yeah.
I have a Gold's Gym shirt. So it looks like Skate will be back up, and then Davo is coming back. Yeah, so we talked about Skate before you got here. That played the last match.
All right.
So we're in losers round 1 doing a match there. And then that's Davo.
There you go, Cleveland, Ohio.
Yep. Dave and Buster's.
I wish our Dave and Buster's had StepManiaX machines.
I know.
I have one 3 minutes from my house, and it's Pump, and I'm.
Yeah.
There's nothing against any Pump player. It's just not my personal thing. So.
I'm really curious to see what the random is going to be in this round, because Definition of a Bad Boy is such a good song.
all of the random possibilities are excellent songs.
Yeah.
Do My Thing is a popular song in my household, so I play it all the time. This is
This is maybe they're drawing. I think they're drawing some more people. It looks like it's gonna be Sambra and whoever Sambra is playing. Pull up this bracket here on my phone.
Lemming in the chat. Hello. I would give anything for an officials 1-2 tournament.
We did it at Storm, right? Was that last year? We did an ITG? No, I think it was Momo. I don't remember. I actually don't remember. No, it wasn't. I don't remember.
With modern rules. Okay.
Yeah, that was it. Thank you, Lemming.
I started playing 2004. Freshman in college, I got to my campus, and in the student center there was an Extreme machine. And then I learned about the old Fun and Games location in Willowbrook Mall in Wayne, New Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
And they had Extreme and ITG 1.
I played a lot of 1. Everyone knows 2, though.
Well, that's where I got my big jump. I came back from summer, and all of a sudden it was ITG 2 and then Supernova soon to follow. As we're getting started here.
Okay, so Sambra and is that
Laos?
Laos, sorry.
Kids these days will get wrecked by random BG movies. Kids these days haven't played DDR Extreme.
They play in Kalamazoo, Michigan. He plays in Kalamazoo, Michigan. Laos. I heard of that place, that it's supposed to be fun. And let's see. Gonna be playing in DDR and SMX singles.
Recent accomplishments beginning clear on Wild 26.
Wow, that's
We
really
can all
good.
get behind that.
That's awesome.
I'd love to do that. Perfect start for both players right off the get-go. Kiowase is such a fun chart.
Yes. This is a very cool warm-up chart as well.
A very intricate wild chart. On hard, the bass drum really drives that beat, and you got to keep yourself disciplined and a little bit later.
Looks like we're hype in the audience here because
Is that next to last step? Three from the
probably,
end.
yeah. Dang. Very close. Mellow.
As someone who warms up with Energizer Hard for like Wild 22 plus, I always get behind the warm-up APC. And we're underway. First song
Let's
is
go.
Mellow.
Mellow.
Shout out to Lemming with the
ITG.
ITG original. players using the introduction to kind of adjust to that timing enough before the bass drum kicks in. Pretty established at this point. A couple of leads, but Laos maintains the lead.
So holding on to that timing.
All right, catch your breath.
Watch out for the mine.
Great stretch of timing by Laos there. He's padded to about a 4% lead. Very nicely executed crossovers.
Laos takes it.
Nice first song score, 98 to 91 mid.
Looking pretty comfy. So now we will see what Sambra wants to pick.
Maybe Let's Go Loud from Waffle in the stream chat. Thank you. Sambra gonna go with his pick for Judgment Day.
Safe choice, safe choice.
This wasn't his. Somebody pocketed this last pool.
Yes.
It wasn't his, right?
Oh, well, I don't know if it was really, I don't know if it was was it him?
It was someone pocketed it.
It might have
last
been
pool.
his pocket, yes.
Well,
I
then-
remember seeing it already in a Sambra thing. I mean, seeing from this beginning, he knows. Hitting them lifts
Executing the
perfect.
lift. Very clean from both players in the exposition of the song. Wire. Lead change at 80% to Laos. Can he maintain? No percussion.
Very
And he
close.
holds it. Very good showing. Very good scores from both of them. 98-4
Yeah,
to
good
98-9.
job. Still think that was a solid pick by Sambra there. So
A wild pilot has appeared.
whenever what?
Whenever the set's done.
It is. Okay, I will be leaving you. It was fun hanging. I'll probably be back at some point. But now a wild pilot has appeared.
Bye. No, my pilot hat is My pirate hat is over there. Howdy.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, pilot.
Good afternoon. This is your pilot speaking.
Great to have you here. We're moving quite well. We're almost, I'd say, a third, halfway through pool 3 already. Making very good time over here.
I did see the schedule was running, I think, a little bit ahead.
quite ahead if you remember the first draft of the schedule. Pool 2 ended at 3, which on the first draft of the schedule is when it was supposed to start.
Maniacs.
So we're looking really good right now.
Wonderful news. Well, anyway, I had some other affairs to see to. I am now open and available. Here I am on the commentary desk.
Welcome to the weekend.
It's a great time to be out here in Auburn Hills, Michigan at Great Lakes Crossing Mall. Round 1 of bowling and amusement.
Go Ceiling Go from Lyman in the chat. Thank you for joining us.
All right, so who have we got for our winners quarterfinal? Ceiling Fam versus Julie Q.
Both players have already been quite active on DDR earlier today.
Well, I know Julie has been making an effort to play a little more StepManiaX and get some more things in the mix. I believe she will be the tournament organizer for a little number called Remix out in California. That'll be next weekend, I believe.
It's fantastic to get the scene out on the West Coast, where it was since the beginning. Before even I started playing, California was like the big place to be.
Indeed, lots of very strong competitors out west. And it's always good to see, it's usually a typically small bracket that runs at Remix, very modest. And I see we're warming up on a favorite of mine.
Yeah.
Good old Bella Chow.
It's Pilot from Velusca Rose in the chat. Hello.
That's right, it's me.
BG Yoshi in the chat. West Coast, Best Coast. LFG clap. Speaking to two Jersey guys right now.
That's right, we got the East Coast to Beast Coast on commentary. All right, I'm gonna take a second and talk about our upcoming card draw as the slowdown kicks in. So, Ceiling Fams protect 7th Element. I think if you've been investing a lot of time recently into SMX and you kind of want to skill check someone who's less familiar with the game, some of those lower level Wild 19s are a great choice. 7th Element's got some twists and turns and center panel patterns that can be very difficult to grasp in the immediate moment. So I do like that protect a lot. Julie Q going for the sing and every night protect must just be like a comfort pick in the draw, if you will. That's a very straightforward 19. Good opportunity to kind of timing check your opponent as well.
And a fairly newer song too as well.
And everything else that's been left up open and hasn't been vetoed in the draw is pretty interesting. Romeo Juliet is a very tricky 19. It's got some very unintuitive patterns, some mind dodge things. Fly Me High has some difficult center panel stuff if you're not familiar with it. Anubis and Dobby Doo also kind of more oddball picks, if you will. They're unique, you know, a wild 20, low BPM, focusing mostly on bursts is kind of a interesting selection from that level range too. So this is a pretty interesting card draw, and it's like the simpler things are in the protects. So I'm curious, knowing that we're doing random song 1 from non-protect songs, where we're gonna land first.
Sailing fan hailing locally from the Midwest. Ohio, round 1. Shout out to the Fairfield Commons location. And Dave and Buster's in Hilliard. Julie Q, we know, is a West Coast player, I believe California, but she started out on the East Coast.
Yes,
Shout
I
out
do
to being
believe
friends with Jimbo and all that stuff.
has her roots in New Jersey, yeah. All right, we're flying for game 1.
We are. Joined the StepManiaX scene by sheer accident, if you remember that story. She signed up for an SMX tournament in Love Arcade, didn't mean to, decided not to cancel it. Showed up to Winter Ball a week later, and here we are.
What a wonderful happy accident. All right, so let's get into game 1 here. Yeah, so you see those like down center drills or the up center like sets of 3. You really want to commit to doing the turns that lead into those patterns, because if you try to do that head on, it's really easy to mistakenly hit down and center at the same time. Or I also do believe we are going to see up and center come in later in the chart, and that's really, really punishing if you don't do the proper footwork.
Yeah.
Oh, and a little foot switch there
foot
too
switch on
for
the down.
good measure.
Ceiling Fan out to about a % lead as we approach the halfway point.
There you go. You really want to make the turn there to hit that pattern.
Yeah, and each player executed one, and then just not having the ideal positioning on the second one as Ceiling Fan.
Yeah, Julie really struggling there with that particular patterning rhetoric, but still holding on a bit, although that is like a 5,000 point difference almost. It's going to be very difficult to recover with just about a quarter of the chart left.
Tricky foot switch up on the up arrow, which could be saved with a crossover, but
all right, Ceiling Fan takes game 1. I think one of the other things that's kind of like understated in difficulty about this game too is, I know Julie also had played a lot of early Sun material, I'm not sure exactly how much, but I know she was engaged with ITL Online this year, 4-panel customs tech chart remote tournament, and a lot of the modern tech chart scene typically telegraphs their tech patterns with notation mines and such, and it's a very consistent way of communicating how you're supposed to execute the pattern, and StepManiaX does not strictly ascribe to one way of marking or indicating patterns, and in the case of something like Fly Me High, the pattern is not marked, it's implicit. So if you're used to playing a game that kind of very clearly delineates its patterns consistently across the charting meta, if you will, coming to SMX where that can be changed at the drop of a hat is an adjustment itself.
it goes back to what you were saying with discussing the 4 potential candidates for the random songs. Each of them brings a little something new to the table, and it's a very good game in terms of keeping its players honest, being able to read the tech, react to it, prepare for it.
Indeed. We'll see a much more straightforward chart here with Singin' Every Night. Yeah, about at the halfway mark now. Ceiling Fan holding on to a little bit of a lead. Julie dropping her gold combo.
Couple of 3 patterns in there. Before that, they were trading yellow privilege a little bit back and forth.
It is not an unrecoverable deficit for sure.
No, we're looking at about 1.5%. It's getting late quick as we approach the final chorus here. And Ceiling Fan holding steady with a 99.
Yeah,
Yellow
closing
full
that
combo.
out very convincingly. Take a look at that judgment spread at the end there. Yeah, it just seems like Julie had a little more difficulty finding the precise timing on that. Still a very good white to yellow perfect ratio on that score, but a noticeable increase compared to Ceiling Fan. His graph is just tighter, and Julie just had some unfortunate messed execution.
Yeah, a couple of 3 patterns, a couple of back-to-back 3 patterns, where just a little uncertain. Ceiling Fan take that one 2-0.
Press play to continue.
All right, so queuing up on the pads, I believe that's Skate and Deva
Deva.
Tigger. want to give a shout out to Devo, who's been,
yeah,
I told,
let's
was
do it.
holding down the fort solo on DDR doubles commentary earlier today.
Really?
And evidently, he's good at commentary. I saw some messages going around in the Regions Discord, which is kind of serving as the communication hub for players at the event, that his work was quite impressive and very good at another event recently that had doubles as well. I believe that would have been Double Trouble. But maybe I have my DDR events mixed up a little.
Oh, fantastic. I know doubles got off to a very, very strong start over here, holding a fort down. I know the singles machines had a couple of tech issues earlier. They seem to have that hammered out now. Over here at SMX, we're just living our best life.
Indeed. So, I know we got a little bit of knowledge about Devo here with his commentary over on DDR doubles and visiting from the adjacent Ohio region. I believe Skate is a greater Chicago area player, and Skate's been putting in a lot of effort in like core panel. So like the tech charts, ITG as they call it, DDR, has some solid skills in this game too. So we'll see how far he can carry that, making his loser side run now in full 3.
Yeah. Skate very well versed in a lot of different rhythm games. Dabbling in SMX, SDVX, DDR, ITL, Stamina RPG, My, Pump.
All right, we're going right into game 1 here on I'm Crazy for Your Love.
Excellent chart.
It looks like Skate's having a little bit of trouble with some of the specific center panel patterning in this game.
A little early on the burst, but
yeah, really struggling with that center panel on this chart.
a little bit of a fast chart. Not a difficult chart in terms of tech expectations, but this is a song that really doesn't give you a chance to catch your breath.
Yeah, it's got an appreciable number of jumps. I do think there are a couple of purposeful double step patterns in there, like one of those gallops kind of encourage that. Yeah, Devo also picking up a couple of off notes as well. Was doing pretty well on a lot of those longer 16th bursts. One of those most recent ones just got to him a little.
Keeping it disciplined.
Yeah.
And smooth sailing to a song 1 win.
Like one of the things I noticed right at the very end of Skate's run of that chart is that last section where you have that jump and then like the double tap like jackhammer with the other foot.
Yeah.
Da 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 da. Kind of following a very like tech chart rhetoric there, which is if you don't see a jump that strictly requires you to actually lift your feet and make the jump like up, down, or left, right, it is very common to hit one panel with, or multiple panels with one foot. And I saw
it's like a diagonal like bracket.
Yeah, he went for the bracket on that instead, but I think didn't really appreciate it. But then being positioned diagonally to do a jackhammer on the bracket is
with the same foot.
Yeah, very difficult to execute, and if you get your position wrong, it can cascade into a lot of mistakes. But Skate's now going for his protect, Remember Me. I know it's my favorite.
We have, Pilot and I have great history with this song. We went to a little one-day trip down to Lucky Snake DX Machine during the summer. I brought my daughter, Sora, for the first time to meet these guys and play. And Pilot and I decided to get up and do Remember Me. I got a PB.
ABC'd it.
Yeah, I got a PB. I got 1.
I got 0.
Pilot got 0. He ABC'd it. Well done.
Right,
and then for the next few days, my daughter loved to remember, hey, Daddy, remember that time where Pilot got shiny stars and you didn't?
Well, neither of these players are getting shiny stars, both dropping some of the center panel patterning in the very beginning, but Skate is not too far behind, and Devo's struggling a little on some of those gallops. And Skate actually pulling back the lead coming into the chorus here.
Davo grabs it back. What we were talking about in song 1. Very disciplined, very steady on those runs.
Yeah, Skate is consistently on the early side of the window.
Good syncopated jump pattern from both players. Much better gallop pattern from Davo that time, but still a few earlies. Holding on to that lead.
Then there is this kind of interstitial section with that like rising synth sound. It is very difficult to stay on track here. You can see Davo drifts late there. And honestly,
really
kind of
got-
does Skate a favor when he also drifts a little late too in that section. This outro's really hard though. See how these players are doing. All right, Davo holds
hanging on.
does a lot better with that patterning on the reprise of the outro of the song than he did at the beginning, and holds on to a victory and takes the set 2-0. Yeah, Skate looks like he's having a lot of trouble adjusting for this particular game. You can see he's very, very early throughout. It's a very, very high yellow perfect count.
Yeah, you see it towards the end.
Just
It
he's
really pulled away.
very consistent otherwise. It's just shifted early. If you push it a little bit later, I think it would be fine.
Adjusting to that more early day ITG/SMX that really like drive onto the base of the rhythm.
Yeah, this is definitely a game where the sync feel almost always is following the percussion or the bass, and understanding what the song is synced to can be very helpful. Lots of people will typically feel like the sync feel drifts or gets very difficult in sections, and typically that's just because the instrumentation changes or the charting is following a different lead than another section in the song. Once you realize that, you can hit a lot harder in this game and really lock in some awesome scores over your opponents.
The song I'm thinking of, perfect example, is it? It's not Feel the Bass, is it?
Are you thinking of
Can you feel the bass now? Dun, dun, dun.
Feel the Melody?
Feel the melody, that's it. That song literally adjusts its timing from the beginning to the first chorus, to the second verse, to the second chorus, based on whether the actual bass and the percussion is there or not. And then of course there's other songs, Sengoku, that almost unintentionally does it.
Yeah, like the, can't remember the name of the, it's like a shamisen sample in the middle is challenging. Okay, I see we are getting Sambra versus Shaq, but we don't have an updated card draw, so let me see if we can get that sent over in short order. Okay, so this is game 1 of that set on Think 1,000 Thoughts.
Shaq playing on a, is that Vivid? Or something similar to Vivid?
Not quite. I think this is just the default note skin for both players. As you can see, this is quite syncopated.
Wing song.
Lots of sections that almost entirely fall on like a triplet offbeat, rather than like the comfortable quantization growth of the quarter or the eighth. Yeah, it looks like Shaq is struggling a lot with the general timing on that. And Sambra holding on to a pretty solid lead, but is kind of struggling with those up or down the center patterns like we've seen earlier, picking up some held misses there.
He's keeping his posture, his steps very close to the middle, keeping very disciplined. He knows he's got that lead. He just want to finish the song, not err too much.
Yeah, kind of struggling with those up and down and center hold patterns where you have the hold on up or down and then you have to hit center. Kind of, Sambra's footwork was really twisted there, but made it work on the second iteration, so.
He takes song 1.
Yeah, that's
90 to 84. That's
probably got to hurt a little bit for Shaq there, but that is just game 1. And Shaq also putting the pocket pick Bella Chow into the mix.
Huh.
So I think we're probably going straight there.
Triple to test. DGOT, yeah.
So
we call
remember,
those triplet 16th notes.
So remember what I said earlier about songs following a particular instrument, and then when that changes and the chart follows something different, it feels particularly awful?
Tell me more about the middle of Bella Ciao, Pilot.
Where every other instrument drops out except for a music box.
If you've ever played Bella Ciao in the middle section with the music box, it almost feels criminal how late you feel like you're stepping.
And especially because the lead into the slowdown is like a gradient. There is a like BPM gradient effect, so you get like that yellow
All
line
those yellow
slowdown.
lines.
It's purely visual though, and the trick here is you just have to count. Ready? I'll teach you it.
And
1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Do that and you'll stay locked in, and you won't necessarily drift completely early like Shaq there did for a bit, but Sambra also
both of them
struggling
are
the time.
really fighting it.
But it looks like Shaq picked this song for a reason, because he knows it.
He edges past. He's in a slight lead as we come out.
Just has to lock into the timing. He can hold on to that lead. Drifts late at the end of the slowdown. I think misses hitting the center, but it's still exceptionally close.
Sambra really fighting between early and late to get the timing. You hope that lead is enough.
The lead swings back to Shaq. And Shaq pulls it out by about a 100-point margin. Oh no,
1,000. 4%.
Okay, that lead swung significantly there, but even with like a little rougher
You
execution.
could see in the chart the music box part. My goodness.
Yeah, it's quite noticeable on Sam's graph. Shaq did pretty good there, keeping it together, even if the overall execution looked a little shakier. The baseline was much more centered, which was good to see. All right, so it goes back into Sambra's court. Probably going to go for that protect on Eternus.
We haven't had any Song 3 deviations yet. Everyone's kind of stuck to their protect. Going down with their ship, as we would say it. The pirate-themed Midsummer melody here.
Yar. I hope me mateys are ready for an exciting game 3. All right, that's enough of the pirate bit for me.
All I could think of was extending the R in Eternus.
Arr. So yeah, Sambra showing familiarity with this chart. This is, I believe, the most note-dense wild 20 in the game, unless something has changed in a recent patch.
I don't believe so.
But
another song with your 12-8 time signature, your triplet patterns. An interesting but well executed double step instead of crossing over on the triplet patterns by Shaq around 45%.
yeah, those triplet streams with the little crossovers mixed in are no joke. This is exceptionally hard. So this is a very good protect from Sambra to be pulling out here.
He's extended his lead to about 3% as we come into the home stretch. And another song that just, there's really no breath of fresh air here.
Yeah,
like you said, it's so dense, it just continues to go.
I gotta say, both players doing the crossovers, very impressive. There we go.
And Sambra comfortably in song 3.
Yeah, 97 to 94. Yeah, I think Shaq found a little more of a stride as the chart went on, but that overall yellow count, those extra earlies and misses scattered throughout the chart, not helping his overall score. But
Triplets can really be an interesting adjustment for some players. But they're not the easiest to always lock into, but
But no, that was a good showing, and I also commend Shaq for the Bella Ciao pocket pick and winning on that. It's always good to win on your pocket pick. It always feels very bad to lose on it.
Selected difficulty mode.
So at least he went down swinging respectfully. So
Yeah. We've had some a good number of 2-1 series so far.
in comparison, it feels like I just got here and I'm already enjoying the matches.
Now up we have Sheepy and Julie Q.
Yeah, Sheepy.
I think I missed Sheepy's first match.
Yeah, joining our event, I believe they are one of the graphic designers who has contributed assets for not only Michigan events but other events as well, kind of branching out and getting work at other events as well. So good on them for making that work.
Shout out to Sheepy. I know I've seen them since I got here this morning, running around getting the table ready. Big shout out to them. They've been fantastic.
One of our many volunteers helping
And
facilitate the event.
And shout out to Georgia in the round 1 Cumberland Mall, a Southeast player. Made Misa says, hot take, we need a new 26. Thoughts?
So what we need to do is pay attention to this level 20, game 1. Both players starting out comboing that 16th run at the beginning. She'd be going very early though, so that's going to be a little unfortunate for their score. I think one of my favorite little chart details on this particular song is in the chorus when they say bomb and it echoes, there's a mine on the jump. You'll see it later on.
Very steady on Julie Q's side as she maintains the yellow combo halfway through the song.
And Sheepy's doing a good job too. They're keeping it intact mostly. Timing's been very good since the beginning, just rushing that opening run, but it looks like they've mostly cleaned it up, excepting that center miss as soon as I began talking. You love being a commentator.
There's your echoing bomb mine.
Bomb, bomb, bomb.
Down to the wire here. Both players do a great job of avoiding the mines. And by about 0.6, 600 points.
Yeah, look at just how much better Sheepy got at executing those runs as the chart went on. They got their timing correction down, even keeping at the very ending largely clean, compared to the first 16th run where you can see it dips all the way down into the green.
Yeah,
so,
great adjustments.
Yeah, great adjustment. Now going to Sheepy, it's their pick for song 2. So I
was about to say it should make for a good song 2 at this point.
We're not doing the 7 jump. We're gonna find out what love feels like. Wait. Come on, that phrase was good on commentary. Don't take that away from me.
I think they're about to. A valiant effort, Pilot.
Once again, D7 strong. Rears its head.
As we will have the 7 jump for song 2. Julie Q with a 1-0 lead. Looking to close out, but this is Sheepy's pick.
Yeah, this is one of the more interesting Wild 19s in the game. It's got, I would say it's definitely on the easier side for overall like physicality and like baseline execution needed, but it's got some very interesting syncopated segments, the beginning starting on the 8th and then a 16th gallop. You are going to see like a lift or 2 in the mix here as well.
And Sheepy holding on to that lead that she picked up on those first couple of steps that you mentioned.
getting out of the first chorus, we are going to go into these like 5-note 16th drills. Just really good timing adjustment from Sheepy. They were rushing a lot of those 16 patterns starting out game one, has gotten it cleaner, picks up the miss. Now Julie holding on to the lead, but I believe the timing differential is significant enough that with just clean enough timing and enough mistakes from Julie's side, Sheepy can still take it. Julie picking up the
back
miss.
to her.
All right, now get ready. The last note is going to be a double lift. Let's see if these competitors can get it. Sheepy gets the double lift.
I don't know if the one on Julie Q's side was enough to make a difference.
Now, it's very
Maybe
difficult.
maybe half of the way there.
Very difficult to do that kind of double lift because if your intent is to jump off the ground, remember when you go to jump, you typically squat a little to get some momentum to force yourself off the ground, like springing off of it. And that can change the timing significantly because you are increasing your pressure applied to the panel and it is slower to debounce. You can usually get around that by kind of just doing a toe or heel lift, but that really only works if you're positioned appropriately for it, and it's very difficult to do that without having to commit to a full jump when you have one foot in front of the other on up-down. So, tricky little patterning there, and then we get game 3 on Let's Go, This Is It.
Julie picking her protect for the strong 3.
Let's go. This is it. The lights, feel the bass. Coming in strong, won't lose this race. You bring the boom, you bring the bounce. Feel the force, no time to count. Step in the zone, we're taking the floor.
Song almost a little bit more of an a little bit more intense than the 7 jump. A lot of 3 patterns, a lot of things to do with holds and patterns that you're coming out of after the holds. Very close. The lead briefly going back and forth. For the most part, it's been staying with Sheepy.
Yeah, there's going to be like a bridge of sorts that's going to go into these crossover 8-note patterns. See how this goes.
Julie Q picking up a late.
Yeah, Sheepy is playing excellently. They're holding on to that gold combo.
Lead about less than 1% at this point as we're coming to the end.
And Sheepy takes it.
By .37. Well done.
So just a good, clean run. Even if Julie's baseline timing's a little better, those late she had picked up in the one miss, making the difference there. But Sheepy, they kept it clean and were rewarded quite well for that.
Very disciplined set. Very well done.
Yep. Hold on. My hair. Oh.
Pilot having a bit of a wardrobe malfunction in a way. Somebody else's wardrobe malfunction.
Here, hand me the mouse real quick so chat can appreciate something, right? Let's hop on back over. You see, I've got let's see, it's me, Malia, on commentary. I got some real long hair, and as someone walked by, something on their clothing snagged my hair. So I started getting,
And there he goes.
But no worries about that. We got that settled, and instead, we're going to continue on. So I believe this is Mochi Cake versus Devo.
Let's do this. Wild mode.
Time for me to practice for Project Storm. Just got to my arcade to play. Thank you for joining us, Nate Misa. Have a good set. We hope to see you later today and when we get into the upper pools tomorrow.
All right, now I want to see what our first song is going to be because we got some spicy things in this draw.
All right, we got. Let's just start with clickbait being protected by Mochi Cake.
I think we're going to change the world. Yeah, I was going to say those 3 other non-protects in the draw are very, very discussion-worthy
No, spicy is a good
choices, but Change the World, I think, is just a very basic timing check. Get into game 1 here, Mochi Cake versus the Devo Tigger. Bum, 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 ba-da-da.
This is another song where you really have to discipline yourself to staying to that bass. As you see Mochi Cake picking up a couple of earlies.
Yeah,
Devo having some trouble with the center free patterns.
Very close at the moment, though.
Both players opting to jump those optional bracket patterns.
Yeah, some clever footwork from those players to get through that. You do have the ability to just kind of treat those jumps as single brackets, hit both panels with one foot. But cardinal brackets can be very difficult to hit if you're not used to playing charts that leverage those patterns.
About 1.5% lead as we come to the close.
Yeah, Devo's scaring me with that late early on the chart, but keeps it together.
Very disciplined, great timing, only 11 perfects. Very good.
Yeah, Mochi with a clean run, but 57 yellows. That's a lot of point loss there, especially as the further off from the median or the mean you are for the song, the more points you lose on each of those given yellows. So something like that very rough beginning where the yellows were largely late, that's an appreciable point loss there, but still commendable overall to keep the execution clean, especially incorporating those bracket patterns and such. All right, Mochi
One of
going
my
to
favorite songs.
Her Protect Clickbait.
Quick little shout out to one of my best friends, Ray Hasakura. This is one of her favorite songs. Her pocket pick at almost every single event.
There's a very unique gimmick in this chart that appears on the wild here. I'm curious to see our players' reaction to it. I imagine this is a Protect Mochi Nose ball, if you will.
Yeah.
So mostly going to be looking at Devo's side to see how that segment goes. And this does run at 175 BPM. It's got an appreciable foot speed requirement for 20. All right, so I have a feeling that Mochi might have been using like a multiplicative speed mod instead of a flat one. That's kind of putting this chart at an uncomfortable, awkward scroll speed. But Devo's having quite a couple of execution errors along the way, so let's see how it goes. Coming up here now, there's going to be a short stop. Devo gets the lift. So that's placed a 64th before the stop, so you want to lift as the stop occurs. Some people believe they need to hold it and wait for the stop to finish, but no, it comes prior to
No, it's too late at that point. Yeah, and Devo just separating at this point. We're looking at about a 10% lead. Good showing, 98%.
Yeah. Almost certain that was the result of setting a Xmod speed and then not adjusting it for the song because the BPM differential between
Change the World and Clickbait is quite
50
drastic.
BPM, yeah.
At least 50? Oh, you're right. He's right there.
Oh, wait. That's interesting. I did not notice that.
I
Was
didn't
a
notice that
complete
either.
log out. Yeah. So when you do go into the options menu, there is a button that allows you to like quickly log out. So I wonder if there was like a misinput or something else had occurred on that credit.
I don't know.
There's a couple things that come to mind as possibilities, but I need to see more of the game's UI to know.
Are you sure you want to quit? Player 2 removed. Game over. Let's continue. Select difficulty.
Unless your thing reset.
Typically, if your pin does reset, that shouldn't log you out mid-game. I wasn't particularly following the menuing there to see if anything else had happened, but
No,
I do believe your pin reset, while it typically occurs at a set time each day, if you happen to be playing, it may extend that outward. And so I kind of wonder if from playing last night possibly or
Extended,
some
yeah.
other time, the reset time for Mochi's pin was shifted to a more convenient time. But I think we're probably going to see a replay, or if anything, at least an opportunity for Mochi to put down a better score on her end and see how that compares. So we'll go ahead and run this back.
Devo just pulled out a 98 low on that, so with, like you said, the good gimmick execution. So let's see if you can follow that up. All right, we are logged in.
Already a much more confident baseline from Mochi, but that should be no surprise when your preferred settings are radically different than the base game's defaults.
Yep. Tripped up by the center pattern a little bit. Here comes the gimmick. Both of them land it. Devo with a few misses, making a wrong turn, but
I think that went all the way down to like the magic pixel where like your life bar is visibly depleted, but your actual health remains intact, and he builds his meter back up. Might have just gotten a little off following the stop. I noticed he did struggle with the resume after the stop too.
well, his lead after the mishap, which was down to a couple hundred points, he's picked back up to 3%. So as we come to the conclusion of the song, it won't be a 98, but he takes care of business.
Yeah, Mochi's going to improve that score up to a 90, but both times Devo's run was better, so I imagine our prior result will hold.
I mean, that one section aside, 13 yellows is quite impressive. He really did. Outside of that stop, that was a fantastic showing.
Yeah. I think on both runs of the chart, even with Mochi, you know, needing to cross-read or read incorrect settings, I noticed she made a couple of the same mistakes that were present in the first run. Like there's a particular mind dodge on up and right where you need to move your foot out of the way, and she didn't move her foot on time, so she clipped the up arrow mine on both runs. Just paying attention to little things like that and player habits and the mistakes they make. So it's interesting to just see what happens in games like these and
Yeah, and
the
there's some
results that players have.
naturally tricky to StepManiaX patterns when you have eighth note patterns on like up, middle, down, down. Just making sure you read it right and execute it correctly. Dr. Knight. Owen.
And Owen. So very excited to see these players playing now, especially in this winter semifinal position in Pool 3. I know Dr. Knight in prior Michigan events attending had occasionally advanced 1 or 2 pools even coming from the lower end. I think mostly just owing to a lack of familiarity with this game. Has since really improved his skill sets. But while that's a very exciting match, it doesn't look like we'll be playing that right away. Instead, we've got a surprise switch to Ceiling Fam and Lou.
Take it to the max. Make a selection.
Ceiling Fam coming off a 2-0 win against Julie Q. And Laos with a very convincing 2-0 win over Sambra in his last set. Looking at the random candidates, and Kagami really sticks out to me as a fun and pretty intense chart. Are we getting it?
We might be going there. Kagami.
This might be one of the more intense charts we've seen so far today. Fast. It's got more than a chair burst. It's got foot switches.
It's certainly intense, but I do think it's very straightforward and very fair in what it does also.
Foot switches are towards the end, I believe.
I think they're just like peppered throughout as well.
Oh yeah,
The ending
the
has
bridge
got
part.
some,
Da, 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 da,
I believe
da.
there's like crossovers into gallops is more of the ending. We'll see how this goes here, game 1, Ceiling Fam. You need to make sure you start that up-down drill facing the right way because it does end sharply with the left arrow. If you're facing the wrong way, you will pick up a miss or possibly mess up your execution otherwise. So that gives Ceiling Fam a modest lead at the beginning to work with here.
Laos with an excellent white perfect count, but kind of rushing that up-down trill like you mentioned, and then another miss outside of it.
Yeah, starting to close the gap. You can see that score is flashing a little. Just goes a little bit too early there. Ceiling Fam going late after the run. Here are those foot switches in the middle I talked about.
Excellent execution by Laos on those. Yep.
Yeah, keeping an eye out. Ceiling Fam is not always doing those foot switches. You can see some of them before this set. The mine is placed on the other side, so there's no penalty. You're just using your 1 foot 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Trading the leads here, coming up to this outro.
Laos getting tripped up by the triple patterns there. Executing all the crossovers.
One more 16th run.
Laos coming out the other end of it with
Pulls
the lead.
into the lead. Does the footwork and takes game 1.
Holds on by about 0.5%. 27, fantastic footwork. 8 misses though.
Yeah, that would not have been in question whatsoever. I believe it would have been a very dominant performance from Laos if it were not for
that opening run.
Picking up those, you can kind of see on this graph, there's like that break where there's the couple of clustered earlies all together. Just really seemed to have gotten the execution or the rhythm wrong and just picked up all those misses right in that section. But kept it clean right at the end. You can see Ceiling Fam went super, super early on that last 16th run. But kept it clean and pulled it together right there.
Olive saying all the bands here makes perfect sense. If we're looking at the vetoes, we have The Roots, Agent Blatant, Electro Asia. Time is ticking. I don't think it's that bad compared to the others. Water Salad, shout out to Pilot for being awesome. That he is.
I love water salads, dude.
Shout out to Water Salads and the family out there. Back on the East Coast. What you gonna do?
I'm going to tune in for game 2 of this set. That's what I'm going to do.
Ceiling Fans Protect.
Not to be confused with What You Gonna Do by Scott Brown or Where Did You Go, which has a very similar acronym.
Both with yellow full combos out of the introduction.
Yeah, we are going to see, I think, a teeny tiny little 16th run in the build up to the chorus here.
Very well done by both players.
Great execution.
Couple of earlies in Stealing Fam's 3 patterns leading into this bridge. Here comes another one. Some mine shenanigans, a couple earlies from both players, but Lau's still holding on to the lead.
Yeah, I believe that's a mine section where you really want to reset the center as much as possible, but neither player, I think, went to reset, kind of panicked at that point, but yeah, Lau's holding on to that lead coming up to the outro now. It's so close, though. Yeah, he's going to take game 2.
Very clean ending by Lau, from like 80% onward.
Yeah, let's see that score distribution.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I think you could see
That's pretty clean.
both players swung noticeably early in that one section after the first chorus where you have like that mine pit and you have to like hold one foot down on a hold and you tap with the other side. That like very noticeable like hi-hat percussion lead drops out completely there. So I'm pretty certain that's why those players kind of lost their timing for a second. And then it was that like little mine dodge section that followed the second 16th run that really tripped up both players there. But I think Lau's having the completely clean and tight draft all the way through otherwise was to his benefit for that set win. So, good showing. All right, we're getting now Dr. Knight versus Owen. That was the match that was thrown up before we switched to this last second. So, to finish my train of thought from earlier, Dr. Knight and Owen, both these players have been advancing out of their lower pools a lot in prior tournaments I've been part of the commentary team on. So it's really exciting to see them now in winner semis of Pool 3. So start from the bottom, now you're here. You'll love to see it.
We always do.
Also, Dr. Knight's got one of the most impressive hairdos of this tournament, and when he plays, he has swagger. It's impressive. That's the Dance Rush stardom experience coming through.
This might be my first time watching him play, so I'm very, very excited to see this.
I have seen him hit some crossover patterns with absolute style, and Owen puts in a lot of work to improve at this game. I know he really enjoys pushing harder level content, trying to get it clean as possible. He gets very excited when he gets his gold combos in this game. So I'm kind of curious to see if we can get that card draw up again soon, which
I do remember Unity being in there.
Yeah, so we're gonna go to Unity.
Another favorite in my household. Fat Rat, Unity. Remember Me returns. Go Rocky Joe.
Yeah, Go Rocky Joe is quite the pick here. That's a very, very difficult Wild 20.
So is Hip Hop Gem.
Yeah, there's a couple of interesting things here.
We saw Unity earlier in the day, someone hard 17.
I do enjoy these lower level pools where a lot of the game is concentrated in like level 17 to 21. And when you have charts that have close neighbors to like hard plus and wild or like hard to hard at those lower levels, you can occasionally see the same song come up with different charts. And it's interesting to kind of see the difficulty progression too. So just taking a moment of reprieve here. Owen switching over. He likes playing in a very specific set of shoes.
Oh, okay. I do believe this is my first time seeing both of them in action on the SMS tab, so.
Yeah, this will be, it's going to be interesting. Unity is a kind of a unique chart amongst the 21s. If I'm remembering it correctly, it's got a couple of interesting caveats that you need to be aware of if you really want to get a good score on it. So I'm curious to see these players run it.
24th notes, always challenging, for me at least, makes it a return. BG Yoshi, Rocky Joe is a tough 20, probably the top of starting. I think starting pause is a 19.
Twitch chat's being funny. Pay them no mind.
I'm new to commentating, kind of.
It's what the game says it is. That's my stance.
I enjoy pilots. Oh, this song is this difficulty. This song is this difficulty. Some are hard to argue.
But no time for that. I would appreciate if everyone can now all rise for the YouTuber intro and outro national anthem. Unity by the Fat Rat Game 1. It's Owen and the Doctor. A little 30-second note flam. The triplet gallops. And then mixing in a little bit of technique there, you can see there is that one marked foot switch pattern. All right, and Owen takes the life bar fail, coming into the slowdown. We'll see if Dr. Knight decides to play it out.
Seems like he will.
So this is also interesting because Owen is using a note skin I'm not personally familiar with. And what I think is interesting here is it doesn't color those 30 seconds differently. Or no,
it's very DDR.
No, it's like that little 24th note pickup into the
Yeah.
corner is colored the exact same. All right, so both players are walking off and having a quick discussion with the card draw station.
But yeah, I'm with you in terms of that note skin. Very what's it called?
Keep in mind also we are looking at the match typically on our stream setup monitor, which has like different color grading and refresh rate than the game output itself. So I would love to just be watching directly at the screen, but there are players in the way of that.
Yeah, well, player's gonna play. Very similar to your traditional solo note skin. If you think of a song like Bag on DDR or Suguru, where your 24th notes are the same color as the quarter note that follows it.
All right. Time for Go Rocky Joe.
We go from 105 to 167. Maximum power.
Go Rocky Joe. Yeah, starting off immediately with that 16th note burst. This is running at 167 BPM too. That's really fast. And then you'll see there's kind of those crossover under patterns on the whole notes, in addition to things like the jumps here that you need to account for. So very challenging chart.
Dr. Knight maintaining a good lead. Opting to reach across on that center foot switch. Executed the first one, kind of bit him on the second one. On the third one, opting to let go of the lift to hit the quarter note, but it kept it registered for him.
You know, I always feel like somebody's watching me. All right, it looks like Owen's also going to tap out on that song. Going to get a fist bump, and
Dr. Knight takes it 2-0.
That's it for Go Rocky Joe. Yeah, Owen looks like he's having a bit of a rough day today, and probably just gonna take some time. It sounds like he may be considering DQing from loser side as well, which If you're having a rough go and you're not feeling up to it, there's no shame in that.
No,
So
not at all.
we only wish our competitors the best out here.
No, we take care of ourselves first. Bag 1 flat clap from BG Yoshi. How did you know? It's like my favorite game. I was observing we were talking about, by the way, with Dr. Knight and his play style, very, very loose up there. Like I said in Rocky Joe, those foot switches, him deciding to swing his foot over and then swing it back.
Yeah, for those who are familiar with Dance Rush Stardom, the very like freestyle-oriented dance game, there's lots of potential for players to kind of really go into full dance moves and full body motion. And I have seen Dr. Knight bust it down on Dance Rush Stardom, and he's a pleasure to watch on that game. And quite frankly, when I see him play these score-oriented games where lots of players work on optimizing and minimizing their form, and it's not always extremely flashy, you know, he's a delight to watch in these games too. So
He's living his best life up there. We love to see that.
all right, keeping it going on the loser side, we got
Are you
Sheepy back
ready to
up with
become a
Sambra.
StepManiac?
Yep, this is a losers round 2.
You know, I've always felt like our card draw application, the honorable DDR.tools, hosted by Captain Ann, and shout out to my guy, has a tendency to, every event I feel like has its theme song in the card draw. And I'm not saying that there's anything necessarily wrong with the RNG or the distribution, but I do think it's a little fascinating. We're seeing 3 Bella Chows already
I'm
today.
not complaining.
Hey, I like the song too. But just of all the songs I expected to be like the theme song, I didn't expect it to be Bella Ciao. But let's get into Silent Movie for Game 1. Yeah, kind of a very fundamental 8th note crossover pattern, and then the remainder of the chart is peppered with those little gallops. Both players picking up a couple of off judgments there.
Sheepy picking up some during the gallops, and Sambra was picking them up right after.
Yeah, they're holding on to the lead. It's almost like, I feel like Sheepy has a tendency to go like early or late or make like singular mistakes. And I occasionally feel like Sambra, it's almost like a dial-up noise, if you will, for executing a specific pattern. But his baseline timing is really, really good. He's sustaining like extended periods and just hitting only that top-level perfect window. So
Yeah.
it's interesting here because I feel like we are seeing like almost like an implicit timing battle occurring. It's just Sheepy keeping slightly better execution overall is giving them the lead up on these matches.
Yeah, and Sambra kind of losing it for this one. This is another notoriously late song. And he's just ahead of that bass drum right now. Very good score from Sheepy. 97 mid. And you can see the 86 yellows on Sambra's side.
Yeah, it just seems like, especially in the back half there, I was really under the impression his timing was a lot better than those result screens would indicate in the first half. But I noticed that second half very, very noticeably early. But now this is going to be interesting because we get Zodiac.
Also known as the percussionist's warm-up. You got some 8th notes, you got some triplets, you got some paradiddles, you got some 2 against 3.
For any
Shout out percussionists.
aspiring statisticians at home who want to have a laugh, you can take a look at all my 21 scores, and you can see just how far Zodiac is below everything else in this game on wild 21s. Now the reason for that being, I think this is pretty much, the pattern is kind of existent elsewhere in the game, but I really feel like Zodiac is the only song and chart in the game that really charts and tests your ability for polyrhythms, where you really need one foot to be doing something different than the other. And in a game that's very strictly structured and charted around at times, the whole dance game genre around alternating your feet, needing to do a polyrhythm is difficult. So you're establishing here left foot 8th, right foot triplet.
Here we go. You're
Wow.
3 against 2.
Both these players are better at that section than I am. I'm so impressed.
It's such a fun song. You got middle, center panel shenanigans there. Here's your paradiddles, left, right, left, left, right, left, right, right.
Yeah,
This song is
the
marching
remainder of
band
this
and a
chart
dancing game song.
is also extremely tricky too. There's this like mind dodge section that is very unintuitive. I think if you try to follow it just by pure sight, you can get really easily tripped up. You can see Sheepy went super early in that section, and I know Sambra had some mechanical issues as well with that section, but he's got the 4,000 point lead over them. See how the outro goes now.
Yeah, and especially at the end right here, it's mind over matter. If you have a good tech, you're not going to hit those mines, but sometimes even just seeing them.
Yeah, even just kind of completely dropping 6 notes right at the very end there. Sambra holds on to that lead.
Yeah.
That's normally a lot of point loss right at the very end there, so.
That was 94 yellows for each player, 92 to 88. It speaks to what you were talking about, just how vastly different that song is from
And in
so
terms
many
of-
other 21s.
In terms of card draw theme songs, we've seen this a bunch today too.
Third time. Second time with us just sitting here. We had it in pool one of the heart chart. Sambra just
Y'all are
not locking into
scaring
that.
me with the life bar.
Another just very late song. Sambra still fighting those earlies.
Yeah, Sheepy seems very comfortable on this so far. I do imagine it is their second time playing this today, so that
Think
helps
so.
too.
Yeah, she's very clean since that first run. Lead switches on a center shenanigan.
It switches back again on the second 16th run there. I sometimes wonder for the players I see in these pools who struggle with sections like that we just saw.
Both players running very early on that run.
All right, coming up on the last run here, I gotta pay attention. All right,
Sheepy
Sheepy
pulls it
takes
through.
it.
93 to 92.
You know, I do believe this is Sambra's possibly first SMX tournament showing. I don't think there was SMX was not present at the Big Deal, which is listed in the commentary binder as his prior event. So good to see someone show up and put up a good showing.
A very strong showing.
Win some matches, put down some scores, and you know, put yourself out there in the world. So commendable effort from our players here.
Absolutely. And you love to see 2-1 matches, especially ones that you know within a percent by the end when you get to the final score.
Yeah, to complete the thought there that I needed to put aside to commentate the actual match at hand.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sheepy had the lead for a while, and then they lost that lead on like an up, down, and center pattern. And I think what a lot of people at this level of play may be struggling with those patterns is I almost feel like it's easier in some cases to just turn your body like 45 or 90 degrees and play the pattern with your feet turned sideways. And you just kind of treat it like you would left, right, and center, but translate it a certain way. I know that's what's most comfortable for me on those patterns, especially when they start appearing in harder charts or 16th runs in the rare cases that they do in this game. So, you know.
I agree. I find myself absolutely changing my positioning, my tech, depending on the song, depending on what the expectations, what the patterns are.
All right, so this is Ceiling Fam, and I don't recognize this player from the behind perspective, so we can get card draw to update our match.
This is Devo.
Right. You know, I should have looked at the login name in the top right corner. That's on me. All right, Ceiling Fam, Devo, presumably on a stay at game 1.
Yep. With Feel the Melody, which we were talking about earlier, and Poco Loco, both players pocket
Poco
picking.
Loco. Ay, 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 ay. But before we get there, let's talk about stay. This is like a deceptively tricky 20.
It is. a very keep you honest.
Now, earlier in the night, I did talk about Fly Me High as the kind of chart where you really want to commit to the twists and turns. Similar story here for Stay, not to the same degree because the center panel stuff isn't as punishing, but this is really a chart where you benefit from following the footwork as closely as possible.
Yeah, both players double step that pattern just before.
Yeah, and here
right
is like
there,
another
there you
section.
go.
Because of that 16th gallop that follows, if you're trying to double step and you're doing like one foot twice, then the other foot twice, and then it leads to the patterns like that with the up, center, up, you could easily get messed up. You also need to be very careful
The
here.
back crossover right there at like 85%.
Yeah.
A very
Ceiling Fan takes
Yep.
game one. Especially that last section at the end of Stay is deceptively difficult because you may see left and center or right and center and think, oh, I could just bracket that. It's just turning your heel inward or your toe outward a little and hitting it. But then the problem is if you do that, it doesn't really intuitively resolve. So you have to be very mindful about how you approach that pattern, thinking, oh, it's easier for me to do this, but not necessarily. Sometimes you need to do the chart author's intent for it to complete properly, and Stay is one of those charts.
Because when it resolves into an inverted gallop, when you have that da-da-da-da, and you're on the wrong foot, you're asking for it, because then you're doing a down to up foot switch, which not only executing, it's uncomfortable to say the least. And then right at the end, that up right, where you're supposed to execute the up with your right foot and then reach behind you with your left foot.
Man, we're going from one hard 20 right into another.
Yeah, right?
Gonna feel the melody for game two.
I'm not even acknowledging that as a pun because it is the truest statement, as we were talking about earlier. A complete shift in the timing multiple times in this
And
song.
I believe in the business, we just call that like the title drop.
All right, Ceiling Fam, up 1-0. Let's see if you can close it out on a very, very tricky piece. And you could see right off the bat, Devo.
Yeah, because right in that introduction, you don't have like the percussion or the bass to anchor to, so.
And it's also, it's like intentionally and deceptively early, and now you're on the beat.
And again, another one of these songs running at like the 170 to 175 range. Those like little 16th bursts interspersed throughout. That's got quite the foot speed requirement. You really got to be hitting those pretty quick.
Devo picking up a miss because he started the jackhammer in 8th note too early.
All right, coming into a reprise of the main chorus here.
He picked his foot up on that lift.
Yeah, this reprise of the chorus now and that like build-up pattern that follows, much more aggressive on the patterning here. Look at those 16th bursts.
Back and forth, yeah. Lead shifts.
That's a very long burst at the end, and then you have to be careful because that center panel surrounded by a bunch of mines, it's very easy to misread what you actually have to hit there, or think it's just a mine wall and you miss it entirely. But yeah, Devo takes his pocket pick.
Fam.
So are we seeing Carlito make an appearance?
I would assume so. Oh, Ceiling Fam. At the end of that bridge, when you have the left-right hold, he stepped, he executed, he hit the left, and then he just lifted his foot off the right when he saw all the mines on the other arrows. And he just let go of the hole.
Yeah, you have to be very mindful about, especially because the way that holds work in this game, they're continuous. So if you drop it even briefly, you can hit it again and keep getting points. So I almost feel like, I know Ceiling Fam is a regular DDR player, and in Dance Dance Revolution, their freeze notes, which are the equivalents in this game visually, when you drop a freeze, there's no coming back from it. It's just done and done. So some people need to learn initially that a hold is, even if you like miss the head of it or you drop it partially through, you can re-trigger the hold.
That's a very
keep
good
going.
point. You get, what is it? You get credit for every eighth note, I believe.
I don't know the tick rate offhand, if you will, but it is pretty consistent. So
Yeah, because he had his foot off of it for a good like 2 full beats.
yeah, and I almost feel like that was
With a 150-point difference, you hate
possibly ceiling fans like DDR Intuition taking over of like, oh, I dropped the freeze, I can just let it go.
It's just
It's
gone,
like,
yeah.
no, your life bar, it's going down.
That's a terrific point.
It's like you're sitting in the airplane and the oxygen mask is dropped from the ceiling. You got to get it on.
No, good point. And it's a shame that it probably, like I said, 150 points probably cost them that song, unfortunately. But
Maybe not the only thing that mattered, but certainly made an impact.
alas, Carlito.
All right, get ready to party. One of Sweden's greatest cultural exports.
Absolutely.
I do see these tracks often described as like the Taco Bell offering, if you will, in this game. And I'm like, yeah.
That works.
However, I will say a lot of these tracks do have a great beat, so I will concede that personally.
They really do.
And this is also another very syncopated chart. You can see it kind of has those gallop patterns that change up, that like, I always call it like the red, yellow, blue pattern syncopation.
Yep.
Very heavily reliant on that. So I think this is actually a really good pick to make if you are comfortable on it. And Ceiling Fan seems to be keeping it clean so far, holding the lead, but Devo also has got that cold combo.
Yeah, he's maintaining. This is not a 21 where you think it's hard to pass. It keeps you on your toes with all the syncopation that it does.
Yeah, and even though like, think about like the overarching musical theme being like the vocals and the pattern it follows. Here at this key change, when you go Poco Loco for the first time, it's like a burst of 6, or there's like an extended stream there. That's very different than the first time you hear it in the song. So you need to really be paying attention to get that. But both players are going to gold combo in.
That's probably 2 steps.
That's a less than 100-point difference.
Wow. StepManiaX gonna StepManiaX.
Don't you just love it when this happens? Devo's having an adverse reaction to the scoring system of this game.
I was wrong. It wasn't 2 steps. It was 0 steps and just some timing. You can see a little bit more separation in around the 40% area on Davos' side.
You know how these players are. It's like, oh man, we have the same EX score. Why is it different? And I'm like, nah, we don't do that EX scoring stuff here. We're like DDR doubles. We're all about the money. It's the money score.
Sheesh, amazing stuff from both players. Agreed. Fantastic set.
So, for those of you who may be tuning in or less inclined to how that works, the way this works is the further off your note is outside the perfect judgment, the less points it's worth. It's kind of steeped into about, I think, 7 distinct sub-timing windows that are not necessarily reflected in the judgment font for the game. So you have to keep that in mind, because it may seem like you're doing fine on a gold combo, but if you have a yellow perfect that's really far out there and it's like kissing the boundary of an early or a late, that's just as bad as a relatively close to the line early or late.
Yeah.
And if you're really early or you're really late, you might as well
Just
miss the note. Yeah. So that kind of thing matters a lot more than you think it does in a tournament setting, especially at the very upper end where single mistakes are deadly.
And there's a couple of yellow windows, I believe.
Oh yeah,
You have your
like,
standard one, which is close to white, which obviously, ideally, you
oh
want to
no,
aim
like
for.
early, late,
then,
and perfect are all split into like 7 different windows.
Yeah.
So you can kind of just think of it as like you get like penalized based on your discrete timing being further off.
And not only that, but you get into songs where let's say you have an odd number of judgments. Certain yellows or certain steps will be worth 1 more point than other steps. So you might get a yellow with good timing, and I might get a yellow with good timing on a separate note, and you'll beat me by 1 point because you got the one that was valued more.
Yeah, we have seen some 1-point differences in final score in tournament, and it is something special. So that being said, winners finals of this pool. We're going to see who gets to advance into Pool 4, and I believe that will be tomorrow.
It will be.
Starting out bright and early.
This is a best of 5.
Yes, that too.
So we have a random first song, and then losers pick the way out, which means they don't immediately have to go into their protect. They can go into something else first.
Indeed. So we are going to see more complex card draw choices from these players. And we are going to start on Fade Out. This is a very, very difficult chart.
Laos having a slight difficulty with the syncopation at the beginning. Oh, I apologize. That was Dr. Knight. The names were switched. I apologize about that. Roll gimmicks.
Yeah, thankfully that roll gimmick is not particularly difficult. You just do a quick little double tap, or you could turn it into a quarter note and then a jump. But really the difficulty in this chart are those center panel patterns and some surprisingly demanding 16th streams.
This song is absolutely a chart knowledge check.
Below still holding on to that lead. Here comes the next 16th run. All right, phenomenal execution on that from Dr. Knight. He takes the lead coming into the last quarter of the song.
And a strong crossover into the bracket immediately after. Just strung that together very, very nicely. Almost lost it at the end with more of the roll gimmicks, but
not even necessarily the roll gimmick. There was a like an 8th note center panel pattern that had a bunch of
with the minefields. That's, I apologize.
Yeah,
you're
so
right, you're
I
right.
kind of think Dr. Knight might have just like misread or misinterpreted something there, but kind of corrected course. And you need to be careful about those patterns, even if you do kind of follow the. If you don't follow the intended execution, it is kind of like some of the other charts we talked about earlier, like Fly Me High or Stay, where if you don't follow the intended patterning, it can set you up the wrong way for the burst that follows. But it looks like Dr. Knight course corrected and ended up being in the right place at the right time to not drop it at the very end there, as he came quite close to it.
Absolutely. Get up and move.
Ooh.
This is certainly, excuse me, a tournament choice.
Oh, this is Lose Protect. So assuming he's familiar with what goes on in this. One of those charts that very heavily follows the vocals.
Absolutely. Including the triplets that are coming. Excuse me.
Get up and move!
Back up into your 5 and 3 patterns.
Get up and move! I'm sorry, it's so much fun to say. You know what SNK are going to make you do? Get up and move!
I decided to drum that on the table, realizing that you at home won't hear that. But that's what I got Pilot for.
Yeah, lots of very difficult syncopation, and again, because this is following the vocals, not necessarily anchored to like a super precise quantization, so very difficult here, but it looks like, you know, Luce is holding on to the lead pretty well, but it's going to get interesting in a second, and get ready to count with me, all right? Because this is 4-4.
There's your
1, 2,
triplets.
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
With the 8th notes there.
Yeah, so you can see that like little 16th roll where you have to double tap to the synth pattern. That's on the off beat, but then it resumes on the down beat. You got to know that really well to not get tripped up there. And so Luz is going to take it on his protect and take game 2.
And Dr. Knight just a little late on those triplets at the end. Great chart knowledge with Laos picking out that win, like you said.
He got up and moved.
Pilot saying get up and move so loud that I can hear him in the headphones and next to me.
Oh, I could be a lot louder.
I am
I could be real loud.
I wish I had heard you at your loudest. There was a day where Pilot was grinding Paranoid hard at 8 on the break back in New Jersey.
No, I think the real loudest I ever was popping off for something that happened at CGO Storm last year.
Yeah.
And I removed my headset before the pop off so it wouldn't blow out the audio on commentary. And I think I still redlined even though the microphone was removed from my face. But anyway, game 3, Dr. Knight's protecting the Rain Dance.
This song. Another song where at the end, if you don't set yourself up with proper stepping.
But you have to be careful here because you can see there's like those mine placements. Luce immediately clipped the mine on the right foot right at the start. So even though these players are very close in overall timing and execution, Dr. Knight's got a teeny tiny lead to start with.
And then these 3 patterns avoiding the minefields are also very, very tricky. Foot switches, well done by both players. Good balance there, excellent.
Again, another song in the 175 BPM like region of this game.
Dr. Knight executing all of the sidewinders, loud
Look at what's doing
spinning.
the turns.
What am I watching?
I thought it was Dr. Knight who had all the swag for execution. Holy
tech, Batman.
Also, I love the build-up in this song. It's so intense. I love it.
All right, here come the surprise crossovers if you don't proper step this. There's one in particular coming up. They both nail it. What a song as Laos takes game 3.
Listen, I expected from Dr. Knight to do those basic 8th note crossover patterns or even the more complex patterns with the 8th note. I expect that from him because I've usually used to seeing him kind of, show off a little when he plays. But man, Laos, I was not familiar with your game.
That was amazing. I'm complimenting Dr. Knight on doing the sidewinders when he very doesn't have to. And then Laos spins around the minefield.
What a treat. What a treat to watch.
Winner's final, man.
All right, so this is interesting now because both players' favored protects are off the board. So now we kind of get to see.
Dr. Knight's got to delve into the unprotected.
That's not the card draw.
Neither is that.
But that is. Moonstone.
Another bass drum heavy song, but it also has moments where it completely leaves you and you got to be disciplined on your personal timing.
And this is very different fare than some of the other stuff we've seen in the set. I know Get Up and Move was 132, the other songs were 174, 175, but this is like 106 BPM. So it's kind of this like slow and steady song. And I know some players actually struggle to maintain their timing on things that are slower because it kind of requires a different like
discipline.
Yeah.
They're tied.
They were tied.
One step difference for now. They're less than 100 points apart. It might be a timing window at this point. What a winner's final, man.
Yeah, typically if the difference between players is less than one perfect, if you see the player who's behind hit their note earlier than the other player by a couple of milliseconds, you'll see their score start to flicker. So I usually look for that little flicker that occurs. And you can see right now it's pretty close.
Yeah, the lead is now on Dr. Knight's side, but it's also flickering on Laos' side as it switches
and
right
here's
back.
the minefield.
With the lifts. Lifts executed well, but Laos picked up one yellow, and that might be all it takes in that spot.
And I also believe he did clip one of the mine pits a little bit too. It's like there's no discernible rule for why like those patterns resolve the way they do. I had to just commit to memory. It's like you hit like the first and the third and whatnot with one foot and the others with the other to get my perfect score on that. All right, but right at the very end,
What a
though,
song.
Laos takes it.
Yeah, the full combo difference for literally just, wait.
So lifts play a part in that. And then additionally, if you trip a Mind Pit, in my experience,
Oh, it
even
stops your
though
combo with a hold. You're right.
even
You're
if
right.
you trip a Mind Pit, in my experience, what I've seen is the judgment that's rendered for holding down a Mind Pit long enough for it to trip is going to show as the yellow exclamation point and not the red X, even though the red X is what flashes in game.
Gotcha.
It's a
okay.
similar story
Fascinating.
also with a drop hold, where you may be seeing like a particular like indicator, but the way the game treats a drop hold that is then resumed is a yellow exclamation point judgment.
This game never ceases to amaze me. So both players had a quote-unquote full combo, but because Dr. Knight stepped on, or like you said, he clipped a minefield, his combo was one less.
I mean, it is possible that one of the players may have gotten their judgments from Mind Pits being held too long, and the other player got it from a missed lift, and it's the missed lift that can mess with the combo.
That is true as well. There was one where they both missed at the same time.
And I actually wonder, I haven't done any testing to verify this myself, but I am starting to think that a lift can be early and a lift can be late. And there's a slightly different visual indicator, and I sometimes wonder if like a late lift is what breaks the combo total versus an early lift still counting.
Oh, because
but
it
just
was
being
counted.
wrong
That's
enough to,
fascinating.
you know. I'm just thinking of this right now. And look at this, we're back on Singin' Every Night once again. We're getting Sheepy Ceiling Fam, and this is our pool's semi-final. So I believe winner of this should be playing Dr. Knight to advance.
You are correct. So the winner is playing Dr. Knight to move on to Pool 4. And
You know,
this
I'd
is
hope
a best
after
of 3.
being at so many of these events, I'd remember how a double win bracket works, but
Whoops. Thank you, guys.
okay. So we got a Sheepy is still holding the lead here. Holding on to a gold combo versus Ceiling Fam, picking up some manner of off judgment earlier on. All right, Sheepy goes early and cedes the lead. So they need to see how this is going. I feel like both players are trending noticeably early on average on this chart.
Ceiling Fam finding that timing a little bit better, but also picking up a couple lates in the process. And squeaks out a Song 1 win. Reminder, we are back to best of 3.
Yeah, I really think in terms of overall execution and ability, Sheepy's playing great today. They're just always going early on like the sustained runs or the burst tier things. And I think if they can figure that out, you know, I'm feeling the Pool 4 is possible if they correct that mistake. But we need to see also, because Ceiling Fam is pretty solid DDR in my recollection and has been investing more time into learning this particular game and getting a feel for it. So I feel like we have two high potential players are really duking it out for their chance to make it out of this pool.
And we love that for the competition. Just getting these scores up, getting these players up to higher pools. Breathe me back to life.
Yeah, similar pattern like we saw with Change the World earlier in this tournament, where you kind of have that like jump step pattern. But in theory, if you position your feet correctly, like how Sheepy just did on the player cam, you could just treat that as a bracket. It's just like alternating your feet. A little less energy expended, but you have to just make sure your foot placement's correct for that.
This is not as well known a song as others that we have in terms of like your 2021 staples. But this is not a song that you underestimate.
No, and especially not because you also saw peppered in during the chorus there, those little 16th note mini jabs on the
steps,
same
yeah.
foot. Very difficult to time that if you're not used to that kind of foot speed. Yeah, already Sheepy's so much more disciplined on those longer runs, going less early overall, so it's still an extremely close game coming out towards the end here. Ceiling Fan just holding on to a little bit of a lead, but Sheepy executes that pattern the wrong way. I think that's going to be really hard to recover unless Ceiling Fan makes an unforced error of his own.
Nope, 98 mid, 95 high. 2-0 for Ceiling Fam as he will move on to play Dr. Knight.
All right, so
And
we've
as you
established
said,
that
good
our
showing.
our winners finals matches are best of 5. So I wonder if Ceiling Fam Dr. Knight coming up is also going to be best of 5. We'll find out based on the size of the card draw when it
I
arrives.
believe it's best of 3. I think only winners finals and loser final top 12
And keep going.
is
But-
best of 5.
Our next match is the loser final of this pool. So we'll find out.
Got a couple of dozen viewers out there in SMX Streamland. Thank you for joining us. Maestro G and the GOAT pilot next to me.
Is that the animal you prescribed to me?
I wholeheartedly agree with that statement.
See, I'm Aaliyah.
You're Malia,
So
apparently.
I'm not the
This is news
goat.
to me.
I think I would be better represented as like a dragon or something else of stature. But don't get me wrong. There's plenty of grass in the field for goats. We can have more than one.
A couple of Jersey guys taking over Michigan here.
Yeah, out here at Great Lakes Crossing.
Pool 4, Katya, hi in
Round
the
one.
chat. Pool 4 is tomorrow, first thing in the morning.
So I believe we're like extremely ahead of schedule based on what's been posted.
The first draft of the schedule was this pool, Pool 3, wasn't supposed to start until right now, 5:30. So,
So actually, here, can you do me a favor? Because you got access to the controls for the PC.
I have a
Go to
computer mouse.
Twitch chat,
Go to Twitch chat.
and then here I can type. All right, I'm gonna
All
do a
right,
little
Pilot's gonna type here.
exclamation point schedule, and go ahead and click on schedule
I'm
for
gonna
me.
click something. I clicked something, guys.
Yeah. So okay, I was looking at StepManiaX. Yes. So looking at
Yeah.
the Friday schedule here, Pool 3 is scheduled to end at 8 o'clock.
It is 5:30, guys.
It is 5:30, and we got one more set ahead of us, which is probably going to be done in 10 minutes, if that. So
We're good at this game. Shout out SMX, everyone here, like, amazing.
well, then that's perfectly fine because we got our women's non-binary tournament with a different
Which-
slate of players. We'll now have plenty
Absolutely,
of time.
yes, we'll not have to run until 11 at night.
Man, thinking about finishing early has got me real hungry. There's Chili's across the way.
Is there? What's a steak shake too? I went onto the.
We can probably do something a little more ritzy than that, I imagine.
I'd
if need
hope so.
be,
I'd
but
hope so.
no, regardless of that though. I
Shout
don't
out
know if,
Great Lakes Crossing Food Court. Got some
So
chicken and noodles
here,
over here.
let's I want to take a look at something. We're gonna go back. You can look at our beautiful faces and my incorrect name tag. Pointing is so hard. Pointing is so hard, dude. And I'm just gonna go ahead and take a quick look at what's going on in Pool 4. So you'll just have to take my word for it. But Laos, who we've seen absolutely crushing it, is the winners side advancer for Pool 3. Going into Pool 4 tomorrow is going to play Sparks Mew to start. So that's going to be a very hype match.
You got names already in this pool. Wizia Migos Moo is the other matchup in the qualifying round, and then we get into the quarters.
Man, I'm gonna have to set my alarm real early and down a whole lot of coffee to get here on time for Pool 4 tomorrow, because Pool 4 has got me so excited. Many good names, lots of interesting players in that pool. So it's going to be cool, but let's see who you're going to see tomorrow and who's not making it tomorrow in our upcoming match. That's Dr. Knight versus Ceiling Fam. We're going to get the card draw up on stream in a second.
All right. This is rock and roll.
This is rock and roll for game 1.
Oh, they're doing 5.
Yep.
Okay.
Losers finals, baby. Best 05.
2 very different protects.
And
Orbit and Wish.com. Let it go.
so this is rock and roll in the house genre, most notably not rock and roll. Don't get me started on hard fast disco. That song's not disco, but you can see we started this syncopated gallop section. It starts on the offbeat, not the downbeat. Kind of a challenging thing to see
Very
at level
well done.
19.
And this song has a lot of very interesting jump patterns in it, sprinkled throughout. And your traditional pop syncopation, dut, 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 dut. Adds a couple notes to it by including those inverse gallops. Ceiling Fan got off to a small lead. He's increased it since.
Yeah, those
Throw the
gallops, you really
crossovers.
want to commit to doing the crossovers, because if you double step, it can set you up the wrong way, and Dr. Knight's getting punished for that in particular on this part.
Yeah, Ceiling Fan did on the first one as well. It puts you into a very awkward double step where you're putting the weight on your foot may not be optimized for you.
But we've kind of gotten through all the hard stuff in this chart now. You just got a funny little ending. We got a... No, I'm thinking of a different
Whoa.
song.
No, you were right. Ceiling Fan letting go of the bar before that syncopated
Okay.
16 note.
So I was crossing my wires with Paranormal, which has the mine walls
The
that you
mine
have
strip,
to jump
yep.
away. I was going to say they're shock arrows to be funny, but I forgot that this is rock and roll. Doesn't have the shock arrows. It's actually on a different difficulty it has those, if I remember correctly.
So this is best of 5. Dr. Knight does not have to go with his protect when he is going to.
I mean,
I
I
said-
think I saw like that. It's like the archetypical fighting game player like head nod in frustration when they make a mistake. You just see them like really shake their head no like mid-set. I saw Dr. Knight do like the FGC nod, so I imagine he's not too happy about the messed up execution on rock and roll. I think probably he's just going for the protect to kind of claw back some ground and momentum in this set.
Absolutely.
And now Orbit's interesting here because this is a very syncopated and kind of like low density 19, so it's actually really appreciably hard here. So I imagine if he's protecting this, he's got to feel really confident on this chart's particulars.
Yeah, there's nowhere to really hide in this song, like you said. There's not a lot of steps. There's not a lot of room to make up any missteps.
Yeah, he clips the center panel standing idly, and that cedes the lead to Ceiling Fan for a little bit, but it's still really close, and there's plenty of chart left to go. I don't think he moved his foot far back enough to hit the down arrow. That's rough.
Same thing on that jump, too. And don't take anything away from those very slow foot switches and making sure you are getting your foot off of the panel so you can register the second note.
Yeah, so once again, you can see the nod coming out. And Ceiling Fan's got to be pretty happy about winning on his opponent's protect, and he's keeping it clean. 16 clean's really good on Orbit. That's really good. So let's see where Dr. Knight takes us, because there's some real heaters in that spread of charts. I'm curious to see what he's thinking of.
I don't even know what I would pick. I like a lot of these. Hypnosis, Where Did You Go is such a fun chart. Elysium.
I think we're coming back over to the commentary desk to get another screenshot of card draw. Sometimes when you're up there and you don't have quite enough oxygen flow into your brain and you're breathing heavy, you can't remember what shows up in the draw. So Two of them are assessing their choices. All right, I saw a head gesture from Dr. Knight. I go into Elysium.
A popular song yesterday. Shout out to Danceopia, also here in Michigan. They did a little daily 3-song tournament, and Elysium happened to be one of the songs.
Indeed, one of our sponsors. I can't wait to do those sponsor reads once we're done with this match. But Game 3, Elysium. Going to talk a bit again about something that came up earlier before. Sometimes it is typical for folks who play very technically heavy custom content. A lot of patterns are usually indicated with mines or specific cues in the game. Elysium is an interesting chart because you are going to see a number of these like foot switch-like patterns like that, the right, center, the center, left, but nothing in Elysium is marked. It's kind of a very vibes-based chart, and what's interesting is you can kind of opt to foot switch or double step or do things differently, and it all flows in different manners, so kind of like a choose-your-own-adventure type chart here, which for some players that's very good for getting into the feel of it and having a specific flow, and other players are going to find that very frustrating because they might be caught off guard by the lack of cues. So we'll see how this goes because Dr. Knight is currently holding on to the lead despite picking up an early along the way.
On a center panel catch. But yeah, you want to commit. You don't want to be caught in between, oh, I'm going to cross over this, I'm going to double step this.
Yeah, and even though this does run at like 177 BPM, it has an appreciable foot speed requirement in the burst. It is almost entirely eighth notes for a good chunk of the chart. So very interesting feeling 21 and a very popular pick for people who want to push score for that reason.
Stealing Fam's lead is marginal as we come
It's
to
so
the end.
close.
There was a
It's
flicker.
so close.
And he
Wow.
hangs on. 185. And it's a
Less
3-0
than
sweep
200 point difference.
A 3-0 sweep for Stealing Fam here.
And you know, the early definitely didn't help there. You can also see Dr. Knight's earlier section, that graph has got a lot of yellows peppered into it too. And I think towards the end, I think he could have possibly taken the lead over from Stealing Fam when Stealing Fam had a couple of off yellows. I think if he didn't go late after the one burst there, it would have been very much in his favor. Well, anyway.
Tan is speaking about we're done for the day in terms of the singles tournament.
Yeah, that was quick.
We did it.
So I do want to jump back to the screen real quick. We got a couple of things we need to do here. First and foremost, when we were on the bracket scene that wasn't fully configured, it turns out, I just saw in Twitch chat, our audio was out on that scene. So, want to just reiterate, when we go into the tournament tomorrow, we are going to see, man, who was it? Luce is going to be, Maestro G.
Sorry. They put the keyboard in front of me.
That's it. I'm changing your name. I hate these small backspace keyboards. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
All right.
There we go. Commentary name fig for you. So, first and foremost, Laos making his advancement into winner side. We're going to see him start playing in Pool 4 tomorrow. And then Stealing Fam is going to start loser side in Pool 4. Pool 4 has got a lot of interesting names. We got folks coming over from DDR with great fundamentals. We've got players with lots of respectable skill, people really making their breakout performance. The winners of that pool are going to go into our top 12, and this event's top 12 is full of killers.
Absolutely.
And I'm biased because the two of us are going to be playing in there, but some of the other people up there, they've got some real skill.
Must-watch
You will
names.
want to tune in tomorrow starting at around 11 or so, I think we start. Exclamation point schedule if you need to double check. Definitely show up because some of those matches are going to be real fire. I've never seen a top cut that didn't suck for an SMX event,
No.
so shout out to that. That being said, also, taking some time here since we're wrapped up for the day and I got plenty of time to yap, want to give a shout out to our sponsors. Right above my head, first and foremost, Red Note Gaming, esports organization with their flagship location based out of Las Vegas, looking to push a lot of stuff in the scene and very helpful in support of sponsoring our events. Give their arcade a shout out and a look if you're in Vegas and support the org. I would appreciate it also
And a visit in 2 months.
Indeed.
For Redshift.
Redshift Encore. Also, sponsored today, you saw her on commentary earlier, Migos Moo, proprietor of Dancetopia in Fraser, Michigan, a small independent dance game arcade. So make sure you show up and support the local businesses. If you're in the Michigan scene, it's a great venue. Lots of folks were there on Thursday.
Even if you're not in the Michigan scene, like walked in could not feel more welcome.
If you're
Just
visiting
wonderful,
and you can
wonderful
swing
people.
it, drop by. Additionally, also, I do not see them on the sponsor reel above my head, but I also want to give a shout out to one of our other sponsors for the event, Maiden and the Machine, a traveling merchant group, usually at conventions and other big events, to sell their wares.
Just a bite last week.
Just a bite last week, and they've got some great merchandise. So if you're interested in DDR, SMX merchandise, you know, fan-made stuff that you can't readily get elsewhere, you know.
And shout out to Kev.
Yes, Kev
who top
Aros,
scored.
who works
Like,
with
excellent job. Shout out to Kev.
yeah, works with helping logistics and traveling for that storefront. Novar player who's got some real sick skills and had a great showing.
Unbelievable.
Third at Bite. You're the man, Kev. So yeah, so shout out again to our sponsors who have provided their assistance and input with making this great event run out here. And I'm always a huge fan of the Michigan area events, and I wouldn't have been booking a flight to make every single one that's had SMX since their initial one in 2024 if they were not a great time. So
Yeah. And shout out to all the people you cannot see right now. If we could pan this camera left and right, there are literally a couple dozen people, many of which who got here at 10 in the morning as this place opened up, setting up tables, computers, streaming. Pilot mentioned we had some people doing DDR for hours on end, and they're just, this is an incredible group. And just shout out all these people over here who are just going from computer to computer, helping out, doing draws, commentating on every single game here. Just simply fantastic.
indeed. That being said, if you're interested in tuning in to the DDR side of things, there are a couple of posts floating around online and shared in some of the event servers in the game at Discord chats for the other streams. But I would strongly encourage you to check out some of the other DDR streams we've got. So twitch.tv/RedNoteGaming, our esteemed sponsor, is your DDR mainstream for one of the cabinets. And then additionally, we have twitch.tv/Twans for the other setup. So Twans is running the secondary cabinet for DDR main. And twitch.tv/MCATDance for the DDR non-singles events. So that's been doubles. That's where the women's event for DDR will be, and that is where beginners will be.
And also for us, we have a stream for the women's non-binary later this evening.
Well, that's just, you have to stay tuned.
We're gonna
to this
stay
channel
here,
for
all
that.
right.
I'm saying if you want to go watch DDR for a little bit, you could tune in for that. I don't quite know if we are going to do anything at the moment or move the schedule forward, so maybe we'll just have like a free play stream or something. But
We are almost 2.5 hours ahead of schedule, guys.
we're moving. So
And shout out MCAT.
shout out
Like,
MCAT,
Shout out MCAT.
one of our esteemed event organizers, and hints,
And host of us
and
this
hints,
weekend. And hints.
the hint. Now, just give me a second here as some of our other stream techs are currently configuring and setting some things up for future use on our end. So I haven't gotten a chance to see chat yet, but y'all haven't said much to say so far. So it's all been good. I think we have a couple of other sponsors and ad reads to go through. So as we're getting that set up, we'll just hang out here for a moment.
All right, sounds good.
Just you and me on
Maestro,
the
G,
commentary booth.
and not Malia.
That's right. I'm not Malia. That is a factually true statement.
Confirmed. Ooh, accelerate. Sorry, I'm reading what Ton and Pilot are doing. I'm in the middle of them. Oh, it's a video.
Do you need assistance setting up?
Don't
No,
make
hold
it
on.
out of the way.
Our stream tech is locked in. He's not saying anything.
I'll get out of the way.
He's not even blinking. He's locked in.
Maverick just be taking pictures. Hello. Sim's trying to get on the camera over here.
Oh, hang on. I'm not
Sim's
festive
taking
enough.
my hat.
I'm not festive enough.
You take my hat? Where's my hat? Oh, my hat's on the pirate's booty. Can I? Sim, get in here. We're gonna get Jay to. Yeah.
Dude, look at how dark the bags are under my eyes. I look like the worst Captain Jack Sparrow stunt double you've ever seen.
Oh no. The hat is gone. The rum is gone. Oh, we're taking a picture. I'm just gonna hold it upside down.
Shout out to Maverick, our photographer.
Unbelievable. I'm gonna play with the eye patch tomorrow. See how that goes.
We can transition this anytime.
All right, so we got some more stuff to ad read, so we're gonna give it a second, and then we're gonna start yapping to you about some other stuff. So, shout out to Violet Pulse. The online 2DX tournament is running throughout August. So, go ahead and join the online Fem Forward Remote 2DX tournament. Also, really excited to share because I've known about the planning for this. Accelerate, one-day SMX tournament, Dave & Buster's in Schaumburg, Illinois. My man Schwantz is running that. It looks like it's going to be a great time. You're out in that region, you want to play some SMX yourself, roll up. Also, for the Michigan locals, Fight on the Floor, running a tournament series. I know they're doing SMX events at Dancetopia, and I also believe they may be involved in some other logistics for games like Smash Ultimate and such. So, plenty of cool things to do here and in the rest of the Midwest. And while you're at it, get your drip. Scan that code, get some clothing. You're going to see people wearing the event-specific merch here. It looks good, it rocks. MCAT did a great job on the design. If you need new threads, you know what to buy.
Got some game there.
So wait, is this... Are we actually going into more tournament matches?
No, they're just letting their best lines. There's nothing open. The laptop is packed up. So.
Wonderful.
I appreciate it. My first full comm sit down. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Well, listen, what is commentary but a discussion between two friends about a game they greatly enjoy?
No, that's true.
I think some people may take umbrage with that definition, but this is kind of the approach I take with it when it comes to talking about this game. And so far, people have been telling me they really like my commentary, and they keep letting me on the microphone here.
Mean,
So
well deserved. You're fantastic at it.
I know.
You're just
I don't
knowledge.
mean to say that. I don't mean to say that arrogantly. I say that from the matter of like I appreciate all the homies who have been supportive of it. You know, it's been close to it's like close to 4 years of this now. At least we're entering year 4 soon.
Your game and chart knowledge is near unparalleled, and I think your ability to translate that into making this like entertaining and educational for the people that are watching, I think you do a fantastic job with it. I was saying that sprinkling a bite here or there, or like in Visit Winter Ball, making me do interviews as the event organizer. I've never really sat down and attempted to do like a play-by-play or to discuss the charts like you do, and to be able to do that and kind of have like my training wheels next to you, super helpful. I really, really appreciate the time. So that's why you're the dragon at this, I guess.
Man, this guy's figuring out the continuing bit faster than me. I'm gonna
Not
have to step up my
Malia
game
is
tomorrow.
the best. Fire. Dragons in the chat for not Malia, please.
But no, for all the people here that I see competing, for all the viewers at home, the people who are not playing the game, the family and friends who follow, I always get good feedback from folks, and I appreciate it. So thank you for having me. Thanks for flying.
Dragons in chat. Thank you, VG Yoshi. Yeah. Some edit.
All right, C-Temi with the
6-7! 6-7! Sorry, chat.
I am surrounded by children.
I am 10 years older than him.
6-7! 6-7!
Oh, it's in the chat now, too. Oh, not Malia. You're done for. Oh no.
Do me a favor and switch the scene real quick. Hit that transition button.
Hit the transition button.
Go ahead and transition for me. 6-7.
Oh no, it's I'm surrounded. I'm surrounded.
6-7. All right. Oh, it's been great yapping on comms, and since oh no, it's the wide Noid.
Yeah.
It's
Oh
the
my God.
wide Noid. The wide Noid is back. All right. Well, anyway, since we're done with matches for now, and it's going to be a hot minute before we turn it over to the ladies for their event, I'm going to go ahead and hop off comms and stretch and move and hang out with the folks here. So
Yeah, sounds
appreciate
good.
everyone tuning in. Stay tuned. Check out some DDR and come back in about 2 hours' time for even more StepMania 10 action.
And if you want more Jersey shenanigans, we will see you tomorrow morning.
You know it. Y'all take care.
Later.
We never intended to ever forget. We never expected to ever regret.
What is up, Maniacs? It is Tom Slosh and Jason Snowstorm.
Yo ho, ahoy,
Ahoy, mateys.
good evening to everybody out there.
Yeah, we're a little bit ahead of schedule, which is not very typical at a multi-game event. Seems like DDR is going to have pretty good pace too.
Yeah, just a little rough start on one of the cabs, but
hey,
they're definitely getting it all.
we're catching up. I'm sure Pilot and Maestri have already filled everyone in, but we're just doing a little bit of free play right now. We got J-Ham and Satemi doing a rematch in Love Arcade 2. Let me transition this over real quick because Satemi just ripped on TikTok with a single-digit perfect count.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Pointing-
Satemi doesn't play till tomorrow, so it's a good way to get a feel for the cap. I think a lot of us are going to try to take advantage of the extra time. And then whenever I've informed the TOs for Whippets Off Iron to know that, hey, the machine's available. If y'all happen to want to start earlier, you can. If not, if you can stay, just schedule a time of 8 p.m. local time, which is about 2 hours from now. But yeah, very excited to be here. Tomorrow we have pools 4, and I'm pulling the bracket up.
Pools 4,
And top 12?
not really sure there's a 5. I think it just goes straight into top 12.
Yeah, I think we have top 12 and pool 4 tomorrow. Yeah. Pool 4, pool 5, and top 12.
There we go.
So actually, J-Ham and Satemi are in the next pool. Not against each other, but they are in tomorrow's pool. Yeah, so pools 4, pool 5. Once again, exclamation mark bracket to see what we've got in store for tomorrow. I'm sure Pilot and Maestri have already gone through all that. But Snowstorm and I are in top 12 together. We'll see y'all later in the day, towards the evening.
Yeah, I'm excited for tomorrow's brackets. It's going to be a fun time.
Same. And then I just have to like praise Satemi on how much she's improved since the first time I met her at Winter Ball.
Oh, absolutely. She hasn't posted too many scores publicly, but like has discussed at times, you know, her playing progress, and she's really been pushing herself lately.
Yeah, and then J-Ham, first tournament was at Love Arcade this year. Love Arcade 3 had such a good time that J-Ham came back for another tournament, and he's actually our head TO for StepManiaX this year.
That's quite a jump.
Yeah, big jump, big responsibility, especially for a 40 person event. But we're 2 hours ahead of schedule, so he knows what he's doing over here. We got a really tight crew here as well too, runs a tight ship. Big shout out to Alan Troz, who's not here at the moment. Troz put in so much work alongside J-Ham to get this tournament up and running. Yeah, I mostly stay on the commentary side, so I just made sure to relieve J-Ham to get some food. But we're pretty happy with how things went. A lot of really exciting matches.
You relieved him to get food, and here he is playing SMX
Yeah, he's
instead.
playing SMX. I think he ate like a pastry, it seems like, of some sort. Yeah, I'm excited to get on the cab later myself too. I played with the wrong shoes yesterday, so I want to play with the correct shoes actually for a little bit.
Yeah, I think my mistake last night was playing on a bloated belly after the pre-event dinner at Red Ox.
Yeah, Red Ox yesterday was such a crazy turnout. They had like multiple DJs performing at the patio as well too.
4 or 5 DJs, and the patio had about 50 or 60 MSM attendees.
And then everyone just went to round 1 right out. We had like 50 people at round 1 last night on a Thursday evening to try out the machines. Yeah, it's been a really great event. Things have been going really well.
Absolutely.
We had a couple hiccups last year. It was still a fun event, but we had a lot of areas we could improve on. So I think we worked really hard collectively to kind of figure out like the scheduling issues we had last year. So it looks pretty good so far.
Absolutely, and just another big shout out to all the staff and volunteers involved in this. This is very much a community effort, and the community came in full force.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna transition so we can watch J-Ham and Stem play a bit too while we yap over them. Alongside Wide Noid over there. Ooh, both of them nailing that stop. That one's pretty tricky. I think that one's unmarked. Ooh, nailing that center foot switch right there.
Here we go with the streams.
Yeah, this guitar solo's got quite a bit of center panel steps in it.
Very beautifully done. So Timmy's still holding gold combo.
Did you notice that J-Ham plays on distant?
I am noticing that. Very unique choice.
His
Don't
arrows
see
are
too many
also
players
tiny
play.
too, compared to.
Yeah, the smallest arrows and using a highway setting where the notes go further into the background.
609, very nice. Semi's looking really, really prepared for tomorrow. Now their perfect counts are actually not that far apart, only 4 counts off from each other. Alright, so while they're warming up, I have another event we need to promote as well. Let me get this pulled up. Looks like Maestro G
Let's continue.
is
Select player difficulty.
getting up
Wild
on the
mode.
stage. I think J-Ham's going to now try the other side, which is my typical recommendation for players. If you're playing on a unclear cap, try both sides at least once.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but let me go ahead and transition to this video real quick to promote another event in September, Redshift Encore. As y'all saw, this event is sponsored by Red Note Gaming and held at the Red Note Gaming space in Las Vegas. Is Redshift. This is our 5th event at the location, the 2nd in the Encore, the Redshift series. The previous Red Octobers featured only StepManiaX, Redshift Encore, expanded a little bit by adding Pump It Up to it. And this year we have DDR Extreme Pro.
Run by yours truly.
Yeah, Mr. Snowstorm himself. So yeah, check it out. And they have the new Baymani games there, so $20 entry. You also get 50% off the game time. Check out Retno Las Vegas to check out pricing. Now, back to match.
Oh, Maestro just gets a miss, but
He's been trying to do a lot of these more complicated turns lately. He was sharing me yesterday doing all the turns on Into My Dream Wild 23 correctly.
very impressive. Still very neck and neck here. As we're approaching the final seconds of the song. Both players just playing absolutely clean and out of their minds here.
Yeah, really solid yell counts from both of them. I'll probably get up set myself too, actually.
Oh, now we're choosing one of the
One of the newer songs. that
one of
came
the
out.
latest additions to the game.
Hyper, another new one by our beloved Naoki. Pretty tough run right there, right off the bat.
Very clean run on Maestro's side.
Yeah, Maestro's one of the higher seeds in this tournament. I believe Maestro might be 7th seed, and I think right above you, because I think you're the 8th seed, if I'm correct.
Yeah, Maestro 7th, I'm 8th.
Yeah, barely missed the top 6 cut for the top 12 bye. Yeah, Maestro G, he was unfortunately in a car accident several years ago, around the time of Bite 6. He's been working on a lot of physical therapy and multiple surgeries, but he's coming back to the game. Like, it's amazing to recover from like a incident like that and be able to like play near the level you were at before your injuries.
Absolutely, it's so great to see him playing today and being stronger than before. Very proud of the work he's put in.
All right, here comes some stutters.
Oh, just tripped them both up, but Maestro holding on to keep the combo.
It looks a little crazy visually, but all you have to do is just step it as 8 notes the whole way through.
And he gets the machine record.
All right, I'm gonna hop on myself too.
There you go. And of course, Jelly did mention Maestro doing the turns on this song yesterday. Let's see if you can pull it off again. Very solid. Maestro doing a very solid job with the triplets and the gallops. Both players, no problem with those center transitions in the stream. Very nice job with the rotations on Maestro's side. Jelly also getting some of the twists in. Oh, and he gets the hex. Very nice job, Maestro. So now we're going to Sweet World, one of the ITG2 classics. Very unique chart for this game with those rolls. Meant to trick a lot of players into mashing the entirety of the stage, but in reality, it equals the same amount of steps as if they were doing regular eighth note runs. They have to watch for these 16th bursts. Not a problem for these high level players. Maestro picking up his first yellow pretty far in the song, almost the halfway mark. Here we go with more bursts. This is where it's going to get interesting. Some more center panel bursts coming in. Beautiful rotations by both players. Both players hitting the quads, getting off the lifts just in time. Very nice. This isn't an official match, but now we're just going, we're treating it as such. Hope you're all very entertained by this. It'll be it's a nice exhibition of, a nice taste of things to come in tomorrow's top 12. But also in pool 4. Don't count those players out either. They're some very skilled, very talented players coming to this tomorrow's pool. Of course, now they're just being silly and playing one of the slowest 22s on normal speed. Jelly with an early walk-off, just Nope.jpg. Do not want. This song is just notorious for a lot of 30-second note triplets and a few step jumps. The 30-second notes being those orange notes. It'd be like that sometimes. You just get a couple hexes and be like, okay, now I'm gonna have some fun, do something silly. That was harder. I mean, oh yeah. That's like one of the slowest songs in the game too. I think that's like one of the slowest songs in the game, especially for the 22. Oh, dude, that was sick. And yeah, Jelly was saying that earlier. Like, Jelly was saying earlier on here that like you had played it like last night or recently, and like you just did all the turns and just nailed it. And then just seeing it there. Yeah. So we're getting another treat here, one of the more recent additions to the game. For anyone not in the loop or who doesn't know about this artist, she is a returning artist. A lot of ITG players will know her for ironically being called, like, reversing the amount of luckies in the name of the song and her artist name. There were fan-made charts for ITG for the song Lucky by Lucky Twice, I believe it was. And years later, she comes back and releases Lucky Lucky as Lucky Once. Very, very happy to have this in StepManiaX. Very beautiful song. And great job by both players. another treat, as we saw at the end of our previous official match. Elysium by Scott Brown, another classic fan favorite from the ITG days. A few foot switch gallops throughout the song. JellySlosh just on a tear with this APC run. Just absolutely destroying the foot switch gallops. There we go with a few triplets. Oh, gets his first late in a burst. But what a distance with the APC. Very nice hex by Jelly. And he'll kill his credit.
Welcome everyone, Midsummer Melody 2026. Prepare to jump on comms again since I didn't have to cut mine short. Getting some free play here going on. Hope everyone out there is doing wonderful. Had some good competition here in the first three brackets, first three pools rather. such a good chart. I imagine we're going to be doing free play up until the women's non-binary competition. That'll be coming up here, I think, in a roughly about an hour and a half, I think. We have a fun little team format going into that. Ooh, good score. Good scores on both sides. Okay, we're just getting some free play practice here. I think the pools are done for today. So we have the women's non-binary competition coming up here about, like I said, about an hour and a half. Also, we got other competitions going on. Looks like singles may be taking a break right now. I don't see anyone playing on those tabs right now. Doubles is moving right along. I think doubles is making really good timing today for DDR. Trying to pull up the bracket on my phone here. Internet's not so great on the little Wi-Fi. See how far along they're coming along over there. Getting some switch ups here. Again, this is just some open free play for now.
StepManiaX by Step Revolution. Select your difficulty.
I go play with you, but I just got on comms. Yeah. I'm gonna sit and relax for a little bit before women's non-binary coming up here. Which I'm assuming that's what she's coming up to get a little warm up in. A little bit of full action here with some boomerang. You can see her peek into both of these cameras back and forth. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. Gonna be good here. Looks like DDR singles might be starting back up. I see people getting onto the pads. We got Sim coming back from the bathroom too. About to pick up a headset here. We got Parrot headbanging in the background.
We love headbanging around
We
here.
sure do. Especially when they're birds. Get the close-up of the birds. Here it comes. Yeah. You said what?
But please do headbang responsibly.
Yeah, I convinced her. I convinced her. A classic. I remember when this song got announced. It was like during your Christmas update.
Oh yes. Christmas 2024.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, Christmas songs. Why is this video so long? And why is there no more? Oh! It's so good.
This was absolutely one of the best Christmas presents.
Yeah, it was a good one. For sure, for sure.
Yeah, we hope you are enjoying this exhibition from one of Michigan's home.
Yeah, it's been a good time today. All three pools were really great today also. Nice seeing everyone compete and come together.
Oh, absolutely. This has been a fun weekend so far, fun day. Wonderful matches.
Yeah.
Across all the games.
Not many difficulties, not many tech difficulties. We had a little bit of hiccups in the beginning, but that's to be expected. But I think everything's sorted itself now and everything's moving around smoothly, so that's good.
Yep. Everybody was all hands on deck as things went down and perked them right back up right away. A little late start on one of the DDR cabinets, but they're catching up now.
StepManiaX.
Yeah, they must be, because they're down to still only playing on the one cab right now. I don't know if they're done for today or it's a continuation of whatever pool it's in. I was trying to pull up the brackets on my phone, but the internet not so good to see how far along they were.
I think they are getting some card draws ready for the next pool. Because I think they wanted to try and get pool 4 done tonight. And I do see a few faces that I recognize that are in pool 4 getting up for their card draws.
You have plenty of time to do it tonight. It's still early yet, so that's good at least.
I think it helps speed things along a bit, doing a group card draw early. In fact, they are getting a match ready up there. I see Italian Falcon and Ceiling Fam getting ready for their match.
Yeah. So we got all the machines filled again, so that's good.
We'll love to see it.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
go.
Maestro.
Let's go. I didn't want to say a
Okay.
word. I'm like, I'm not cursing this. I ain't cursing this. Let's go. We'd love to see it.
APC.
I knew this time. I shut my mouth. Just a casual warm-up, you know? A casual APC on warm-ups.
Casual world record
Yeah,
tying
yeah,
here.
that's fine. Funny enough, they we had a little mini tournament at Dantopia during our event yesterday, and they won most of the tournaments there that we had set up for that. So,
Oh, nice.
not surprising at all. Like you just ripped that on a warm-up.
Yeah, Danstopia, one of the proud sponsors for Midsummer Melody this year.
And I'm very happy I could do that. I'm very happy I could support the event and the communities and whatnot. Not a third tournament I've been able to sponsor. It's really great. Really want to build like the
absolutely.
dancing community and give a little extra so there's a little bit more incentive for people to come and enjoy dance games, you know?
Absolutely. I've been seeing a few pictures here and there from some of your events. Everybody looking like they're having a good time out
Yeah.
there.
Classic ITG chart.
So let's see if they inject the pilot tech into some of the triplets coming up with mines.
No back-to-back APCs, unfortunate.
So nailing these early triplets. Here we go with some of the trickier ones.
Both of them using that little extra tech to get the extra step in and make that a little bit more flowy.
Very nice job. So Timmy deciding to take a break about halfway through.
Yeah, it is just practice and warm-ups, you know.
Understandable. And I do believe that she's in the women and non-binary
Yes,
later this
yes,
evening.
yes. Which I'm excited for. It should be taking place in about an hour and 20 minutes or so, give or take, I think. According to the schedule, I think it's 8 o'clock. I could be wrong about that. Bam.
These players are encouraging me to want to hop on there myself during this free play.
I probably should get a set in considering I'm doing women's non-binary. And I haven't played any SMX today at all.
Yeah, I played one set since I got into Michigan, and it was last night after having a bloated belly full of fajita meat.
That Red Ox was so good though.
Oh yes.
That's why I love these events, because more than just dance games. Big old community, everyone's coming and hanging out together and having a good time. Yeah, there's a lot of sweaty competition going on, but we got a nice little dinner that everyone goes to. We have a beach event coming up on Sunday. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, Beach Boss. Everybody's looking forward to that.
I need it so bad. I'm so excited for it. Like the first couple days I've had off in weeks.
And you know, looking at me, you wouldn't think that I would want to be out there at the beach, you know, with my pale skin full of albinism. But no, I'm excited for Beach Boss as well.
Yeah, it's a good time, especially when you're with your friends. It's like one thing to go to the beach by yourself, but like when you're with a bunch of people, everyone's having fun, you're grilling some food, and out in the water, water's nice, it's a beautiful location. It's gonna be a good time.
Oh, absolutely.
Rented out a little gazebo on the lake, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Oh, the Aquabana?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think Jelly was talking about possibly streaming from the cabana.
Oh, yes.
That is a possibility.
Yes, we talked about like having. They talked about having some kind of competition or whatnot on the.
That I didn't hear about.
In the woe zone. See how that goes. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off the mic for a bit and try to go get a little warm up, get a feel for the pads.
That's fair. That's fair.
So I will see y'all all in a bit because I'm supposedly calling portions of the women non-binary tournament.
There you go.
Team challenge.
There you go. It's exciting.
So I will see y'all in a bit.
Such a good song. And thank you all for coming out for supporting all the dance games across all the channels here. Big shout outs to our sponsors, Red Notes. And the Maiden with the Machine. Wonderful clothing line. Dance games are alive and well. Almost single digit perfect it. Almost. A little bit of a funky thing at the end there.
All right, let's go. Select difficulties.
I don't think I lost it. I don't think I lost the five. I don't think I lost the five. I think. Real treat seeing these two play. Welcome back, Maid. Welcome back. We've got some warm-ups going on here from some free play, basically. All the pulls are done for today. We do have women's non-binary coming up here in a little bit. Probably about an hour, give or take an hour. Probably a little longer. I think it's set for 8 p.m. here. People are just playing, having some fun, filling up some time. I also apologize for dipping out on y'all earlier. I got summoned for DDR. A game which I don't typically play much. I just wanted to play more dance games with my friends. So they probably thought I was going to be in and out. It didn't turn out that way. Beautiful scores. Look at that. They're not even breaking a sweat, these two. They're just chilling, you know? I'd be gassed. I'd be so gassed. Another classic I2G song. Seven perfects on Summer Speedy Wild. That's insane. That's insane to me. I could get 7 perfects on it too in the first 7 steps. I've made some good strides over the last year. I've not made that much of good strides. I finally got my first 25 clear very recently. Jump into Crispy here. Nice chill warm up for Sims. Sims' first play today. Toning it down a little bit. Oh, I'm not giving up. I've been thriving this last year. I have pushed really hard, and my hard work has shown off. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I got Arsene's Bazaar. Is that how it's pronounced? Not sure. It's good. It's a good chart. That song is such a banger. It's so good. I got foot speed, I don't got stamina. That's my biggest hurdle is stamina for everything. I am close to getting pink fuzzy bunnies too. I think I have a higher score on that on my fail than some people with their passes. So it's gonna come, it'll come. I'm on a nice little weight loss journey. Lost 30 pounds over the last year. I'm looking to get another 30 on top of that. Very nice, very nice. Look at this, it's just nice and easy. Like no big deal. No big deal. Just rip one on it. It's fine. First song warm up. I see this chart in tournaments all the time, this song. I really want to get Nya. Like that, I've been practicing that too. It's so much fun. Like I like speedy fast charts like that. I wish my lungs also like them also. But it's a process. I've been bringing it back. You know, I had quite a few surgeries that kind of took like a lot of the wind out of me, and I'm starting to finally catch my wind again. You know. Way to go. I had to keep quiet. Like I won't say anything. I can't. I'm not gonna be that person. I'm not gonna be a person that curses that. Way to fucking go, Pilot. Way to go, Pilot. Sorry about that. That's a good ABC. Oh yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, you know. I'm not quitting anytime soon. I still got a good 5-6 years in me before I quit any of this dance game stuff. Especially because I'm on an upswing again. It has certainly been hard and it's certainly been a grind, but It feels good. It does feel good. And now all my friends here got me incorporating DDR again, which I haven't played in a long time. I just started playing again last month. But I love this game too much. I love SMX far too much. All right, we're good to talk on this one. They both got excellence already, or easier, better, less perfect perfects. Another classic chart here from ITG 3. That's the way to think about it, Misa. I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you. I just turned 40. Ooh, over on the single side, we just had a match won by 2 points. Very close, very close. Such a fun chart. I never understood that yell, but the chart's really fun. $99, $972. $972. What was that, like 2? 1. 1. And it was like one of the first steps. It might have even been the first step. I think it was. It was the first step. It absolutely was the first step. Woo. Unfortunate. I love how Pilot's also just like ripping this stuff here. Not even breaking a sweat, just chilling. Not under breath, just, yeah, man, I'm just, you know, we're good. We're fine. We're good. Like it's nothing. It's good competition. It's really going to ramp up here in the next day or two. Or next day, actually, tomorrow. Tomorrow we start Pool 4. And onward as we finish up the rest of the brackets. We also got some good competition tonight coming in with the women's non-binary bracket happening here in about 1 hour. Ah, dang. I was staying quiet. I wasn't going to say anything. I didn't say anything. Wasn't even thinking it. Possible that DDR doubles might be getting close. There's a big old crowd over there watching people play. I don't know how. I'm trying to load the stuff on my phone here. It's not working too well. There's a lot of people connected to stuff here. Still 4. Very, very good. Not bad from Simi in there with the 15. Not bad at all. It's like Sim's done doing some warm-ups. Got his fill in. I think Malia is coming up to the stage now to get some warm-ups in. Also participating in the women's non-binary. Up, maybe not. Nope, we're going. Never mind. We're getting 1 or 2 songs of full or doubles. Dual, as one would say, or full. And guys, make sure you're checking out Red Note Gaming, another wonderful sponsor of ours here. Absolutely amazing arcade, always in the community, always helping out all these other tournaments. You always see their name all over the place, helping out the local communities. Got quite a bit of Team Red Note out here today too. I know that.
Using proper rhythm, wiggle your fingers and jam the keys. A quick snap of the finger, and with practice, that's all there is to it. All there is to it.
Sitting here looking at the pools and we have a little notebook here and everything. I'm so happy I'm with like a lot of my friends here in pool 4. Put in so much work to get there. Went from seated last, no, not last, I'd say third to last at the first Midsummer that I attended last year. So now being seated like 23rd out of like 40 competitors. It was my goal last year to finish top half at some point for today. And that's my goal, and we're almost there just by the seeding. So I gotta win one game tomorrow, which I'm excited for. And that's gonna start tomorrow, and that's gonna start with 21s to 23s for our next difficulty bracket in the pool 4. Did miss the winner of Pool 3, who's going to be advancing to Pool 4. Not around for it. All right. I know to be quiet when I see the white combo. I know to be quiet. I'm not going to be that person. I'm not going to do it. I refuse to do it. I felt bad when we were first starting. I was commentating curses. We were going back and forth with everything. Trying to comment on the match and oh, immediately got a grade. Oh no, it's all my fault. I totally did this. I don't see anything in here about it. I'm trying to figure it out. So we got our women's and non-binary thing coming up here. Trying to find, this is a team event that's going to be happening here. Trying to find the rule set for it. So I can explain to y'all what's going to be happening. That's the icebreaker. Here we are. So it's a team event. It's going to be 3v3v3. I'm pretty sure. Last I saw. And round one, it's going to consist of a couple rounds. Round one is going to be singles. Each player plays on a team will be assigned to play one category. So we got 3 categories to pick from, I believe, as far as like gimmicks, rhythm, sight read, etc., etc., etc. I believe they've been pre-drawn. Not exactly sure. But that's how that's going to go. And each team is going to have to elect a member to represent them for each of these things. Then we have like normal card draws with that, where the chosen player from each of the teams is going to come up. They'll do the typical card draw scenario. You'll get points based on highest overall score. Ooh, something crazy going on doubles. Something crazy going on doubles. Very, very close match. So excited for this. So excited for this event. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm reading through the rule set here, and it says here for warm-ups, because there's a warm-up rule here, if the players do not reach an agreement, their warm-up song will be mandatory, Big Boss, and I don't think anyone will have any kind of qualms with that. We just had a song drop? What? Did SMX drop another banger here? Let me pull up my Discord here really quickly. SMX. That's typically what it is. Oh boy, we got a tournament drop of new songs. Hey, heyo, anybody? Hello, hello, hello. We just had a song drop. 3 new songs just got released. Yeah, like right now. Everybody just turned around like, what? Reset the machine!
Set it.
Ah, here we go. Let's see here. We're booting it up. There it is. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I have no idea. We're gonna find this all out live together. No one spoil anything in the chat. I want to see this live. I want to see this live. Get new songs at the tournament. Thanks, Kyle. Super appreciate it. Are these gonna be in our card draws? We gotta like write up new things. Yeah, I know they don't count, but I'm super hyped to see what they're at. Come on, baby. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Thank you, Travis. Thank you, Travis. Thank you, Yoshi. Thank you. Yeah, we got a song drop. Just now, a song drop. All right, let's do it. What are we gonna do? Everyone's waiting for this bar to move. This is exciting, right? In tournament, no less. In tournament, it's gonna be really good. Like, I'm super excited for this. I'm gonna pocket pick one of these songs tomorrow. They dropped the remix for The Beach Boss. Dun, 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 dun.
Scroll through the song so I can react on call.
Yes, 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 yes.
All right, hello chat. It's Pilot. I'm here to give you my live reaction and honest opinion of the songs in the update.
Yeah. I had no idea. I told him not to say anything in the chat. Other than that, we got songs. I want to see this live.
I did not hear whatever MJ just said.
Also, sick APC before. Way to go. Way to go.
Thank you. I'm a winner. I got the how we win.
Here we go, baby. There we go.
StepManiaX
Live
by Step
from.
Revolution.
Yeah, we get new songs. New songs coming in.
All right. New song. New songs.
What are we getting?
Select a song.
By dates, all the way to the left.
Yo, it's the Feeling Big Chungus. That's what it says, right?
Oh, we're going to play each one? We're not going to go through it? Looks like we had Oasis in there, too.
Yeah. I see. That says Big Orgus. I'm calling it Big Chungus.
Nick Chungus. There you go.
Yo, July 2026, Big
Player
Chungus.
2 ready. Confirm selection. Select options.
We're playing it here live, right now.
Why aren't
right
we
now.
just logging in?
Well, they gotta get world first. Come on now.
First of the world, baby. All right. The Feeling Big Orgus.
Oh, we're quadding. We're quadding this.
I guess this is one way for everyone to play
who's
the new
who's
update.
who's got the middle panels in this?
I get the distinct feeling K-Turn is responsible for yet another background video. All right, the patterning in this 20 is cute.
Yeah.
I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
Oh, this is my kind of chart. This is like right in my wheelhouse. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, this is a bop. I'm digging it.
Seeing them all jump together. Having a good time here. Way to go. Whoa, new records! Good job, everyone.
Yo, it's Oasis.
Yeah, let's go. Kyle, you've done it again. Oh, I hope this chart's good. This song is such a banger.
I'm a huge In the Groove fan, and I'm very excited to play Oasis for
Yes.
the first time.
Exactly. No. We're running it. We're running it this way, Misa. Team effort. Team effort. This is gonna be like the icebreaker tomorrow with the teams that we got going on.
And by icebreaker, we mean play content update 79 together.
Yes. Is this the 79th update? Is that what this is?
Yes.
Wow.
So I had to check what content update it was because I made a post in the game's official Discord aping the petition that went around before the release of Animal Crossing New Horizons or whatever the Switch one was, where someone was like, these are unprecedented times, make us happy by releasing Animal Crossing New Horizons early. And I was riffing on that, but no one got it.
I feel young again.
Wait, hold on. Is this doing like the old like In the Groove freeze wall thing?
This is like...
Oh, I'm dropping so many holds.
No, this is ITG 1 and 2, I'm pretty sure. This is like the original.
I know it's like a thing in the old charts to do like crossover and force patterns by making it a whole wall of freeze arrows, and I like the little callback there.
Yes.
Because we haven't had that in this game for a hot minute. It's all like old Jonas charts that do that. I see lightning in the chat. Don't you dare make three mouth at me.
Yeah, you gotta do those turns there. And there's the SMX cut. Which usually would go like for another measure there. Very nice, very nice.
All right. That's gonna take me a hot minute to hex, but
I'm sure you'll have it within a week. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I've been meaning to work on my crossover form a little more, so.
Oh!
Why does the artist logo look like the archive of our own website logo? That's the impression I'm getting. It's giving fan fiction.
Guess who's back? Oh, woo. That's what it says! I read the thing on the screen.
If only the stream could see the face I was making right now.
Oh.
Please do not show this video to the artists if they're expecting to see the content in the game. All right, 23.
Yeah, this sounds fun already.
All right, I'm digging the chart.
Yeah. About time we got some upbeat like K-pop instead of like some of the slower stuff that we have in this game. Ah, Pixie coming back together. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, I like this. I like this chorus part. I love when we get more middle button runs. I really do.
Yeah, I didn't have anything like to say during that because I was really paying attention to the patterning, and I really like that chart.
Yeah, yeah.
That's good. I'm a big fan of having things with spice in the game, so
Yes.
I like the little triplet accents on the back beats and like the 24ths and all. I like having who's fuck. Am I allowed to say that on stream?
Yeah, go for it.
I already said it, so that's my one swear. I have to behave tomorrow.
I think I put out my one swear accidentally when we were talking about the APCs. I was like, oh, let me go. Yeah, oh.
I mean, listen, MCAT told me as long as you keep it like reasonable, I'm allowed to drink on stream. So like,
As one of the sponsors, I approve. You're fine. You're good.
thank you.
StepManiaX by Step Revolution.
That's some bangers.
As for some
That's
of
a
our
good
other
update.
sponsors, just wanted to say I love you, Red Note Gaming.
Yes.
Heart emoji.
Yes. We were talking a lot about Red Note Gaming earlier today.
See, there it is. There's the sponsor role right there. Red
Yes.
Note Gaming. All right. Well, it was fun to live react on commentary. This is a cute little 3-piece update. I'm looking forward to playing it
Yes.
eventually.
Yes, yes, yes.
Doubtful I'm going to get to it this weekend, but we'll see. All right. Y'all have fun. We're going to go back to hanging around.
Go hang around. I'll be here chit-chatting a little while longer. Boot up the machine back up, Misa. Boot it right back up. You got this. Fun.
Excuse me, I'm back from commentating Pump It Up.
Welcome back.
And-
We got a new song drop.
Yeah, someone ran over and told me there's a new update.
Yeah, I made everyone stop and like, update that game. We got new songs. We got K-pop.
Awesome.
We got more K-pop.
We got more K-pop.
Yeah,
Don't tell me what it is.
It's upbeat. It's so good. It's so good.
But I was gonna say too, I was playing at, well, you were there.
Yes.
MJ and I were at, well, actually a lot of us were at Dancetopia yesterday. MJ was playing on your ITG cab, saying, "I wish Oasis was on the game."
Yeah.
It just goes on about how much.
I don't think she knows yet either, because it's literally just dropped. I made everyone stop, like, stop, we got new songs.
And you see MJ just doing all the turns. You know, he was doing them yesterday at Dancetopia too, the freeze hold.
We just had everyone play the songs together. We had like 3 people on one pad and 3 people on the other pad, and everyone was just playing it together.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh.
It was good. Good times.
Listening to this through the headphones, there's like all these sounds I didn't know were in the song.
Yeah. Very fun. Very fun.
Mike is so happy right now. Like
I'm very happy too.
Like he's like
all 3 songs bangers.
he's like, you know, cheek to cheek smiles right now. Like, you know, who wouldn't be like, we love Oasis.
Yes.
It's a classic.
So the K-pop song, I'm not gonna tell you anything about it, but it is a 23 Wild. Yes. Yeah, it's good. It's upbeat.
All right,
it's not
hold
like
on.
slow like some of the other K-pop songs have been here. And immediately, Jelly's like, nah, I gotta get on this right now. I gotta get on this right now. Jelly is so hyped for this K-pop song. It's so good. Oh, I'm so happy I got to commentate that. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Again, huge shout outs to our sponsors, Red Note. And Hidden Machine Gaming, and of course my Dancetopia.
Okay, so
Yeah.
This is 3 members from Pixie. This
Yes,
is,
yes it is.
Dajong, Lola, well, I think she goes by something else now, and Dia.
Yep. And there he goes. There they go. Spike! Just for Jelly, yeah. This is a Jelly update for sure. God, this song is so hype. It's so good. I'm gonna play the hell out of this. I really am. Spike. 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 Eating Spike. We just got a new song update. We just got a new song update. Yeah, we just got 3 new songs. We got Oasis. This song and there's some new 21. Very good. 20. I think it's just 20. It's very all upbeat songs. Great song. I mean, everyone stop like we got a song up there. Everyone update this. Do it! Do it, do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. I thought about remixing Awkward Genesis. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, do it, absolutely. You just missed Hard Plus? Yeah. Oh man, I'm trying to pull out all my SMX people out here because they're all spread out all over the place. This is so hype! It's so hype! It's so hype. I'm so happy I got to commentate on that and drop while we were sitting here. New Pocket Picks released. Unfortunately, these will not be tournament legal. These are not going to be tournament legal for today or tomorrow for our events that are coming up. I wish they were, because these look like a lot of fun. That's okay, Misa. There's lots of other music in this game. This K-pop chart is very hype, though. My wife is very big into that. So I just naturally like it because she listens to a lot of it. So we went to the Twice concert recently together. That was here in Michigan. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. So good. So good. I'm so happy about this. Oh, yeah. Oh, Danger's about to come out here. Now, we were supposed to do this earlier, y'all, but you know what? We'll take this. We'll take this. We'll take this as a consolation.
Yeah, we'll do this.
What's up?
What's up, everybody? Hi.
I mean, everybody stop. Like we're
Oh,
doing
is
this.
everybody here, like, to see the new charts? How many people are here?
We got like 17 people in here.
All right, people. 24, so
Electric Callboy's wonderful. They're so
Yo,
good.
you gotta go see them live if you haven't.
I'm excited to play this chart. I really am.
Yeah, like once
I'm gonna
I'm like
grind
not
this
gonna
chart.
burn myself out playing the 23, but the 19 was fun.
But I like the middle button runs. I really like that.
Yeah, it felt very K-poppy.
It's K-pop.
Yeah, I know, but the chart suits it well.
I'm happy to see that we finally got like an upbeat K-pop song.
Yeah,
A lot of the
it's
K-pop
lit.
songs in here are like slow, methodical.
Yeah.
Like,
We got like a
yeah, this is fun. This is a lot of fun.
first in the world
First
Hex.
Hex, let's go! And everyone's taking turns. Everyone's taking
Everyone
turns.
wanna play.
The feeling, yeah, this is a good chart. I like this.
Yeah, I vibe with this music, and I thought that said big bad word.
You were saying Big Chungus, the feeling. The feeling, Big Chungus.
Yeah, this is really
Yeah.
fun.
Shout out to whoever said that,
Cowboy.
hey, we got new charts and didn't spoil it for anybody. Thank you for not spoiling it for us.
Oh
We
yeah,
get live
thanks for not
reactions.
telling us. We want live reacts. Do it live. Yeah, now I can actually focus on it like with both eyes, like as one person.
So I have a silly question, and I don't want to ask this question yet, but
Oh, not yet. You don't want me to answer.
no.
Oh.
So like, obviously it's a brand new song and everything like that, right? And you currently see what's going on right now, right? If this finishes out that way, who gets the record?
Oh, so I believe it goes to the player 2. Oh, so in the update video, that big Orgus, is that how you say it? Doesn't show, that's funny.
I'm not saying anything.
I mean, it's Orgus, right? Like, that's the right word. I'm thinking a different word, but I won't say it because I don't want to get in trouble.
Let's go! Double APC! Let's go! Let's go! Super hype!
And I was right. Player 2 just gets it.
That means Pilot is first in the world to APC it technically, followed by a very quick second.
No. So Maestro gets it. It's P2 that gets
Oh,
it.
it's the other way around.
It's
oh.
P2 that gets it. Yes. For
Yeah,
whatever
there you
reason.
go. It's a sick picture.
It gets
Somebody
the high
clip
score.
that. Somebody clip that. That's absolutely got to be a clip.
Yeah, and sight read. Good. Yeah, that's literal sight read APC. I wish I could do that.
Well, everyone was watching it. It was their first actual playthrough. Obviously, everyone danced on the pad together. I won't count that, but you know.
Oh, they both got sent to world records.
Yeah.
Okay. But
Hell
as far
yeah.
as high score, P2 gets it. Like on the cab. All right, let me like see how you're supposed to do this because I cheated it so bad. in Malia fashion.
I'm so hyped this is in the game also again. Such
Yeah,
a good
this
song.
is a good song. Okay, I see. My brain doesn't want to do it though.
You gotta do some twisties and turnies. Just like the original Oasis was. You had to hold those holds to make those turns correct.
And it's King of the Hill.
2 milliseconds. It's a frame perfect input, you know?
Lit.
No, don't be too lazy.
Come on, I was trying to learn, people. I know, but like, it probably is really fun to do the twisty.
Yeah. Especially
But-
if it's like a chill 21. It's not like a 24 where you're trying to like...
It's kind of like ignition starts. You have to kind of do some crazy with that technically too. All right, jackpot.
good, very good. We get to do it live here at Midsummer. This is so cool. I've done a lot of cool things in my streaming and dancing stuff. This is probably one of the coolest things we've done.
What were those orange particles?
Let's do it.
Orange particles?
Difficulty.
I don't know.
I don't know.
It might have been like one of those like this some Easter eggs that are thrown in the game.
Yeah,
it might have been something like that. I didn't
Maybe.
notice it yet because I've been talking and hyping over everything and fangirling a bit about stuff. You know.
Fangirling.
Wrong ITG song. There you go. Not playing Delirium.
Everybody's playing it.
Well, yeah.
I always think that's so like hype about SMX. Like the minute a song unleashes, everyone's like, "Oh my god, go play!"
Yeah. And that's the great thing about this game. There's no upcharge for that. It's just,
No,
hey,
you can
let's
just
just
play
connect to
it.
the internet, and it's there.
You
It's
don't-
there. We get to play it.
You don't gotta do no crappy unlock stuff.
Right. You don't have to pay a subscription
Pay
fee. You don't got to do anything like that. No,
Give
no, no,
away
no,
your
no.
social security number. You don't
Yeah.
have to do
Exactly. Yeah. That's why I love this game so much. It's just so user friendly. The entry point's very friendly to get into.
Oh yeah.
It's easy to understand. I like all the people playing with like the sunglasses because the DX tabs are
I
super
love
bright.
it. It's so good. Yo, I like this song. It's a very sexy song.
Yeah. This is like my kind of charting and style. I love
Yeah.
it. All three of these, honestly. Right up my wheel alley where it's like upbeat. You just
I need to see the background video better because it looks like there's some like specific dancing back there.
yeah. Time to make a 23 edit.
Yeah.
So good.
It does make you feel like you're in the, beautiful water patch in the middle of the desert.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially for Beach Boss on Sunday, you have to play this over and over again.
we gotta play it.
Yeah. He tend to do that, when it's his game. You kind of have like the privilege to do that, There's a spin in those little gallops.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to like slow that down and figure that out. Yo, made me so same. Like, I was like, wait a minute.
Kyle or K and
Yeah.
no, it must be a bird. It must be a bird.
No, I was the same. I was like, oh wait, freak. Kyle A. Warren, wow. Did you know that his birthday is July 4th and that's why July is a song?
I didn't know that.
Someone told me that.
That's pretty cool.
I think Lenny told me that.
Dave, New song drop. New song drop. We got 3 new songs. Just now.
Just now.
Just now, yes. I'm so hyped. I cannot wait to play this chart.
This is a good song.
My wife's gonna be
Yeah, your
freaking
wife
out.
is gonna freak out.
She's gonna freak out. She's a K-pop nut. Sarah's birthday is April Fools?
I actually didn't know that.
That's actually my coming out day by complete accident.
Update bracket.
Update the brackets.
I mean, there's not really a bracket for that. I did it.
Pilot was disappointed in me while you were playing the song before.
Why?
Because I was like, guess who's back? Oh, woo. They just looked at me like, you didn't just do that. I'm like, I did.
Well, yeah.
This is what it says.
Did you guys know that DJ Sturf is faster than a pastor? I love when he wears that shirt. I'm sorry, I just had to say that when we were talking about Sturf. Woo! Lit. Wow, that was crazy.
That was fun.
Sturf married y'all? Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I read that wrong. I thought y'all had like a little like. I apologize, that's not correct. You mean he like. You are now husband and wife. I get it now. I'm sorry. That's cool though.
Please make a selection.
I have this joke that like DJ Sturf is like secretly God. So like or Jesus. So like you guys have like a very like holy matrimony.
Speaking of, we got the women's non-binary bracket coming up here in about 20 or so minutes. It's a fun teams format here. I was explaining the rules a little bit before. Where people are going to pick up representatives for categories. You're going to play some songs and you got to represent your team.
Oh wait, so I have to leave? I'm in this.
I am too.
Oh, what are we doing?
Oh, you don't know what we're doing? Here. I was actually explaining the rules before.
Oh.
Because they're in here.
I'm like, I don't even know what we're doing.
We're doing a team event.
I know we're doing team, and I explained it somewhere else. But now I don't even know what's
But there's
happening.
going to be categories that
Yeah.
are going to be pre-selected or whatever like that.
But like, is there like a captain, or are we just all together? Oh wait, yeah, there's dedicated
Yeah,
team
team
captains.
captains, yep.
All right.
And we'll play songs, and then you'll get points based on how well you do, basically. You get, it's not all based on score. It'll be based like on certain
Up
things.
score.
Yeah, up scores,
hex.
ABCs, within 100 points of the winner.
Yeah, there's like bonus
Fun little
points.
bonuses and whatnot, you know?
You know, it's like when you're in school and you're like, teacher, can I have some bonus points?
Yeah. Can I do some extra credits?
Yeah. Only if you're good. I'm gonna put my good ear over there to see if I can hear what's happening.
Here, you're gonna have to fill me in because you're closer.
Yeah, I'm using my good ear over there, so.
This is so hype. I'm so happy I got to break this out. This is so much fun.
Coming to you live.
From Midsummer Melody here
GLC.
in Auburn Hills, Michigan.
Auburn Hills. Thank you. Aw, man, this song is gonna get stuck in my head tonight.
It is. It's
This
going
is gonna
to
be the one that's stuck.
This is the one you're gonna be trying to sleep.
And I'm just gonna have it. Every night there's just one song that my brain stays on every single night. Last night was Love Goes On and On and On. That one. I'm gonna hop off because Sim is eager.
Kyle Ward original. Original. I should probably honestly get up there and loosen up a little bit myself. To get ready for this women's non-binary tournament. So how'd you like the charts?
Oh my God, those are some very fun charts.
Yes.
Like that is a very huge surprise to just have a new update drop right in the middle of an event.
Everyone stop!
And now everybody, during this opportunity of free play before the women non-binary tournament, everybody's racing to get the world records.
Yes, yes,
And
yes,
sure
yes.
enough, Pilot and Maestro G synchro APCing
Yep, 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 yep.
this song right here, The Feeling.
By Big Chungus.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful song, beautiful charts. Thank you to the Step Revolution team.
Yes. You're wonderful. Absolutely love SMX.
Everybody's been having a fun time running through these charts, and just like our little shenanigans earlier, having 4 people playing all at the same time.
Yeah, that was a fun time. It was fun watching all 4 of you jump at the same time on similar jumps or whatever. As you guys were playing like different difficulties, but some of the jumps were the same. When you were all jumping at the same time, it was wonderful.
And I admit, I kept getting like a little messed up myself. I was like, oh, I'm supposed to be hitting down and left, like when I was playing on the 1T side for the wild parts, and it's like, I'm so focused on helping hit the center.
I was sitting here questioning, like, who's hitting the center of all these? Someone's going to get stepped on. We're going to have an injury here. Awoo's going to be performing at Otakon. Very cool, very, very cool. Maybe that song will be played.
Yeah, I know a few SMX players out on the East Coast that are probably hitting up Otakon that could start screaming for them to play this.
SMX. Do you mind if I join? Do you mind if I join? All right, I'm gonna go get some practice in because we're getting warmed up.
There you go.
I'll be back.
I'm actually going to switch headsets so that somebody else can have the producer station. returned. This is first meet Snowstorm out here at Midsummer Melody Golden Voyage. Very nice run by Migos Moo, aka Migos R, who we'll be seeing in just a few moments in the WNB tournament. The last 19 chart is good. I mean, it looked interesting from, I mean, the only time I really saw it earlier was like when we were kind of goofing off with 4 of us on the cab running through. But think it was the other two players that were playing it. Maestro and I were playing the wild chart. So yeah, now I'll get to take an actual really good look at it if one of these two players plays it. Yeah, let's take a look here. I do like the drill and triplet work here. The 12 notes fit really well, too. Yeah, I agree. Very good chart. And the wild chart, the wild chart was very interesting, very fun too. Like keeping you on your toes, especially around the center panel rotations. Very good job with those. I think we are still gathering up a few players for the Women and Non-Binary Tournament or Team Challenge.
Let's play StepManiaX. Select player difficulty.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was fixing my eye patch. Might have helped if I had it on right side up and not upside down. Ahoy, mateys.
Ahoy.
Welcome to the SMX Women and Non-Binary Team Challenge here at Midsummer Melody. This is first mate foul-mouthed snowstorm. I can't think of anything stupid.
Oh, you're good. It's been a long day.
And I'm here with Captain MCAT of the Midsummer Melody ship.
Hey, what's up? I don't have my hat on right now, but so we're doing a really fun women and non-binary team challenge. So we have teams of 3. I have one team. It's based on like the seeding for like the singles tournament, and what happens is like there was several categories, and then 3 were picked the day of the tournament. So the 3 categories we have are Soflon, 14 to 17, timing and tech, timing, and then the last category was wild 19s. So everyone got to vote on one, and then it got drawn. What we did is like every team picked a player to play one of those. So we're about to do the card draw, so it's gonna be really hype. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. I like it. Team effort.
So every player has an opportunity to contribute to the challenge.
Yes.
Well, that's good. More opportunities for everybody to showcase their skills.
Yeah. I don't know how to change this. But yeah, Tom Slosh is like, this is Emily Cat, but not Tom Slosh. But I can't change it, so I guess I'm Tom Slosh.
It's all good.
So yeah, it'll be fun. And then at the end, the team with the most points wins.
So how does the point distribution work for this event?
Let me double check. So I will pull up the rules. Oh wait, no, we have the rules here. Let's do this. All right. Okay.
Go for it. Don't worry about my shades.
Okay, so we got the rule book here. Almost there. Okay, so round 1 is a singles round. In this round, each player will have one category. Okay, so we're all gonna play the same category. Just checking everything, checking the rules. So yeah, players will earn points for their placements on songs determined by highest overall score, and then plus there's extra points. So if someone upscores, gets more than their personal best, get 0.25 points. If you get a hex on a chart, you get 0.5 points. APC gets 0.5 points, and score within 100 points of the song winner, 0.5 points. And then all of these stack, and then I believe the team with the most points, let's see, will win. Or wait, we'll go, okay. Just double checking. We have round 2. Okay, so yeah, that's the singles portion, and then the round 2 is teams. So this will be SMX teams. Each team will play 3 total team mode charts. Players are allowed to have songs, find their settings, everything like that. And then a pair of players for each chart. So we'll have to pick and choose who plays what chart. Difficulties are 12 to 15, 16 to 19, and 20 to 22. So, and there's like round 1, there are some points for that. And then after round 2 concludes, the team with the highest number of points will be declared the winners, and there's going to be an award for the individual who scored the most points, so the MVP. So hopefully I explained that correctly. I had all the rules here, but yeah.
Very clear to me.
Yeah, it's cool.
Well, thank you very much.
But yeah, it'll be fun. I think right now we're drawing the songs for each category. And yeah, it'll be fun.
While they are doing that, I just want to ask you, while we're still waiting to get things started, how has the event been for you so far?
Oh, it's been fun. I'm having a good time. I got like 3 hours of sleep last night. But other than that, it's ran pretty well today, and it's ran smooth. So, 2 games ran ahead, which is crazy. we're catching up with DDR singles, so I'm happy. It's running really smooth. Everyone's doing a really good job helping out, and volunteers are awesome. So I'm excited.
Absolutely. Everybody's
Yeah.
just been stepping up so hard, especially like the tech teams for the streams. Just going back and forth with each other to get everything running smoothly.
Oh yeah.
It's been absolutely amazing to see.
Yeah. I love it. We don't have any major delays this year, so we're doing great. Knock on wood somewhere, but knock on plastic table.
I think who is it, Dave, or one of the producers for DDR was telling me earlier, is like, yeah, with all the things that were happening, even with the delays for DDR on the right cab, just like this was probably the smoothest start to any event put on in the Michigan scene.
Yes. Oh, card draw time. Okay, I'm gonna hop off. I'll see you all on the pad. So.
All right. Well, good luck. Yep, there goes Captain MCAT. So a lot of excitement to come here for this event. And having every player have an opportunity to showcase what they're made of is amazing. We love to see it. And hope everybody out there is having an amazing Friday night. Thank you for joining us here at Midsummer Melody Golden Voyage at round 1, Great Lakes Crossing, Auburn Hills, Michigan. And a shout out to our sponsors, Red Note Gaming out in Las Vegas. If you ever find yourself, if you're a rhythm gamer itching to play and you find yourself out in the Vegas area, please go check out Red Note Rhythm Games. Just about 10 to 15 minutes west of the Strip. They own a huge myriad of almost every rhythm game out there right now. All the new Bimani titles, the new Pump It Up Phoenix 2 soon. StepManiaX, obviously, and ITG cabinets as well. And all the hand games. You know, My, the latest My, Chuni them, but like just everything. Like you're gonna have a fun time. But if you find yourself out in the Las Vegas area, check out Red Note Rhythm Games. Check out the Red Note Gaming Discord. Follow their socials, Twitter, Facebook, I believe. Not sure if they're on Blue Sky, but that's Red Note Rhythm Games. And then also we want to shout out Danceopia again, a local rhythm game establishment here in Michigan. They also have the same myriad of rhythm games and dance games, classic and modern. And then they hold Super Smash Brothers tournaments every Friday night. If you're into Smash or maybe other fighting games. So yeah, please look on all the socials for Danceopia. And then finally, another shout out to Maiden in the Machine, Big thank you for all the amazing and beautiful rhythm game merchandise. So please check out Maiden in the Machine's socials, Facebook, Twitter, or X.
You take me higher than I've ever
Okay, that just happened in the warm-up. A tie. Great job by both players on that one. Wow. Yeah, Malia with the cleaner count, the cleaner perfect count. Unfortunately, that 1X did a number on her scoring, so it hurts, but that's the name of the game. So now they are still warming up, but gotta have a little fun with the competition.
All right, hello everybody.
Ahoy!
Yeehaw. That's cowboy, not pirate. It's all good.
We'll be making you walk the plank later.
Got to play some good games earlier. Got that really cool, sick shared score, and now I'm here to see how our women's non-binary events are going along.
Well, so far, just in these warm-ups alone, we've been seeing some crazy work from these players. We had a tie, and then just unfortunately an X on Malia's side, but you know, very close scores. Satemi with X's all around.
Wonderful news.
holding an APC for the longest time in the song, I think.
I know I didn't want to say anything.
I want to say that's probably like the furthest she's gone in a song on Wild, especially for an APC. She's still working for him.
That's a 1 perfect score. It's very good.
That is an amazing run right there. And the machine record.
Phenomenal.
Maniacs. Select difficulty.
We are still allowing players to warm up. I know MCAT has not had a chance to play on the stage at all yet today. She has been absolutely busy running this event, making sure everything is working. And I believe she was in the DDR doubles tournament earlier.
Yeah, MCAT's always extremely busy at these events, so.
And spearheading this Women in Non-Binary Team Challenge among many other WNB
Now
events.
gets her warm up on The Feeling.
A brand new song, not even 2 hours old. I would say, I believe this is the first time, probably since Fight last year, that, at least for me personally, that I've been to an event where an update drops in the middle of an event for everybody to enjoy the songs at the event. And
Yeah, special kudos to our friends at Step Revolution for making it happen.
absolutely, thank you all so much. We've been grinding the new songs, rotating everybody in and out, and just having an absolute blast. All the new charts are amazing. The songs themselves sound wonderful. So again, thank you very much to Step Revolution for this update.
All right, MCAT putting up a respectable 99.9 on her first play of The Feeling.
Incredible. Choosing not to do the remainder of the update songs within the credit, right, like back to back to back. That's okay. Gotta focus on the songs that are more likely to appear in the upcoming tournament.
Respectable
nicely done.
99-8 from MCAT. So if anyone's watching along and has not been updated on the format as I understand it, it's kind of like a team event where the players are split into different teams. And presently, representatives from each team are playing a set number of songs. And it looks like, in addition to their overall score being considered, there are bonuses for reaching certain thresholds or getting a personal best of score. So should be interesting to see how this shakes out. We have one of our TOs doing the mathematics and the analysis for those qualifiers. I don't have a direct view on that from the stream setup, but just following along.
Yeah, if I recall, there was a unique point system for this event. Getting like a new personal best, you got like a quarter of a point. Obviously, like rankings of all the players' performances in the song, you got more points, but bonus points or portions of points for an up score over your personal best got you a quarter point. An APC got you half a point. A hex got you half a point. An APC, you practically, it's worth a half point, but you might as well just say it's a full point because of the fact that you got to get the hex to get the APC. And I think there was another one, I think it was half point or maybe another quarter point, but it was getting within like 100 points of your opponent or another score.
I see.
So every player is going to have, like, every player in this event is going to have an opportunity to contribute to their team and to the event in general. For the first round, it's all singles, and in the second round, MCAT said it was a team event, so 2 players per team at a time will play a team's chart. My assumption by that logic is that all 3 players on a team, because it's 3 teams of 3, all 3 players of a team will play twice.
Very impressive single perfect on Turbo. Very impressive.
She is locked in. She's on fire. She's ready. She has been playing the same charts that Malia and Satemi played, so I believe this is actually the first round of the challenge. Oh, unfortunately did not finish that roll.
I mean, she's pretty locked in on the timing otherwise, so I wonder if the failure to complete the rolls there is like trying to do it as something other than ace, or possibly if you're dragging a little too late, the roll is pretty abrupt about when it ends, which is why they're typically extended an extra 16 past what they need to be.
Again, just look at the timing, like just insane accuracy. I think I only saw 1 yellow throughout this run.
Yeah, and it was fairly recent too. It's hard to say because it looks like the drop and roll has broken the coloring on the combo counter, so we can't be sure of it.
But still Very
Still a
impressive
hex. I
timing.
believe that might have been 1 perfect, 2. So it's 2 perfect, but 3 drop rolls, which is tragic for the overall score, but still commendable accuracy.
Very nice work. All right, so coming up next to the stage, it looks like we have
Select a difficulty
Fish.
mode.
Or no. No, I could be wrong here.
I'm pretty certain that was Fish. Let's
Oh,
see.
okay.
Yes. Fish on P2 and Migos Moo on P1.
And again, this will be a new category of songs. Because I believe they did draw different categories of songs, so each player from a team will be playing different sets of songs against the other teams, a player from each other's team. Migos Moo, the founder of Dancetopia, one of our sponsors here at Midsummer Melody. New local establishment for dance and rhythm gamers.
So, glancing over at the spreadsheet for score tracking, this round's category is regarded as Soflon, or slowdowns and such. And so we're starting off with Silence. The level range is constrained to 14 through 17 for this draw, so we're probably going for the hard 16 here.
Very solid choice, very solid song. Migos move, finally losing the APC as we approach the slowdown.
A little early there.
And the lead has flickered a little bit over to Fish's side. It is going back and forth here. Oh no! The stop caught Fish. But she's still fighting. But Migos has not taken her foot off the gas.
Closes it out.
Will take the song.
Very good 98 there.
Yeah, great play by both players. Fish was keeping it very close. Had the lead for a split second. Unfortunately, that coming off of the stop just caught her.
Paradise.
So I haven't seen the 15 in a long while.
Likewise for me. Again, Paradise is, in terms of representation for like slowdowns and BPM changes, it's just a little bit towards the end that it slows down. It's after the particularly gnarly burst section on Wild, so it's a fairly standard pick here, just kind of a timing battle for the most part.
I'd say about halfway through this song is when the slowdown hits. Accuracy. She has barely dropped anything coming to the slowdown. Fish bleeding a few earlys and lates, but still fighting.
Migos Mood takes game 2.
And again, this is on a ranking system. So Migos move in a good position, putting a good position for her team with the song, with the scores so far. Fish still has a great opportunity with this song.
Yeah, another one that's kind of similar to Paradise, where the BPM change aspect's a little understated. It's this little lead up before the build up into like the main chorus of the song. So that's about all the BPM changes we'll be seeing on that one.
dropped another yellow after quite a while in the song.
Very impressive 99.5.
Great performance by both players.
Yeah, good showing. All right, I have a article to return to a counter, and I'm gonna go see what's going around here. So you are going to see one more run of those three charts performed by Julie Q, and then the following category after that looks to be Wild 19. So we'll be seeing some things from a rather interesting folder in the game. You can get some pretty crazy Wild 19s, but I am gonna step back off the comms and go take care of some other affairs. So I leave the broadcast in your capable hands for the time being.
Roger that.
Here we go. Select difficulty. Hard mode.
So while we got Julie Q warming up, we have somebody joining me here at the booth.
Hey everyone, it's C-Temi.
Ahoy!
Ah, ahoy! I should have brushed up on my pirate lingo before this.
I've been really digging this theme this year.
It's a fun one.
I even said before this tournament came, like, I need an eye patch. And sure enough, MCAT and Hints came through with providing all of us here with eye patches along with these headpieces.
They're very stylish.
Okay, again, we got Julie Q warming up. Saw her playing earlier in the Open tournament.
Yeah, she's really locking into her timing here.
Very nicely done. Okay, so now we'll start things off with silence. And I can't quite see the ranking sheet from here. I'm trying to remember what the score to beat was.
Let's see. It looks like score to beat is a 98491.
98491, okay. If she can beat that score, it'll put a major point boost for her team. And again, there are bonus points to earn for each player for upping their personal bests, hexing a song, APCing a song, or getting within 100 points of another player. Playing very clean coming up to the slowdown. pickup, I believe, is still in a very good position. I believe that is the last of the gimmicks, the Solflon gimmicks. Nice job.
Very nice full combo there.
Didn't quite get to the 984, but still very strong scoring.
All right, next we're going into Paradise.
All right, here we go, song 2. She's just on fire. With
Yeah,
her
really
timing.
locked in.
Only dropping a couple of yellow lates here and there, but not very many. Immediately quick to rebound.
All right, we've got that slowdown coming up. Let's see how she handles it. Beautifully.
She was ready. Nicely done.
All right,
So she
going
does-
right into song 3.
So she does have a little bit of a road ahead of her with Migo's move scoring about a 99.5. That's going to be very tricky to beat, but it is possible.
And also plenty of opportunities to earn those bonus points with personal best or scoring within 100 points, so anything's possible here.
This is one of those songs that's a very unique sync. It catches a lot of players.
Yeah, especially that quiet part at the beginning. Very hard to lock into before those drums really kick in. But seems like she's really finding her groove in the later half of the song.
She's been bringing her A game in all the games today because I know she's been playing not just StepManiaX but DDR as well. And I believe she's also in the women and non-binary for that tomorrow. So she's had quite a day.
Absolutely. She's been on pretty much nonstop for most of today. I give players so much credit that can enter multiple games in a tournament. It's so hard to switch between them.
It very much is. All right, but that will end the Soflon category. So we have our last set for round 1 singles.
This set's going to be all wild 19s.
Please make a selection. Wild.
So up first for this set, we have Malkir and Mochike.
So Mochi had competed earlier today in the SMX general tournament. She had a really, really solid run. Her timing was very locked in, so I'm very excited to see her back on the pad.
Absolutely. She had a great showing at Love Arcade 3 this past February. And having an opportunity to watch her play earlier, she's been putting in some work.
Yeah, and it definitely shows. And of course, always exciting to watch Malkir on the pad with playing with boomerang mods. I don't know how she does it, but it's incredibly impressive.
It's a very recent thing. She told me about it yesterday at dinner. It was at a recent tournament that she started showing it. I want to say this is a warm-up song.
Yes,
for
this
them.
is their warm-up.
Nothing like a remix of a reboot of a classic DDR song to warm up to. Again, really just sitting here and watching it with a bird's eye view, like the boomerang effect that Malkir plays with.
Yeah, I'm absolutely mesmerized by her ability to read anything that's going on here. It's incredible.
I really have to wonder if she was very proficient with the rhythm game Neon FM.
So something she was telling me yesterday was her first rhythm game was Rock Band, and so that down scroll is something that was really familiar. And so just having it boomerang back up seemed to work for kind of addressing that mental block that she's having with the game.
Okay. It clearly is working in her favor. She's putting on a great performance here in this warm-up. Wow, an interesting first choice, or first song of the set. Job with these drills. Unfortunately, I cursed her, giving her a miss. Still holding a very good score. Mochikate still fighting. I feel like I should shut up because I think I cursed both players into getting a miss just by trying to hype them up.
Even despite the commentator curse, both players doing a really great job.
Yes, great work. So Monk here with the 98-2 is the top score.
And next we've got Ladybug, an absolute classic.
Please tell me that somebody has the little live Ladybug reaction card.
Oh man, I don't. Somebody has to, right?
I don't know if anybody has it here. I haven't seen anybody with it yet, but that was a funny event. Like I think it was like an April Fool's event or something, but like they actually printed 100 or so of those cards, and it's been great to see those out, people getting them. Nothing too crazy with this chart. Little bits of drills and step jumps.
Very approachable 19. Both players getting that sneaky little lift there too. I don't want to say anything as we're coming into the end of this song.
Oh no, there it is.
I should have kept my mouth shut.
Darn, just one.
If it's any consolation for missing the one, there are the hex bonus points. Unfortunately, not the APC bonus points, but it's okay.
And I don't have her profile loaded up to see if that was a new PB. She may
She did
already
just say it's not even a PB.
Oh. So I guess, I mean, it's only a half a point bonus. But that is quite a score to beat. Now we got a nice, fun little disco track.
I think both players avoided those sneaky little mines at the beginning.
Very clean fields on both sides, going through all these triplets. Both nailing the step jumps really well. Ball here is just locked in. Both players nailing the drills. Mochi Cake finishing strong here.
What a jackpot score from Malkier. 99666.
A very unholy score. But a very good one.
Absolutely.
Mochi Cake also having a great run, all smiles here. So I think we should have one more player coming up.
Yep, we've got Hamon coming up for the third team.
All right.
Let's do this. Select your difficulty. Easy. Dual. Wow, are you sure? Choose music. Are you sure? StepManiaX.
talk about Hamon a little bit. Another local player, constant staff member for these events. Well-rounded player in all the dance games, especially like DDR and ITG. A high-level stamina player. I want to say she's also like very involved for the women and non-binary events for ITG as well, with like the Girl Apocalypse.
Yes, I believe she was one of the main like tournament organizers for that. All right, we're warming up with Everybody Get Up. I find this one to be so right on for timing. It's great to really lock into a cab.
Oh, absolutely. Nothing too crazy on the chart. You know, just a few triplets and like quick gallops. Just a joyous song to listen to.
Yeah. We are at song number 1 with Funny Love. I will say, having watched it with the previous two players playing, I forgot how much rhythm was in this song. It's a lot of those stray yellow notes that can be very tricky to time.
Just a crazy combination of going with like some of those bass sounds as well as the lyrics. Very nice job with the rolls.
Extremely clean on all of those little drills, too.
All right, very nice.
And if I'm reading the scoring sheet correctly, I believe with a 99-107, that should be the top for that song.
Oh, very nice.
Amazing job from Owen.
Now she's got a little bit of a task ahead of her with this one, because We did see Malkier get one perfect on it. But that's it. She could still put up a very good score for second. But we'd absolutely want to see our players do their absolute best. Very nice job with the first chorus drills. Now the home stretch.
A very nice score.
Very well played.
Coming up on about a third of the song, their timing is just locked right in.
My goodness, Homo just nailing the step jumps and drills. Oh no,
Oh,
just getting
stray
a move.
miss there.
Ouch.
All right, so that should conclude part one of the Women Non-Binary Tournament. We'll be moving into part two that will contain teams mode.
Yeah, so great job to all the players here for the first round. So we'll tally that up real quick. And then like you said, the next round will be teams, so 2 players at a time from a team will play. And I think, again, all 3 members of the team will play twice, because they'll
Correct.
play
Yep.
with each partner once. So
I
we-
personally am very excited for teams mode. It's probably my favorite mode in the game.
It's a fun mode. It's not a mode that I get a lot of time enjoy just because I don't live anywhere near a public cab with any other players, so it's hard. But like I do get to try it out at events, and it is indeed a lot of fun.
I've recently successfully bullied my husband into playing teams with me, so that has been an absolute blast. And now we're signed up for the teams tournament at Redshift this year.
Yes. Which I want to say we might have a promo set up somewhere in our scenes here for Redshift. Take a look here. Yes, we do. So, speaking of Redshift and the teams tournament for StepManiaX, there will be lots of tournaments for StepManiaX. Teams, dual, full, wild, and I think there might be one other that oh yeah, there's a women and non-binary event for that too, right?
I don't believe so,
Oh.
but I could be wrong.
But yeah, there are multiple StepManiaX tournaments happening at Redshift. It's one of the majors for the game. We will also be running a Pump It Up Phoenix tournament on the Friday and Saturday, as well as a DDR Extreme Pro leaderboard into top 8 double elimination tournament. It'll be out at the Red Note Rhythm Games Lounge in Las Vegas, which again, 10 minutes away from the Strip. So if you're a rhythm gamer looking for that fix, coming out to Red Note. Or you might see us.
Yeah, you will definitely see us.
Well, I'm definitely going to be happy to be out there. In fact, I mean, especially because I'm running the Extreme Pro tournament. But it'll just be an absolute blast to be out there again with everybody.
Yeah, they always put on such a great tournament, and Red Note is such a special location. Always a great time. Well, hello,
Absolutely.
cameraman.
Hi.
Maverick, our photographer, sneaking in there.
Yeah, big shout out to Maverick for all his work this weekend. Doing a phenomenal job here today and back at Love Arcade back in February.
So I believe we're doing some card draw right now for the team charts that we're going to have to play. I see some huddling. I see some general deliberation happening.
Strategy time.
It's strategy time. Which means that I may have to hop off for a bit to go consult with my team.
Well, whenever, not.
I'm going to see. It
No
looks like some
rush.
other teams are huddling first, so I'll stick
Yeah.
around for a bit.
Just like pop the microphone off for a second and just be like, hey, get over here.
It was really a struggle to not really loudly cheer for my team members because I was on commentary and didn't want to blow out the mics here. But they knew I was rooting for them very hard from behind the booth.
Absolutely. The team spirit flows It's an aura.
Absolutely. I hope they felt it. I hope they felt it. I will say, so far this has been a really fun like type of tournament. I think the strategy piece of figuring out which team members should take on which challenge and being able to vote for different categories has made it feel really different than maybe some of the previous women and non-binary tournaments that were more like a typical bracket. So this has been really fun.
It has been a beautiful, beautiful sight.
All right, I am being summoned by my team. I will see you later.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, so while they are getting all that ready, once again, we just want to thank you all for tuning in tonight and today, all through the day.
Select your difficulty.
Thank Round 1 Great Lakes Crossing for letting us put this on. Thank our sponsors, Red Note Gaming, Danceopia, and Maiden in the Machine. Once again and always, thank you. Just a little preparation for when you'll be seeing some pad rotations between the players. MCAT and Mochi Cake for song 2 for their team.
Just when you thought it gets better, you see
Any
a
classic
chance
Pump It Up fans out there?
You know you have to do something about it. Just when you thought you would get me, and finally be by my side, I slip through your hands. You long to think I can be fooled.
Interesting transition.
Acting so cool, I'll disappear into the night. In just a blink of an eye, don't think I'll be falling for you. With all the bad things that you do, I'll leave you alone in the night. In just a blink of an eye.
Very nice job.
And if you try acting so cool, I'll disappear into the night. In just a blink of an eye, don't think I'll be falling for you. With all the bad things that you do, I'll leave you alone in the night. In just a blink of an eye. Watch out for me, 'cause I can sense that lots of trouble is your defense. Just watch your back, 'cause I'm aware. These games you play don't lead nowhere. Watch out for me.
Alrighty. Good run. Just a lot of quick transitions in the instrumentals and in the final stretch. Great job by both. So now it'll be MCAT and Ego's move for the 19th, I think. Oh, this will be interesting. Here we go with song 3 for Team MCAT.
Wake up every day like I'm the queen. When I arrive, I want the champagne free. You know I'll get it, 'cause they know just who I be. I want the perks. I'm coming through, so best believe they cause a scene. My taxi must be tripping, I'ma take the limousine. I'm a stunner, knocking something from your beauty magazine. I want the perks. I don't wanna waste my time. I'm not that kind of girl. Yeah, I'm all about that life. Love's good, but first things first. I want the perks. You got to make it work. That's right, I know you know my worth. And I got to get what I deserve. That's right, you heard. I want the perks. Yeah, let's go. Perks, perks, put in work, gonna get what I deserve. Perks, perks, put in work, gonna get what I deserve. Perks, perks, put in work, gonna get what I deserve. Perks. You got to make it work. That's right, I know you know my worth. And I got to get what I deserve. That's right, you heard. I want the perks. You got to put in work. 'Cause I don't want you getting hurt. I got to get what I deserve. That's right, you heard. I want the perks.
Wow, very nice job. A lot of crazy footwork and going over and under in that chart, but very great job.
Let's step. Select player difficulty.
All right, up next is Team Hamon. So Hamon is opting to run the 12.
We got the looks, got the taste, get a piece. We rock the ropes, me and you and me. Go on and move, drop that ass to the floor. 'Cause we look good, got a bite, want some more. You know you wanna do it, take a break and get yourself into it. You know you wanna do it, back away, there ain't nothing to it. You know you wanna do it, eat the cake and just get down to it. You know you wanna do it, show yourself a little love. Shelf out the bottle, high end, feel the heat, roll on, take a look, I know you're liking what you see, like what you see, like what you see.
Great transitions from both players. Holding on to gold combo here. That'll do it. Full combo. Great run. A very nice score.
Shelf out the bottle, high end, feel the heat, roll on, take a look, I know you're liking what you see, like what
Now it'll be Satemi and Julie.
you want to think I can be fooled, and if you try acting so cool, I'll disappear into the night, into something of the night. Don't think I'll be falling for you, with all the bad things that you do. I'll leave you alone in the night, into something of the night.
And here we go with song 2. tricky with those transitions. Just you gotta move. A great effort by both. So now to finish off things for this team, it'll be Hamon and Satemi. Big high fives, and we are off.
I wanna wake up every day like I'm the queen. When I arrive, I want the champagne free. You know I'll get it 'cause they know just who I be. I want the perks. I'm coming through, so best believe they cause a scene. My taxi must be tripping. I'ma take the limousine. I'm a stunning, looking something from your beauty magazine. I want the perks. I don't wanna waste my time. I'm not that kind of girl. Yeah, I'm all about that life. Love's good, but first things first. I want the perks. You got to make it work. That's right, I know you know my worth. Now got to get what I deserve. That's right, you heard. I want the perks. Yeah, let's go. Perks, put in work, gonna get what I deserve. Perks, put in work, gonna get what I deserve. Perks, put in work, gonna get what I deserve. Perks, you got to make it work. That's right, I know you know my worth. Now got to get what I deserve. That's right, you heard. I want the perks. You got to put in work. 'Cause I don't want you getting hurt. Got to get what I deserve. That's right, you heard. I want the perks.
Wow, very nice. And I gotta say, it's always great seeing these players getting into the music. Lets you know they're having a lot of fun. They're happy to be here, happy to be participating. So great run for Team Hamon. So with that, we just have Malkir's team left. The team of Malkir, Malia, and Fish.
Ready for more? Select a difficulty mode. Full mode. Maniacs.
guessing that they're taking a warm-up. Unusual. I know Monkir has been. I saw her playing DDR doubles a few minutes ago while Hummel's team was running. Oh, just a half song warm-up. That's fair. There we go.
We got the looks, got the taste, get a piece. We wrote the rules, me and you and me. Go on and move, drop that ass to the floor. 'Cause we look good, got a bite, want some more. You know you wanna do it, take a break and get yourself into it. You know you wanna do it, back away, there ain't nothing to it. You know you wanna do it, eat the cake and just get down to it. You know you wanna do it, show yourself a little love. Shelf out the bottle, high end, feel the heat, go on, take a look. I know you're liking what you see, like what you see, like what you see, like. Show yourself a little love. Show yourself a little love. Show yourself a little love.
Very nice job. Warming up with the most absolute banger from AOT. And I will die on that hill. right back to it. One more set of rotations here. Here we go. Watch out for me. So now to finish off the team challenge. Finish off the team challenge now will be Malkir and Malia. And I believe this is the last song of the night.
Back from our commentary is your beloved JellySlosh, who just got back from Pump It Up commentary.
Coming right at the end of our team challenge here. Very interesting run here for all of our players with these team charts.
Do I need to update DDR tools anyway? I see we still have wide noise on the screen. You guys have a system going. I will leave everything alone. But yeah, if y'all need to follow along, pinned to this Twitch chat is the spreadsheet that has all the information related to this tournament going on. The song choices, the points distribution. Are they playing team together?
That was the last song for the last set of players. So that should be the end of the event. Now we're just getting our totals to find out which team is the winner.
Yeah. Let's pull the spreadsheet up ourselves too, so we can follow along. It looks like DJ's team is the lead. Malia, Malkier, and Fish seem to be up by 0.7, like 3/4 of a point. If you look at the spreadsheet that's pinned, there's a couple bonuses like getting up score, Hex, APC, or getting 100 points, like some incentives to do well.
A major point notice.
Cop job.
For Malkier's team. Malkier had a 1 yellow run of Ladybug.
Ladybug, yep.
In the singles. So she was able to secure not only the points for the song, but a nice half-point bonus for the Hex.
I think they're tallying up the results right now. Let's see if we can capture the moment too. So let me hide some things over here. The scrolls. I will try to be as steady as I can. I cannot hear what they're saying because they're facing away from me, but yeah, looks like the points of mentality. So it looks like in third place was Malia's team. Second place looks like it was MCAT's team with Migos Move and Mochi Cake. And then the first place team was Satemi, Hamon, and Julie Q. So the point differences were, so Hamon's team, Satemi's team got 24 points. MCAT's team got 23.55, and Malia's team got 23.4, so 0.15 point difference. And it looks like Migo Mu gained the most points for their team at 9.5. So it looks like each player was able to contribute points to the score. So this is tracked in the spreadsheet. If you pull up the pinned comment and look at final scoring, you'll see how that was totaled up. And we got some pictures to take over here. The SMX cab is so blinding, but let's get everyone together. Can we get MCAT as well? Yeah, we're going to pull MCAT. So I'll hold this. We're just prompting photos over here, but I guess I'll flip things back to the people you guys definitely want to see, right? So yeah, I guess we're gonna be wrapping up here. We're gonna send y'all over to DDR double. Oh no, that is. Oh my gosh, I love placeholder stuff.
That's not DDR doubles at
Yeah,
all.
that's not DDR doubles at all.
But no, congratulations to Halone's team. And congratulations to all the women
All the
and non-binary
competitors, yeah.
players here. Great performances, great times,
cool format.
Great attitudes and aura all around.
Yeah, it's a good format where everyone's able to contribute in some way to the team. It also doesn't, a lot of the players are in multiple tournaments as well. They're not getting drained to death before their main brackets too.
Oh, absolutely.
But before we wrap things up, let's go ahead and just kind of recap the upcoming events we have as well. So tomorrow we have several other tournaments going on. We continue DDR singles. We have the DDR Women's Non-Binary, DDR Beginners Division, StepManiaX top, I think pools 4.
Pool 4 and top 12.
Yeah, pool 4 and top 12. So basically we are effectively at top 16 basically. Pump It Up's top 8. And then we have Music Diver, My, and 2DX tomorrow as well too. So there are so many streams to check out.
Yep.
And then
tomorrow's when I
busy
have to
day.
play everything.
Yep. And then additionally, let's check out some other upcoming events. Whoosh!
There we go.
Violet Post, the online 2DX tournament that's going to be going on through the month of August.
So yeah, this is a women and non-binary Big Mania 2DX event.
And then we have Accelerate, a StepManiaX tournament happening in the Illinois area. Accelerate. One of the volunteers here, Traz, will be the head TO for this event. His first time running the tournament under the support of the other Chicago players like Twans and Cheese and whatnot. And then in the southeastern Michigan area, we have a Rhythm Game series. Locations are adjacent, they'll switch every month.
So yeah, we have Fight for the Floor, or Fight on the Floor, StepManiaX event.
And would you like some Midsummer Melody merch? Check out the Meow Meow Venus shop. And of course, I need to shout out Redshift, happening at the end of September. This one is going to be presented by Red Note Gaming at the physical location in Las Vegas. We'll be featuring StepManiaX, Pump It Up, and DDR Extreme Pro. So check that out as well. And of course, speaking of Red Note, I want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors for the event. So over in the top right corner, Dancetopia. We just saw Amigo Musera on the tournament just now. I think their team got second place. And then we have Red Note Gaming as another sponsor supporting the community. And then not listed here, but we have Made to the Machine as well too. Made to the Machine makes a lot of cool rhythm game merch, so please check out their shop as well. I've got a lot of their stuff personally in my home. I don't have it with me, but get towels,
They have
socks.
They have delivered some merch to previous events, including Love Arcade, I believe. So yeah, a big
Stay
thank
cute.
you to all of our sponsors. Thank you to all of our viewers. Thank you to all of our staff and everybody here.
And thank you for holding down comms too. You had to spend quite some time over here while all of us got dinner and whatnot.
Yeah, I had quite a day. A couple of hours of DDR comms and then coming out here to help out with the women and non-binary tournament.
Yep. And now there's still more tournaments, so let's go ahead and check out DDR doubles on MCAT Dance.
Yeah. So have a good night, everybody. Enjoy doubles. Keep supporting the rest of the tournaments going on tonight. And remember, this world is a better place with all of you here. We love you all.
Yep. Much love to everyone all. Stay cute and keep on dancing. All right. Everyone have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow for the continuation of StepManiaX on the same channel.
Have a good night.